Hello? You like the music? It's always weird starting the stream with no background music, so I took matters into my own hands, you know. Hello, everyone. Happy culture. Literally up until like 10 seconds before starting the stream, I was just chatting in the Koru thread on my server. I've been more in a Koru mood than usual this week. I actually finished Koru Observer on Friday. I streamed it to Molly again. I stayed up very, very late finishing the game because I couldn't stop. And it was excellent, what can I say? It's going to be on my brain for a while. I went as far as to join the Koru fan server, actually, which I hardly ever do. And immediately saw half the people from my own server there. A courier thread? Wait, there's a... we're talking about something. We're talking about Koru, not courier. Similar concepts. I started early? It's after 2 o'clock. This is not... This is later than I... Like, years ago, I would start streaming at, like, 1 o'clock. Is Koru finished? No. No. It's like, it's hard to tell how close it is. There's a lot of it right now. Like, you can play Koru for 20 hours easily right now. There's tons of it. But it doesn't seem anywhere close to actually being finished. It's like one of those episodic things. So now I have 2 fucking games. Extremely good brain-rotting episodic stories that are just... I have to wait for the rest of my life. I think you're just used to the streams being really late these days, Mel. I've been sleeping in a lot recently. And by recently, I mean for like over a month at this point, but... I got up slightly mildly earlier today. What's the background music? It's Koru. Koru music. Love me Koru. This stream is not about Koru Observer. It's just on my mind currently. This stream is going to be eventually about the blueprints. But woe unto anyone who is just here for blueprints. We're gonna spend the first like hour and a half probably, I don't even know, addressing the other community emergency, I guess I could say. Not the bad kind, strictly, of emergency. Courier New has written an Umriss ending. Those words felt strange leaving my mouth. If anyone in chat does not know the meaning of the words that I just said, it's probably going to be a rough learning curve. So we do fanfic reading on this channel. I do that. I have for years. It's a part of the culture here. Deltarune fanfiction specifically. The origin point of all of that shit was I was reading some weirdo fics back in the day, just weird Deltarune fics. One of them was Umriss, the king of weirdo Deltarune fics. Anomalous, bizarre fanfic on Pastebin, came from 4chan originally, deleted, the author is vanished. It's horrifying, it's very bad, but it's unfinished. And so as one of the first like major community events I hosted, I said, hey, people who watch my streams, I want you to write endings to Umriss. I want you to complete this bizarre, anomalous work. And but a dozen people did, and it was like a series of streams where I read those. And now, literally years later, Courier New, who's an author that I followed for a fucking decade on AO3, just decides to write his own, I guess. I don't fucking know anymore. I don't know shit. So I have to read it, obviously. I don't think the current one is finished. It's terrifying. You look at the page, and it's 5,000 words currently. 2 chapters out of 9. 2 chapters out of 9. I don't know what the fuck he is cooking. He's trolling me. He's literally trolling me at this point. He's probably at some point going to watch the stream, assuming he's not already and is lurking. I left a comment when this was posted. I didn't read it. I just went on, I left a comment, and I said, Courier, I will read this for the first time on Sunday. So, if he's interested in watching me read it, he knows where to be. But we're going to be starting with that. Because that's an emergency, we have to address the Umriss. Wait, there's a third chapter now? It's 9,000 words. Oh, okay. Why did it double in length? Why did it double in length? Okay, this might take a while. That's the size of 3 of the normal Umriss endings, as I read on the previous streams. We're never gonna see blueprints, don't worry. Don't worry, we'll get the blueprints. You'll hear all about the Among Us developers' opinions on blueprints soon. That's a whole other story. Okay, let me get the Umriss up. I'm not going to elaborate on that. I'm not going to elaborate until later. We could read a single chapter per stream. I don't want to have a courier fic unread for 3 fucking weeks. I'm supposed to read these on launch. I'm supposed to be like the #1 courier Fujoshi or whatever. Okay. I'm not sure we want to loop this for the entire fic. This is a really chill piece of BGM, but I don't think it's gonna stand up for like a whole hour. Alright, behold. Toho Jazz? Yeah. Yeah, it's gotta be Toho Jazz, you're right. Toho Jazz just enhances the fanfic readings. The legit. I don't know why it's called the leak. We got 2 different thong quotes. No, this is a Disco Elysium quote. You know it's going to be a good courier fic when you have 2 different esoteric quotes to start with. It's one of those. It has 2 and an endnote. All the stops are being pulled out. And I'm stalling slightly because I'm curious if Courier is going to show up in chat, but I'm not gonna just indefinitely wait. Who knows if he'll even want to show up to watch this. Okay. Cutting off the Koru. Let's do Toho Jazz. I think Toho Jazz maybe creates copyright claims, but it doesn't really fucking matter. I don't care. Probably gonna need to go a bit quieter for this. Yeah, that's good. A bingo? Wait, do I still... There's no way I still have the old fucking bingo card for this. That was literally years ago. Let me check. I don't think I ever saved the image. If someone can find it on Discord and ping me, I will add it to the stream. But yeah, I don't have it on hand. I'll keep it not full screen for now so I can see the Discord ping. Dun, dun, dun. Dun, 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 dun. Love this Toho Jazz. Quick Umriss recap? Oh, that's a good idea. Okay, so Umriss, the general premise of Umriss. This is an Umriss ending, so it picks up right as Umriss ends, which is in the middle of a scene. Basically, you have future Deltarune, post everything, like decades later, Berdly and Susie are in an unhappy marriage. They are married, and they fucking hate each other, kind of. Mostly it seems like Susie hates Berdly, and Berdly is kind of like coping about it. Berdly is like an architect, and Susie is his like repressed housewife, and she's sad all the time and just drinks on the floor. And Berdly is like, Susan, you should learn to read. It's kind of that dynamic. It's really great, by which I mean it sucks, but and then you have Chris and Noelle are the other awkwardly married couple. Chris has been thoroughly he-himmed in the original. I believe Career undoes that just to avoid general discomfort, which I appreciate. So yeah, it's just like a horrifying cishet, like American Psycho version of Deltarune. And the plot essentially culminates in Berdly and Susie being invited to like super awkward dinner party by Noelle and Chris, and Chris and Berdly fucking hate each other. Oh yeah, the adopted kid, that's, you know, yeah, that's the thing. Chris and Noelle have an adopted human child. It's Clara. It's really awkward. This is called The Leak because Krieger got a gas leak, which gave him the idea to write this. That's how it works. I got a pink, there it is. Oh, there it is. Umriss bingo. Hell yeah. So what you do with this one is... oh, you know what I could do? I've never thought about this before. I can just... with the power of OBS... I can literally just capture this as a separate window and overlay it to the stream. Why didn't I do that earlier? That was dumb. Don't I have another window capture? I don't know, actually. Where'd he go? Give me a sec. Okay. Hang on. Wait, where did my other window capture go? Oh, I changed them both. Fuck. Oh, wait, it made a shallow copy of the... Ah, fuck. Okay, OBS is confusing me for a sec here. Bear with me. Okay, just add a new capture. There we go, that's what I wanted. Okay, just crop that. Make it small. And we should be good here. I don't know if that's going to intersect the writing. It kind of does. How small can I make it before it becomes illegible? Is that okay? That's probably okay. Alright, alright. Let me pour some tea, and then without further ado, I will get into this. Chad is saying, I did a presentation on Umriss in front of an audience of college students. How? Are you the person who, like... Wait, did I hear about that? I feel like I heard about that at some point. It is literature. It deserves to be studied. I hope my tea is still warm. If my tea's gone cold, I'll wonder why I got out of bed at all. It's warmish. I'm doing the same trick where I transfer it to a thermal flask after it steeps this time. That's perfect. Wish it steeped for a bit longer, but it'll get cold if I let it steep longer. You're lazy and keep it in a thermos? I would do that, but this kind of tea, it'll oversteep. I usually drink a kind of tea that you can't oversteep, but this is a different kind of tea. I'm out of the previous kind of tea currently, and this will get bitter if I put it in the thermal flask. He stains the flask? Oh, we're well beyond that. I've been using the same thermal water bottle for nothing but lemon ginger tea every week for like 3 years. It's just for that now. Alright. Let's start. The summary. Something toiled endlessly underneath their feet, and dignity wasn't part of its design. After the dinner, the two couples take inventory. Berdly has a bad idea. Yeah, so Umriss ends off literally as this dinner party is breaking down. Like, Berdly and Chris are in like a pissing contest, are openly just about to fight each other, basically, while Susie and Noelle look on in helpless terror. Is this the correct BGM? I thought it would be. Now I'm second guessing it. It's very upbeat. Toho Jazz works great for the Azzy Pants. Maybe it's not for Umriss, though. Like, we had Omori Lo-Fi with the original Umriss music. The energy is just a little bit high. I can bust out the Omori Lo-Fi. Just give me a sec. I'm not sure there's enough. I've never tried using the Disco Elysium soundtrack. Like, if the music is too varied in its texture, you can't really use it as background music. But this is classic.
Shoutouts to anyone who was alive in 2023, eh? Yeah.
Special thanks to ACDS, dubious thanks to the original author, funny name. I'm assuming that Courier was, like, notified of what the fuck Umriss even was 2 streams ago. Because that was the first time I think I've talked about it on stream in a while. That was the last stream of, Crosscode. Sorry. Crosscode, the last stream of that, I think I talked about Umriss and funny names, so I imagine that's what spread the infection. Is Courier on ACDS? I don't know. At this point, I'm starting to suspect it, but if he is, then he is well hidden. I have no idea. Oh, you want a link to the music? I'll post it in chat. Alright, I'm a joke, look at me. There's nothing funny about you. There's nothing funny about jokes either. That's Disco Elysium. I don't remember where in the game that quote's from, but there you go. He made them laugh, sometimes he did. He did, he did, he did, he did. Oh, how he made them roll. Thomas Ligotti, I have a special plan for this world. So this is the song, this is how it works. You have to go to this song to understand the themes of the work, if it's linked in the preface note. If it's linked in an end note, it's more like an end cap. It lets you marinate in the intended emotional state that the fic leaves you with. There's a separate song linked at the end. The corpse says that. Oh, nice. The atmosphere in the kitchen was lethal. Chris sat with head bowed and limbs tucked in. They still had a shaky smile, but the rest of their face had fully backed away from it. Berdly stayed poised over their chair, hanging over them, unblinking. The conversation had escalated to a point where no one could see a safe way to back down. No sound except a sudden wind through the trees outside, a flat and shivering hiss. Susie pushed away her plate. I think it's time for us to leave. She spoke quietly, but her voice still had a certain resonance. Berdly snapped around to face her, glanced back to Chris, and then stiffly stood. He addressed Noelle, who'd gone expressionless as the furniture. Thank you for your hospitality, he said, and strode out of the room. Susie rose and pushed her chair in, avoiding everyone's eyes. Yeah, the he-him Chris has been undone. Background music is a bit too loud. I can believe that. Let's turn it down a little bit. It's very hard. There's like 3 pixels to work with of the YouTube volume knob because it's not logarithmic for some fucking reason. Okay, I have to... 1 pixel, come on. Fuck, I muted it. This might be the same volume, I literally can't tell. I hope this is quieter. Yeah, we already have markers for the bingo card. Like, we already have them. I think that the dinner immediately ending was one. Chris transitions mid-story. No, that doesn't count. That's only for diegetic. This is non-diegetic pronoun modification. Where was the dinner immediately ends? Was that on a different bingo card? I think that was on a different bingo card. It's not here. Okay. Thank you for your hospitality, he said, and strode out of the room. Susie rose and pushed her chair in, avoiding everyone's eyes. Good to see you again, she murmured, and followed him out. Still in their seats, Chris and Noelle heard the front door swing open and shut, followed by the sudden roar of the car engine. Berdly was gunning it down the driveway. Only when that noise faded did Noelle raise her head and look to Chris, who'd finally regained that placid, neutral frown. Why did you say that? She asked. Any of it. And just to clarify, I have not read this before. I read a previous fic after I'd already read it myself on stream. This one I am blind to. So I may struggle slightly more to actually read the sentences. Chris unbuttoned their suit jacket. It was the same one they'd worn during the only art exhibit she'd arranged for them, and tonight marked the second occasion they wore it, fidgeting like it was full of ants. But they'd still dressed up and spent all day preparing the meal, and she'd taken that as an indication that they were making an effort for the evening. This had blindsided her. Chris didn't seem entirely aware of what was going on, either. They stared at the table like they were searching for answers in the wood grain. It's a classic careerism.
I was really looking forward to tonight.
They said. No, she said that. I was really looking forward to tonight, she said. Accusation sheened her voice. Getting to see her after all this time. Okay, we're going for the, Was it implied in Umriss that Noelle had a thing for Susie? Or was that strictly a fanon thing? I say, about the fanfic. I literally don't remember, because, like, obviously all of the endings went for the Noelle and Susie have a secret crush angle. That was in vanilla. Yeah, okay, so I think that Noelle had a thing for Susie in vanilla, but it was not reciprocated, I think, because Susie had been cisheadified irreparably. disappointed to see her after all this time.
Me too.
They looked askance at her.
Do you think she liked the food?
And that tripped her up all over again. Chris's fists were bunched on their knees. This question seemed to tense them up more than all the venom Berdly had spit in the last few minutes. She looked to Susie's mostly empty plate. I'd say so, she conceded. But you know, it's Susie. I guess her appetite hasn't changed.
Guess not. Still, I hope she liked it.
They pulled off their jacket, twisting it in their hands.
I don't think Berdly wanted to come here.
That makes two of them. The way they looked at him, like he was going... Oh, that makes two of them. The way she looked at him, like he was going to explode from the start. She didn't look happy.
So, that's what you antagonize?
I can't tell who's writing here, reading here. It's sometimes a little bit hard to tell when apparently this is a stylistic feature of Cormac McCarthy. I learned that while reading the Courier's Tears of the Kingdom fic was apparently a stylistic homage to Cormac McCarthy. And that was a thing that he was known for, was never having any fucking dialogue indicators. I guess that kind of continued. Okay, let's parse this again. This is Noelle.
Guess not. Still, I hope she liked it.
I don't think Berdly wanted to come here.
That makes two of them. The way she looked at him, like he was going to explode from the start. She didn't look happy.
So that's why you were antagonizing him? That crack about raising a family. What were you thinking?
I wasn't. I know. It got away from me.
They massaged their face like they were trying to scour the smile away.
Seemed he was waiting for something like it, though.
I want child MP3, here it is. She sighed. He was chugging wine like tap water as soon as we laid it out. Did you notice?
I didn't.
Then there's what he said to you. Why was he going on about you taking revenge?
No idea.
And the rest was just ridiculous. The nonsense about talent.
It's fine. I don't think you got my joke. Not that it was a very good one.
Calling it your job, you mean? He did seem to lock in on it. So this has been... I'm struggling to remember the details myself at this point. The part of the blow up was that Chris was a painter, and they called it, I guess they referred to it as a job, but I think it was supposed to be serious in the original Umriss, but this has been reimagined as Chris being sarcastic and Berdly taking it seriously, which is funny. So I guess in this one, Chris is just an amateur painter. Because it was part of, like, Berdly was being aggro because of some sort of, like... There was some sort of angle about, like, Chris not being a provider in the household and just leeching off of Noelle's family's wealth or something, because he's the misogynistic prick who wants to be the provider and all that. It's all in the psychology. It's all part of the psychology. Chris smiling here is meant to parallel Kara's smiling when Asgore was sick. I can definitely see that. I can definitely see that being the case. The cope smile.
I shouldn't have said it.
They draped their jacket over the back of the chair and stood.
I'm just glad we sent Claire upstairs. At least didn't mind her.
Noelle watched as they gathered the dishes and organized them by the sink. They twisted the tap and the water hissed. She would have tried to rebuke them further. There were definitely a few choice words still flitting around her head, but they'd been together long enough for her to tell it would be wasted effort. They'd receded back into themselves. It's so fascinating having fucking Umriss Chris be, like... It's been ages since we've seen Courier Chris. I guess Strikeout had a little bit of Courier Chris. But before that, it was like Courier has a whole interpretation of Chris in the normal Deltarune fics, right? But like, seeing that transposed to like an adult so unceremoniously, it's very funny somehow. Because Chris is like, you know, constantly dissociating. That was a big thing in the earlier Deltarune fics from Courier. But then we have that same mannerism detached from all of the plot stuff surrounding, you know, the soul and like Gaster potentially, and it's just like it's that, but all of the mechanics have been stripped away, and now it's just like character drama for its own sake. That's basically how Umriss is.
If you see Susie again,
They said.
please apologize for me.
Susie, too, had been married long enough to become familiar with Berdly's many quirks, some more aggravating and less explicable than others. Probably the strangest was this. When he was exceptionally agitated, it would start to hum the melody for Au clair de la lune. I mean, to be fair, that's something that I would do. Except for me, it's usually some bullshit like, can you hear the people sing? But similar. Au clair de la lune, I forget the fucking word. I did have to sing that in, like, elementary school at some point. Clair de Lune by Debussy is a different song by Au clair de la lune. They're different. I have to assume this means like the nursery rhyme one, which is like exponentially more annoying than the Debussy. Otherwise it's da da da. No, that's different one. Okay, I'm gonna struggle to recall how Clair de Lune sounds with the Omori playing in my ear. It was a habit he'd picked up in college and couldn't shake off, despite how much he loathed it. One of the quickest ways for her to get on his bad side was to point out the humming, so he tried to restrain it, choke it back into a series of staccato grunts. So awkward. Every little bump and nook and cranny of this marriage is just designed to cause agony to the participants. Ian usually forced himself to stop after just a couple bars. The angrier he was, the longer he'd hum. As they drove home tonight, he was on his third verse and going strong before she finally woke up. Oh, hi, sorting out my clothes. We're not doing blueprints yet. We're doing something else first. We're gonna do blueprints eventually. You're doing it again, she said dully, confident his mood couldn't get any worse. He stopped at once, tightening his grip on the wheel. Susie kept her gaze trained out the window. They were just passing the church, its stained glass twinkling as the headlights brushed over it. I think in this case, it was implied in the original Umriss that they were no longer in hometown. I think they moved somewhere else? Or maybe they were. I literally can't remember some of these details. Because so many of the endings reinterpreted as however they wanted. But this seems to be they're literally in hometown. Or maybe there's a different church. I don't know. I'm assuming it's hometown, though. Burlington, Vermont. Yeah. There's too much, like, fanon mixed in. I can't even remember.
They never spoke to you, did you notice? He spat. Not once. Wouldn't so much as look your way. I was the target from the start.
Guess that's one thing you had in common.
Excuse me?
You were itching to lay into them before we even walked through the door.
She rested her raking head against the window glass.
That's completely...
Don't deny it, Berdly. Give me that much, okay?
I cannot believe you're taking their side in this.
I'm not taking sides, and you promised you wouldn't drink.
Well, I'm happy to report that the host's hospitality thanked me in well before the wine did.
Sank in. He pulled off the road that led to their house, cutting through the woods. The trees' silhouettes were jagged and close set in the glare of the headlights.
The crack about the house, our family. You didn't tell Noel about your problem, did you?
God, no. Why would I?
Susie is infertile. In this canon. You all need to know that.
Chris certainly did seem to have their talking points lined up is all. You'd almost think the two of them planned this from the beginning.
And that was the wine talking, her headache dug in deeper. He let it sink in. I think Courier still has not been exposed to let that sink in. I think that boundary at least has not been crossed. I think. Keep trying to pour tea out of the teapot. There's nothing in there. The flask. Yeah, I deeply apologize to everyone who's coming in for blueprints and doesn't know what the fuck is happening. I explained this at the start of the stream, but if you're joining now, it's like, fuck, I don't know. This is something we need to do first. It's an emergency. It could be a while, like over an hour. Her headache dug in deeper.
They were a weird little freak back in school, too. Who the hell knows what they were going on about?
Now you're just being obtuse, he said.
And why did you get so hung up on the art thing? So they're a little pretentious. Big whoop. It's not like you're much different the way you go on about buildings.
Stop comparing the two of us. I worked hard to get to where I am, bringing you along with me.
Yeah, sure, I'm overflowing with gratitude here.
Susie is much more genuinely sarcastic in this version. He thumped the dashboard and she flinched. Berdly had been edgier than usual since that villa design project had started. He always treated every new challenge like it was life or death, but this was evidently his true shot at the big leagues now that he'd started working independently, and it made him practically twitching from stress. But this paranoid rage was something else. It should have been comical from a scrawny geek like him, compulsively humming French ditties to himself. Instead, he gave the impression that he was one note away from swerving his car into a tree. She was already regretting that chance encounter with Noelle. At last, the house's silhouette loomed at the end of the road. Berdly had proudly called it a modernist interpretation of the shingles style, but to her it just looked like it had been assembled from leftover parts of other houses. Lots of windows and too many sharp angles. Oh, blueprints reference! The motion-sensitive lights they'd wired around the property flicked on as they pulled up. She'd thought at first that it was a nice-looking effect, but these days it made the place seem somehow more isolated, moated off from the darkness of the woods. Berdly was, focusing on the darkness, especially of the woods. Another courier staple in Deltarune Fix, but I'm very curious to see if any of the usual courierisms get ported into the Umriss setting. Like, kind of how they did in the Azipants fic. It started off playing it straight, but then it gradually turned into like, oh no, this is actually... We're using the courier fanon lore, basically, about the, the vaguely existentially horrific elements of Deltarune creeping in. I can't wait to see. Berdly was out of the car and up to the porch steps before she even opened the passenger doors. She hung safely back as he wrestled the door key into the lock and twisted it open. He paused there on the threshold, not looking back at her. I can't afford any more distractions from this project, he said. If you want to socialize, do it on your own time. I have enough of it. You have enough of it.
Whatever you say.
He went in the foyer and the bulb clicked on, bathing the porch in its glow. Susie lingered there for a while, beside the half-open door, shivering a little in the early autumn air. Part of her was waiting for him to call her inside, irritably or otherwise, but he'd gone upstairs. And when those outer lights finally registered... outer light? Outer dark reference? Outer light? Sorry. The brain rot. When those outer lights finally registered the stillness and switched off, she went in and went to bed. Note, certain details will differ from the original work. Please enjoy. This links to a Sunset Rubdown song, which... I wonder if every chapter has one of these. I actually don't know. It's Empty Threats of a Little Lord. I'm not going to play it on stream, because that's... I mean, I've already probably gotten the copyrights claim from the other one. I don't know, if it's like record label stuff, they might like fucking nuke the channel. I don't know, I don't trust it. I'm not gonna play it, but it's Empty Threats of a Little Lord by Sunset Rubdown. Actually, I'll link it in chat. There we go, that'll work. So you can listen to it if you want. Ooh, and $10 donation from NBT Wall. Thank you. Thanks for all the laughs I've gotten from your streams, Andrew. I've been rewatching some of VODs while recovering from a cold. It's still wild to me that Kissy Cutie as it exists, in any way, shape, or form, etc. I know. There's been a lot of those strange and wonderful anomalies over the years. Hopefully we'll get more. I mean, I'm reading one right now. The inexplicable stream content. But thank you for the donation. The song puts heavy emphasis on snakes, by the way, which is another Umriss symbology thing. The Umriss opens with a Berdly having a nightmare about probably Chris as a snake eating him or something. Or killing him, specifically. It's not like a vor thing, but... But we don't know what that means, because the story was never finished. So, like, there's some sort of parallelism between Chris being the snake in the Garden of Eden or some shit, probably. Snakes in the grass beneath our feet, rain in the clouds above. Some moments last forever, and some flare out with love, love, love. That's basically what the fic was about. I love singing Mountain Goat songs, because, like, you can't sing them wrong. That was, like, totally off key, but that's just what it sounds like. Courier's first appearance on stream was in Kissy Cutie, that is correct. Chris was the original human before they got split into Adam and Eve. Now we're cooking with gas. Now we're cooking. We have bingo squares. Okay, Berdly is an asshole. The free space is good. Berdly gaslights Susie. Has that happened yet? There may have been something in that conversation that could be considered gaslighting. No dream sequence yet. Berdly started the story drunk. Actually, I'm not going to count that, because every Umriss ending has to start with Berdly being drunk. Someone has to get drunk afterward. There's no Gaster yet. Shadow metaphors. There kind of was a shadow metaphor in terms of, like, the lights around the house. I mean, Courier usually focuses on light and darkness a shit ton anyway, so that's safe to tick off. American Dream, Biology, Snowgrave reference. Not much yet. Yeah, everyone go and give this fic kudos, by the way. I've linked the fic in the description. So all of you who are reading it indirectly should go to AO3 and leave kudos on it. What are we reading? It's fucking hard to explain, dude, if you're coming in now. Chat, please explain to other chat member what we're reading. I would make a pinned post, but there's already a pinned post about the spoilers, so... Berdly and Susie had escaped hometown for a while, but mutual tragedy pulled them back like a fishing line. Susie's parents divorced. Aha! Remarried and then later died in a car crash while rip-roaring down the 191, the I-91. Sorry for that. Shouldn't be funny, but like the random died in a car. Okay, sorry. They and their daughter had always seemed like outsiders to the town. Like that's how Susie's parents are addressed finally. They died off screen in a car crash. And someone dies. Oh no. Susie's parents. Oh no. They and their daughter had always seemed like outsiders to the town, but they were mourned and buried here anyway, if only due to recency. Berdly's star was rising fast then, and after the funeral, he'd had the bright idea to design and build their new home on hometown's outskirts. Susie, who'd preferred not to care her parents were gone, but had been muted... Susie, who'd pretended not to care her parents were gone, but had been muted and distant since receiving the news, had finally shown a glimmer of enthusiasm when he brought it up. There'd been a seductive kind of poetry to it, the prodigal children returning to bury bad memories under good ones. Yo. Susie's mom was an Umriss. Oh yeah, she was, yeah. She was like, get yourself a husband kind of mom. Like, that's all I remember, basically.
Get yourself a man. You're too stupid for this world, Susie. You need yourself a man.
That was her mom. Berdly's own mother had passed not long after the house was built, a long illness that had been eroding her since his graduation and made his phone calls home increasingly tense. And for a time his grandfather became their tenant. He had been cheerfully garrulous career word throughout Berdly's childhood, but the loss had dampened his spirits as well. And in the handful of years before his own death, he'd mostly puttered around and stayed out of the way. Though Susie had become his new conversation partner, and as their marriage decayed, Berdly found himself becoming increasingly irrationally annoyed whenever he overheard their voices, the old man's endlessly looping life stories making her laugh in a way that seemed to elude Berdly himself. Then he died, and the house keenly felt his absence, not in the least because his old possessions were now among the detritic knickknacks, career words, scattered about the place. Tin toys, baby pictures, a desert rose crystal, memorials that neither of them could bring themselves to disturb. Detritic, I guess, is the adjective of detritus. Garrulous pronounced jarulous. Okay. Berdly's study and home office was at the end of the second-floor corridor, and housed the biggest hand-me-down of all, an oaken drafting desk that his grandfather had inherited from a work colleague and then lugged around from dwelling to dwelling throughout his years. It was built like a tank and about as easy to carry, so Berdly suffered its presence in his workspace, even if his work was all digital. He spent long hours clicking around on Revit on his computer. Why WickDonald's? That's so fucking funny. So like WickDonald's suddenly. In a Revit on his computer as the desk and stack of drafting paper gathered dust. Unless that's like an app? Is that not just a Reddit parody? Is that like an actual like drafting app that I don't know about? Someone please fill me in. I need to know if it's WickDonald's Reddit or if it is a thing. Okay. Okay, that makes more sense. I just thought it was like legally distinct Reddit for some reason. That would have been a different direction. Okay, good to know. He spent long hours clicking around in Revit on his computer as the desk and stack of drafting paper gathered dust. He'd eventually started to appreciate the thing, though not for any sentimental reason, since he'd learned about Susie's own medical issue. The openness of the house had begun to bother him, its rooms at once too cluttered and too empty, and the desk took up enough space to make the study feel more tolerable. Whenever his eyes started to burn from too much screen time, he'd push away from his computer and stare at that behemoth slab of wood, as if waiting for inspiration. He should hire Chujin's dad Ketsukane to sit and carve at that bench all day like a live-in hermit that the Victorians had, just to, you know, make the space feel less empty. That would be cool.
Am I the asshole for yelling at my host after he called himself a painter?
Yes. Yes, these are all Blueprints references. He'd woken early with only a mild hangover, brushed, showered, and then started work. Brushed his teeth? I don't want to think about that. Berdly preferred to keep his study door slightly ajar. He felt claustrophobic otherwise, and he heard Susie rise and shuffle down the hall closer to noon. Listen to the shower's hiss. She didn't check in on him. The best he got was a terse good afternoon when he came down for lunch. He had less patience for her shiftlessness by the day. I don't know what that word even means. Shiftlessness. Day by day. No, not day by day. That's a different fic. He had less patience for her shiftlessness by the day, but didn't want to bring it up now, not with last night's incident still raw. It was liable to cause a blowout that would distract him from work. So he cordially returned the greeting and dove back into his drawings. It means she drives an automatic. Oh. Berdly sometimes has teeth. Okay, he's like Donkey Kong. That's good to know. The hours passed until there was a lively tom-tom beat playing somewhere behind his right temple. He pushed away from the computer, grimaced, flexed. He'd been neglecting his stretches lately, as he reached the age where marathon sessions like this came with a grim receipt. He needed air. Berdly logged off. The trauma! Crosscode, no! Sorry. And staggered out into the hall and down the stairs. He couldn't help but side-eye the paintings on his walls as he passed them. He favored landscape art, images which were recognizable and real. But always anti-abstraction. But right now, even the most quotidian of them just reminded him of Chris's kaleidoscopic nonsense. Susie was in the living room, watching TV. He couldn't see the TV screen, or he couldn't see the screen from where he stood, but he guessed it was something lowbrow from the laugh track. And also not very interesting from the way she was staring at her phone instead. She was either ignoring him or hadn't noticed he was there. Might as well confirm. Putting on Big Bang Theory to repel Berdly from entering the living room or something. This is foreshadowing for Berdly experiencing an aneurysm and dying mid-fic. Yeah, we're gonna get there.
I'm going out, he said. Do you want anything?
Papyrus, you want anything?
She perked up, fumbled for the remote, and hit mute. Hadn't noticed him then.
I'm good. You feeling better?
She asked.
Despite my efforts. Despite my best efforts, I just need to decompress for a bit. Maybe I'll visit the lake.
Feeling better despite his best efforts? I'm not sure. What do you mean, Berdly?
Alright, drive safe.
These banalities were the best he could hope for right now. Chris might have provoked him last night, but in retrospect, his behavior on the ride back hadn't been entirely reasonable. Susie would need some time to pretend it had never happened. Oh, his efforts to give himself a hangover last night. I see. Berdly's too suave for me to understand his speech. No, what the fuck, bitch? You used to work at a pizza place, and instead of saying buckle up and drive safe when the driver's left, you'd say buckle up and ride face. That's Pidge. That's Pidge. Okay. The warm weather had backed off a bit, but it was still an idyllic spring day. Wasn't it early fall a second ago? Uh-oh, hang on. This is either a typo or it's the fucking it's the Gaster setting in. Oh no, the last time this happened was in Strikeout and everyone remembered a different time of day. Oh no, oh no, oh no. Cottony clouds and new leaves on the trees. Last year, he'd finally gotten around to commissioning a patio out back. Roman cobblestone, nothing too extravagant. And there was a slim but tantalizing chance he'd be able to enjoy a couple tranquil afternoons out there once this project was finally done with. For now, he got in his sedan and left for town, the radio off, serenaded only by the engine and the tires. He always did his best thinking without distractions. Another point where he diverged from Susie, who couldn't last 10 minutes without some kind of screen chattering at her. Yes, I am familiar with that dichotomy. that dichotomy exists between me and some of my friends, actually. I'm the Berdly in this case. I can't think, well, music's okay. Anything with words or even song lyrics, I can't deal with, though. No, there was no time skip. Like, he got a hangover from last night. He crossed over into town, and it wasn't long before he felt the asphalt crack between his, but beneath his wheels. Hometown wasn't doing well. It still kept up its pleasant provincial veneer, but it didn't take much to notice the potholes opening up like sores or the slow spread of for sale signs in front of those quaint little houses, not to mention the perpetually undeveloped lot where the mayoral manor had once stood. Wait, what happened to it? Is this election trucking? Like, Asgore built the wall through it? What the fuck happened to it? School was out, but the streets were empty. Kids didn't play outside much more, and they seemed to scramble out of town as soon as they were grown enough to manage it. Berdly supposed they were following the example Chris's brother had set. With the benefit of hindsight, he couldn't entirely blame Chris and Noelle's families for always acting like the world revolved around them, because when they collapsed, the town followed. That hits. That hits, though. You backed yourself into a corner and now have to explain Umriss to your mother. Good luck. I tried to explain Azzy Pants to my mom, so you can do it. I mean, there's elements of that in Couria's other work too. It's like the crack of Dessa's bat fracturing the town as well as the families, you know, that whole kind of angle. When the Dreamers and the Holidays fell out, that was sort of like the metaphysical start of Hometown's decline. The two pillars of the community crumbling. He parked next to what had once been the flower shop, now long vacant, its windows intact but opaque with pollen and grease. Most of Hometown's limited attractions had died up and blown away, dried up. The diner still limped along, but the pizzeria had also gone empty. Is that how you spell pizzeria? I don't know. It doesn't matter. Had also gone empty years ago, and the library was getting by on scraps. The town hall, which had been immaculate when he was a kid, was showing its age. The steps chipped, the columns yellowing and cracked. The place had doubtless lost its luster since he moved in. Even if you wanted to leave, the house wouldn't sell for anything close to what it was worth in this area. There are times, and those times came more frequently lately, when he'd suspected that building a home here had just shackled him to a dead weight. Story of his life. Classy. The place had doubtless lost its luster since... Oh, no. This corner of Hometown, at least, had resisted the passage of time. The benches were rusty, and the path leading up to the lake was overgrown in places, but as he walked down it, through the patches of dappled sunlight, he could almost believe that he was a school kid again, with no concerns beyond maintaining his grades. And speaking of school kids, it sounded like there was one of them here already. Young, too, judging by the noise. He would have preferred silence, but he could tough it out for the chance for some fresh air. Berdly ambled to the lakeside, peered in the direction of those sounds, and froze. Uh-oh. What's Azzy up to in this universe? Well, if you take Outson's word, he is like an investment banker who's dating Pizza Pants, so he's doing great. Chris looked like they were more in their element here. They ditched the suit for paint-speckled blue jeans and a purple flannel shirt that was worn down to bare thread in places, watching their daughter with gentle bemusement. Clara had a featureless rag doll in her grip and was sweeping it around with the energy that suggested something truly incredible was happening to it in her mind. He prepared to sneak away, but to his despair, the girl saw him first and waved. Oof. Oof, he blew it. That's rough. Hi, Uncle. Chris turned, and that dull red glare lanced through him. The queasy smirk from last night was gone too, replaced by the expression they'd had all through school, the one that grated him so badly. Neutral, doleful, faintly judgmental. He could feel himself getting ready to hum that insipid melody again, and choked it back. We have to analyze the lyrics, clearly, of Au clair de la lune, for any, thematic parallel to the situation. The song is about a French monk or something, or just a guy. No, that's Frere Jacques. It's about a guy who's knocking on his friend's door, saying, "Can you lend me a candle?" I think. He's like, "My candle's running out. Lend me one." I think that was it. Ma chandelle est morte, il n'est plus de feu. Ouvre-moi ta porte, pour l'amour de Dieu. Yeah. So what does it mean? Berdly's candle is running low. He needs to knock at the door of Chris to reignite his life. That's definitely what it is. Canadian moment? Yep. Failing marriage is running out of the candle. So who is Pierre? Or who's the other guy in the song? Mon ami. We'll find out.
Good afternoon, Chris,
he said stiffly.
Berdly.
A breeze kicked up as the trees shivered. Clara rocked back and forth on her heels, idly twisting the doll's limbs.
Claire, the grown-ups are gonna talk,
said Chris.
Don't get too close to the water, okay?
Why not? She sing-songed.
Because it'll slither up your nose and melt your brain.
She giggled and scampered off. Imagine a character being charismatic in Umriss. Imagine. Chris appeared to be searching for something to say. Berdly had to fight to maintain his gaze. Without their bangs, those eyes really did seem reptilian. When had they last blinked?
Good home, alright?
They said at last.
Fine, it was fine. We're not too far.
He paused.
As you know, having seen the house.
Yeah.
He'd left his cigarettes in the car, easily the second worst decision he'd made today, next to coming here in the first place. He flicked hastily through a number of conversation topics and landed on what was, he realized as soon as he'd spoken it, probably the stupidest.
What does he call you, anyway?
He asked. Is this what I think he's going for? Oh, it is, totally is. Chris glanced at Clara and then back to them, eyebrow raised. Well, in for a penny. Immediately. See, this shit would never be addressed in a normal fan work. It would never come up in Toby Fox's normal universe. This is what Umriss is for. This is why we need Umriss.
You're her parent, I assume, but I assume terms like mother and father don't apply since you're...
He mumbled non-committally and gestured at them.
Were you on a first name basis, or...?
At least that actually got them to blink. Without breaking eye contact, they said,
Clara, what do you call your mother?
Mommy, Clara yelled back.
And what do you call your dolly?
Zachary! The Zachary is back? This was from fucking 1 by 1. Papyrus had a Zachary plush, or an action figure. Why is this coming back? Insane.
And what do you call me?
Stinky! They shouted triumphantly. This is perfect. They nodded.
There you have it.
Berdly snorted despite himself and turned away. The atmosphere between them relaxed minutely. I think Zachary from Off, yes.
About last night.
They said.
I was out of line.
You certainly were. Not the greatest impression, after all this time,
He said.
You may as well know, a familiar situation isn't entirely by choice.
Well, explained it to me. Probably with more patience than I deserved.
Seems like both our wives ambushed us with this.
He sighed.
I'm willing to concede that I was a touch overdramatic.
You? Never.
What's it?
He snapped, but Chris was carefully expressionless.
It's because of my work, more than anything. Private clients tend to be larger than life. You need to match the energy or they run you over.
As we see, if you want to see this depicted in great detail, read Outsin's Umriss ending.
Yeah, makes sense. Architect, right?
That's right. He paused. Why do your paintings look like that?
They look like what they are. I don't have any other way to explain it.
Chris replied.
Though, you are right, they don't sell. Not if they're really intended to.
Isn't it your job?
I wasn't being serious.
They said dryly.
I will set up an exhibit for me once. It went okay. But you need to rub elbows to sell out, and I'm not very sociable.
You? Never.
Touché.
They said. He heard the sand crunch as they stepped up beside him.
Hey, while we're tiptoeing around the past, do you want to hear something funny?
As I recall, your sense of humor was an acquired taste.
Now this time, it's about the bunker actually, remember?
God, I was hoping not to.
Bunker lore in Umriss. DEFCON 1. Red alert. What the fuck? 100 people for this? Blueprints by itself actually drew about like 160 last time, so the Umriss is actually nerfing the stream. Don't worry about it though. What the fuck is the bunker? What the fuck?
God, I was hoping not to.
He massaged his forehead.
Oh, those idiotic schoolyard dares.
Yeah, it seemed like every few months, everyone got it in their heads to bully someone into touching those doors. The old tradition.
Is that still going on?
I don't think so.
Said Chris.
But here's the funny part. Those doors, they weren't locked.
That got his attention. He looked at Chris fully, but their poker face was impenetrable.
You can't be serious. Is that the joke? That you're not serious?
I am serious. After my dad left town, I got a little fixated on that place. One day, I decided just to throw everything I had into pushing those doors open.
They watched the lake, their shirts' loose threads twitching in the breeze.
Imagine my sock when they actually gave way. They must have been held in place by 100 years of rust, but they opened.
And was there anything inside?
Concrete, cobwebs, that's all.
They shrugged. There was something helpless in it.
Which about sums it up, really. Those things you hope for, the things you expect, they just drain away. Eventually all that's left is the outline of what you thought life would be.
The themes! That was the most meaningful sentence I've ever read. Cinema, cinema, cinema. Oh my god. It works though. It works. I literally, in this context, the bunker being empty perfectly encapsulates everything about what Umriss is. It's what if you took out all of the fantasy, all of the wonder, all of the magic and optimism and Toby Fox out of Deltarune and just left empty, brutal reality. You take Deltarune and you liposuction out all of the joy and wonder until you're left with Night in the Woods, but like a desiccated version of it by subtraction. That's what it is, the empty bunker. So it's Homestuck Candy Root. I don't know, but probably. I thought that's what the meat root was for, but I don't know. I'm not going to read the fucking epilogues.
Speak for yourself, said Berdly. I dare say I've done rather well, all things considered.
That earned him another full stare, and at much closer range. He nearly buckled, but after a few seconds, Chris went back to watching the lake. He shuffled in place, clutched himself against the growing chill. The sounds of Clara's obscure imagination game went on.
Does this have anything to do with that gibberish you were spouting last night? He asked. About karma?
Sorry about that too. You took it more personally than I expected.
Was there some other way to take it?
Chris ran a hand through their hair.
You try to find the reason for the troubles that found you, the mistakes that you could have made. I started to wonder if the problem was trying to separate them in the first place. This mistake isn't what you do, it's what you are. Maybe it's all one thing, and our lives are just the punishment we go through for living them.
Holy shit, Chris. What the fuck, Chris? Can we unpack this? It's like, it's either some original sin shit or some Camus shit, I don't know. Berdly looked past them, at their daughter. Clara heaved her doll skyward and caught it over and over. her face pinched with concentration.
Not that it's my business, he said. But does your family know about any of this?
I try to keep it from Clara, though I'm sure that sometimes she sees through me.
Berdly, what do they know? What do they mean? What is...
Well, he doesn't seem particularly bothered by it.
Kids are resilient, up to a point.
They toyed with their shirt buttons.
Anyway, Noelle knew from the start. The adoption was her idea too. I'll go along with what she wants the best I can. She means well. She's doing her best, but I'm not really his spouse so much as a charity case.
Berdly chuckled.
I can relate to that.
What are they talking about? It's going over my head. Help. Maybe this is... We're not supposed to know. Maybe this is new. New lore.
In what way?
The laughter died in his throat. Chris had pinned him with that stare again, and this time it didn't relent. He sputtered a little, because in truth he'd been thinking of earlier this afternoon, when he'd watched Susie vegetate on the couch between her TV and phone screens, shiftless, and all the tutoring he'd given her wasted, and could feel the stare pass through him and carry those thoughts away. You know what? I don't think this is just the species dysphoria lore. This is like something that Chris is actually keeping from their parents and Noelle. Or no, not from Noelle, maybe? About any of this. It's intriguing. Okay, I have to keep reading. I have to keep reading. Oh, there you are. Hi, Courier. I was thinking you weren't going to show up at this point. But hi. Does your wife and child know you're catastrophically depressed? Oh, that's all it was. Oh. My mind went somewhere else with that, yeah. That does make sense. Stop talking about Umriss pants immediately. Stop talking about that. Don't mention that. Okay, I have to find where I was.
That's my intent was hardly to...
He cut off his sputtering and tried to glare back.
Wipe that look off your face. You have no right making assumptions about my life, especially after last night.
I didn't assume anything, is what you said.
I'll say what I damn well...
His voice rose high enough for Clara to glance up at to glance up, and Chris's glare went molten. He broke it off, leaned in, and spoke quieter.
Is that where all this attitude's coming from? You're offended on her behalf?
Oh no, wait, that's Berdly. That's Berdly. He leaned in and spoke quieter.
Is that where all this attitude is coming from? You're offended on her behalf. Where the hell do you get off? You barely know each other, and she hated your guts. Don't you remember?
I remember well enough.
They said.
We were just kids in school. It wasn't that important. You're the one who took everything so seriously.
Their head tilted the merest fraction.
All those age rates, right? None of it meant anything, Berdly.
He could feel his pulse pounding between his own eyeballs. This was worse than the dinner, because instead of that awkwardly smiling stranger, here was Chris how he'd always known them, that weary, dismissive contempt, as though breathing the same air as him was exhausting. And now they'd even downplayed their precious artwork. So he couldn't come up with a retort. They'd already turned away. Back to the shore.
Time to get going, Clara,
They said, as she fell back beside them.
Say goodbye to Uncle.
Bye-bye, she said and waved. Berdly forced himself to wave back.
You better leave soon too.
said Chris.
Shouldn't be around here after dark.
It's coming back. The fucking Gaster is coming back. Gaster's going to eat Berdly. It's gonna be like the remaining 6 chapters. I can't math 7 chapter. It's just a psychedelic vision quest after Gaster eats Berdly in the woods, and then Berdly has to confront his own minds in Wonderland, and he has to fight the gay thought demons from the Halloween hack. It's going to happen. Probably. New line of dialogue means new character. Yeah, I got that. It's just it's reasonable enough, but when you're reading it out loud, I just kind of get confused sometimes. It's a high mental load. He stayed as if nailed in place, watching their backs until they disappeared into the early twilight gloom. When he was positive that they were well and truly gone, he stomped back up the path to his car, but he didn't drive away. Instead, he wrenched open the glove box, fetched his cigarettes, and returned to the lake. The strangled bars of that godforsaken song forced themselves up through his teeth. He does have teeth. Okay, we have confirmation. That's good. As he withdrew one cigarette, he always turned them a quarter circle counterclockwise before taking them out, as if unscrewing them from the pack. Those fucking mannerisms. Are we watching a Tarantino film? Holy shit. And lit up. Then he inhaled deep enough for the coughing fit that cut the humming short. Of course Chris had to throw that back in his face on their way out. He'd barely caught a glimpse of them in the better part of a decade, and now in those 2 meetings they'd done their best to cut him to the bone. Because yes, he'd been proud of his grades, and in spite of one small detail, namely that almost all of his schoolwork had been caged off Noel. It wasn't until his ill-advised decision to tutor Susie that he'd been forced to apply himself and become the academic he'd merely play-acted before, and he'd parlayed that into his career to follow. But at the foundation of it all were those fraudulent A papers, and the only one person besides Noelle herself had noticed or cared, even if they didn't appear to do either. Chris, this terse and narcoleptic husk whose grades nevertheless nipped at his heels right until graduation, who'd seen through him every time they'd looked at him, a red glare that followed him into his dreams. Chris is the only real motherfucker in town, is what Berdly's saying. Interesting framing, though, that Susie was essentially the one who actually pushed Berdly to become real smart boy. That's kind of interesting. That's like a rare positive outcome of their relationship here, in a way. It's kind of funny and twisted, but it's like in Berdly's own superiority complex, like he felt like he had to be in a superior or like paternal position to Susie, which actually motivated him to become more intelligent to be able to play that role. So, interesting. I mean, I guess some people go to the gym. Berdly just worked out at the library instead. This is excellent. This is going fast too. I thought that 9,000 words might be long, but this is going fast, and I'm invested. Where was I? A red glare that followed him into his dreams. He'd fended off his insecurity with success, and in doing, he'd learned that all those puerile self-help cliches were all true after all. The world was eat or be eaten, and you couldn't rely on anyone but yourself. Anyone who wanted to make something out of life had to confront their problems head-on, adapt, overcome. Otherwise, they became dinner. Meanwhile, there was Chris, who'd sleepwalked through life, wore their what? Picayune tragedies like a pair of manacles, and nevertheless had fallen into a stress-free middle-class existence on their own, with no appreciation for any of it. Dusk was fast approaching. It's not okay for Chris because they're not someone's wife. I think is his outlook. Dusk was fast approaching, the sky going from bloody to bruised. Soon he'd have to return home, where his work and Susie waited. He needed to reach a new milestone for both of them. The finished project, the doctor's visits, give them something new to occupy their attention. Hit the striker, regain the spark. Berdly breathed smoke and it hung in a stagnant cloud. The wind had died down and the lake was still as glass. Everything had gone quiet. He went to the water and flicked the cigarette in, turned to leave, and then glanced back, forehead creased. The silence wasn't as complete as he'd first thought. Maybe it was just his tinnitus acting up, but he thought he heard something from the water. A sort of broken basso hum, irritatingly similar to the one that hounded him in those increasingly common moments of stress. Aha! He took a step closer, and then leaned to the left, then the right. The sound definitely wasn't in his head. The cigarette he discarded became a crumpled punctuation mark, and he knelt he knelt beside the water and watched it sink. When the last vestige of sun dipped below the horizon, he was still there, listening close, bent low in that penitent's posture. The song that came from the sea. SMH Berdly littering. We're gonna get Onion San throwing back the cigarette any second now and roasting Berdly, but that's in chapter 3.
Cigarettes, but don't sink in my experience.
Berdly gets lead-weighted cigarettes. They have lead in them. He enjoys the brain damage. My music, come back. We've exhausted the entire Omori Lo-Fi playlist. This is devastating. I guess Night in the Woods fits here. That's good. Bros after dark and get gasted. We'll see. Noelle and Chris also spent most days in their house. She was an actuary who worked from home and rose early to bring Clara to school. This was one of her very few domestic tasks, as Chris handled virtually everything else. She would sequester herself in her home office with music softly playing, and in the gaps between songs she would sometimes hear their poltergeist presence, the vacuum, the piano, the creak of the floor as they drifted from room to room. Courier Crizel was not something I'd ever thought that I would witness with my eyes. Here we are. It's probably going to be fairly cute. They'd become neurotically tidy in their post-adolescent years, and it showed everywhere except Clara's bedroom, where they respectfully left her things untouched unless Noelle directed them otherwise. And their studio, perpetually crowded by stacked canvases and drips of paint. They worked sporadically, and as far as she knew, they would often spend hours in there doing nothing at all, as she spent the day calculating risk and loss, subjects with which they'd both become intimately familiar. I don't actually know what an actuary is, I have to admit. It sounds like an office job. Can someone tell me what an actuary is? The loss of Noelle's sister. Yeah, in the original Umriss, it was written pre-chapter 2, and so Des was actually considered to be like a man and also unrelated to Noelle, like a guest at their wedding or something, which is really funny. This has been corrected. Actuaries analyze the financial costs of risk and uncertainty. So like a finance person. Okay. American Psycho Core office job. We love that for her. The loss of Noelle's sister had permanently damaged both of their families. The loss of Chris's brother had finished them off. I'm assuming the loss as in he moved and not that he was killed in a shootout between gangs or something. And spread that damage to the town as well. The former had been abrupt, inexplicable, her sister simply vanishing from her bedroom one night and never returning in spite of everyone's panicked and desperate attempts to bring her home. The latter had been no less sudden, but far more mundane, and somehow worse for the mundanity. Chris's brother had returned from college for fall break to everyone's general celebration. Noelle had even stopped by their home to welcome him, and Chris had looked less gloomy than they had in months. But while he'd seemingly been as cheerful and gregarious as ever, there'd been something nervous about him that Noelle, herself pathologically timid for much of her childhood, couldn't help but notice. She didn't comment on it, but it wasn't her business, and the week came and went and returned to And the week came and went, and he returned to school. Not long after, his college had called home with a question that slipped into their lives like a knife. With a question that slipped into their lives like a knife between the ribs. They wanted to know where he had gone. Oh, that's interesting. Very interesting. Very, very interesting. He'd been doing well in his classes, but a few weeks after fall break, he had simply stopped attending. His dorm room was empty, his cell number returned a dead signal. His parents, who at this point were barely holding it together, made some other calls and traced his bank card. He'd withdrawn the rest of his savings somewhere out in the southwest, and that was the last trace he'd left on the world. Wherever he might have seen when he came back home. Whatever he might have seen when he came back home, or whatever he dealt with away from it, had made him cut all ties and walk into nowhere. And just like that, hometown was no longer a place people returned to, but a place they tried to escape from. I hope he eloped with pizza pants, yeah. Does this tie into the Cure Your New Alley Pants fic? Who the fuck knows? We've gotten to like Twin Peaks levels of fucking God knows what's happening in the deep lore at this point. Umriss specific homophobic Toriel anti-pizza pants homophobic Toriel angle. It could be real. It could be real. Anyway. The dominoes fell quickly after that. Chris's father, who'd been on rocky straits before all this, sold his shop and left town. News of his passing subsequently followed. Oh no, Asgore! And while Noelle would never ask, she strongly suspected it hadn't been due to natural causes. Chris managed to finish school, but didn't go to college themselves. Instead, they stayed home, reduced to hermitage along with their mother, who had apparently been so racked with loss that she'd given up and encouraged them to do anything more, as long as they stayed with her. Omori Core, Also, Undertale Core. I forgot about that. Toriel back to her old tricks. But she left first, suddenly, unexpectedly, as if chasing the rest of her family who'd left her behind. That was during Noelle's senior year in university, when she was already dreading going back to hometown herself. This is depressing as fuck. The someone dies square, indeed. This is like all of hometown is just dropping like flies at this point. Oh my god. Has there been any more bingo? Not much, I think. I guess the reference to that fucking drafting app counts as IRL lore. I think that probably counts. Berdly's grandfather's an OC? No, he was in Umriss. He was whistling Washing on the Siegfried line. Chris dropped their philosophy? No, this is only for like referencing Sophocles or some shit. It's different. A lot of this is contextualized by the original Umriss, and this story diverts pretty heavily from the tone, so we're probably not going to see many of these tropes paid off. Her father had died the year she graduated high school, shortly after Christmas, shortly after the December holiday. This, at least, had been predicted, no matter how much she tried to convince herself otherwise. She'd abandoned most of her old hobbies and buried herself in her studies, leaving university only for the summer to break the enduring... leaving university only for the summer break to endure the freezing atmosphere of her house. Her mother could go weeks without saying anything more than a few sentences to her, and she'd taken to working through the night more and more with each passing year. So maybe it wasn't much of a surprise when she died too, having buried herself in her own work until it suffocated her. She was the last of their family members to go, post-deceasing, that's a term? Post-deceasing? Holy shit. Post-deceasing Chris's mother by a scant few months, and Noelle, numb to it all, had passed her exams, attended a graduation ceremony that had felt more like a wake, and had then gone back to hometown to deal with the fallout. Damn, that's rough. This is rough as fuck. Oh, you're Kuvi from the Discord. We got the new Koru contingent has now come to the streams. I talked about Koru earlier in the stream. Call the shit Evangelion with how the moms are dropping like flies. Yeah, pretty much. This is like the furthest extreme of like, you know, Courier Deltarune is usually depressing, but like a sort of slight exaggeration of how normal Deltarune is already depressing. This is like that with the limiter taken off. And nitrous oxide is allowed. It's just all the way depressing now. This shit is desolate. It's dismal, I think, is the term. This is like that one. Okay, I have to stop going back and referencing other Courier media that no one's gonna understand. The fucking Courier Lisa the pointless Deltarune crossover fic where the guy, not Churchland, other guy, is talking about all of his aunts dying. It's that. It's the energy of that fucking conversation. If literally anyone knows what that was. It's like, oh my god. This is when you leave the family dinner at this point. It's just like, okay, holy shit. Oh, hi, Outson. Yes, this has been excellent. I've been trying to mention your own Umriss fic whenever I can too. We have like these two the new pillars of the Umriss world are your Umriss Azzy Pants American Psycho fic and this now. Okay. This is a blueprint stream, by the way. The inheritance had been sizable, far more so once she sold the house and surrounding property, which would be taken over for perpetually unfinished condo development. That's my favorite kind of condo development. But all of that came later. That's when you build it on like swampland or something, or like maybe I probably shouldn't mention the details about that because it was the property I used to work on, but never mind. But all of that came later, and for the first several weeks after graduation, she'd been left in the mausoleum of a manor with her diploma, arranging estate sales, trying to network. God, this is depressing. Trying to network and thinking constantly of Chris, who'd shut themselves away in their blind and overgrown home on the hill. So this is how they hooked up. This is the Crizel angle. Is like, they're both the most depressing, miserable people in town, and they're like, hey, wanna get coffee? I was thinking, like, it's either we get coffee or I'm jumping off a bridge like this afternoon. Wanna get coffee? And Chris was like,
Yeah, same actually.
So, I guess it works. Somehow they'd kept the bills paid, since the light came on at night. And concerned neighbors would leave food and essentials by the front door, but they hadn't been seen since their mother had died, and it was looking increasingly unlikely that they ever would be again. Even before the tragedy had coiled around their lives so completely, Chris had become famously reclusive. Hard not to imagine them mummified in their solitude, the remains discovered only when the house's lights went out for good. Noelle had a decision to make before she herself froze over completely. Yeah, isn't that the plot of Omori? So, just replace Basil with Noelle and Omori for Chris. And this is the plot of Omori. Kind of. Wow. She had gone out to the shed one afternoon and taken up a log that her father had split for firewood. They never used the fireplace after he'd gotten sick, but their woodshed still had been well constructed and the logs were sturdy as the day they were cut. And her sister's old wiffle bat. Oh, it's coming back! It's coming back! It's an object of power within the canon. Everyone clapped for the wiffle bat. And then gone to Chris's home. She'd knocked, called, and knocked again harder, then went around back to the bathroom window. Her mind tranquil and clear, she'd taken up the log and heaved it through the glass, which shattered easily, and then used the bat to clear away the leftover shards and climbed through. Fuck yeah. Noelle girl boss moment. Let's go, let's go. The Whipple Bat, which is 80% of Dessa's personality. Yes. It's basically her sister's, like, totem at this point. The instrument of change, vector of change, Whiffle Bat. Wow. This is very cool in the well characterization. This is actually very cool. Okay, the house wasn't the squalid horror that she'd expected. In fact, it was so clean she could scarcely believe anyone lived there at all. That's the Kara genes. All the bathroom surfaces shone. She'd tiptoed around the mess she'd made and into the hall, which was likewise spotless. No dust on the bookshelf, the books arranged in order of descending size. She'd peered into the master bedroom and saw the coverlet neatly made, the picture frames glass all shining, and there was nothing left to check but Chris's own room. This is more or less a direct transplant from the Truant, like the third of the 3 original career Undertale fics, where essentially Kira gets ambiguously reincarnated and spends months to years in this sort of solitary hermitage of the underground where they just obsessively rearrange or like tidy up the deserted monsters' homes for lack of anything more meaningful to do. It's excellent. It was clean like the others. She had found Chris sitting on the floor against their bed, legs splayed and hands at their sides. Taller than she remembered. A strip of late afternoon sunlight split the room in half. Their brother's hoard of trophies and family pictures. Chris is utterly barren except for an old wagon and a beaten birdcage. They had chopped their hair short, carelessly, turning it into a wild mass of cowlicks, and they were so horribly gaunt that their face seemed to be caving in on itself, and the hard angles of their bones poked through their clothes. Their uncovered eyes turned to her, without surprise, and then turned away.
Do what you want,
They'd said. And so she had. I haven't read Truant in a while. I haven't read any of the original trilogy in a while. I think I can afford a break at this point. I used to read not Umriss. I used to read one by one, literally like every month back in 2016 or whatever. It was a problem. The day after the dinner, Chris had knocked on the door to her office, which she'd obligingly opened. Okay, we're back to present tense. The flashback, that wasn't a dream sequence. That was just a flashback. Which isn't on the bingo card. There we go. Their marriage was literally Noelle going, I can fix them. It was that combined with maybe they can fix me. I don't know. It sounded like Noelle was not doing well at all either. The day after the dinner, Chris had knocked on the door to her office, which she had obligingly opened. They never came in without being invited first. That's Kira. Oh, sorry. And told her they might take Clara to the lake after picking her up from school. Noelle had detected the suggestion they'd tucked away in that innocuous statement. Living with Chris meant developing a sense of indirect communication. What does it mean? She'd agreed, and after they'd left and gotten her workload down to a tolerable level, she put up an apologetic away message on her inbox and went to see Susie. Oh, I see. Mentally, she was still picking over the rubble from the disaster of last night. It was extraordinary enough that she'd gone so long without seeing Susie in the first place. True, neither of them were exactly social, and Susie was on the town's outskirts. But there hadn't been any chance encounters at the diner or the grocery, or at the lake for that matter, where she'd been visiting more often since it had become a favorite spot of Clara's. Susie and Berdly had suffered their own tragedies, buried their own parents. The cemetery was really the only part of town that had flourished in recent years, morbid as that was, and then come home only to turn invisible. Noelle attended both of their sparse funerals and dropped back into their lives. Jeez. Okay. It keeps kind of... I was forgetting for a while that this was Umriss. We had this fascinating, like, flashback, and now it's... Oh, right. Umriss. Focus, focus. Eyes on the ball. They hadn't known each other well in school, but she had been Noelle's first crush. When they'd happened upon each other earlier this week, she had been ashamed for not reaching out sooner, and had a little excited at the chance of regaining some trace, however faint, of their lives before all the unhappiness that had crowded them. So she might have rushed into this gathering a little hastily. Maybe if she'd given Chris some more time to ease into the idea, it could have prevented the outburst. Their thoughts were opaque at the best of times, and their feelings towards Susie apparently complicated, and they had very little experience interacting with anyone outside of immediate family. But it was done, and Noelle couldn't entirely blame them for cutting their losses and leaving the damage control to her. Hopefully she could salvage something from this, and Berdly's own temper had cooled a little. I'm letting my brain oxygen recover a little bit. I've been reading pretty fast. Got one of the fucking voices. While I was streaming Koru with Molly, I was actually voicing the characters in my usual. It's like a habit at this point. It's even if it's a stream for one person, I have to voice all the characters in dialogue. But the voice I was giving fucking Itzel was like Elise adjacent, and I was like just passing out. There's so much dialogue in that game. I was literally like going lightheaded trying to read it, all the Itzel dialogue. This is Blueprints. It will be. It will be soon. For the record, the voice I gave Acolyte was the fucking Mother 3 save frogs, and somehow it works. I swear to God, it actually fits somehow. I'll die on that hill. It's a good Acolyte voice. It's because, you know, it's a serious narrative and all, but like, Acolyte's also kind of like, it's like the janky translation, and it kind of plays up the like the hoo hoo hee hee, I'm an alien, play me the national anthem so I can burst into tears, Germa angle. She's silly enough that it works somehow. Gakfu feels like May voice? You called it. You fucking called it. It was exactly what I did. That's amazing that you cold read that, actually. There was a very brief period where I was trying to like essentially cold read Tozik voice, and I actually gave Tozik the fucking Pizza Pants voice before realizing that was a really fucking stupid idea. No one got the Berdly voice, no. I wasn't super happy with a lot of them, but I wasn't really trying to agonize over it too much. I think Tozik ended up with like something kind of similar to like the Alex voice, but not quite. I don't know if this one has a name to it. It was kind of like this, which was better than the Pizza Pants at least. But... You want to know how I'd voice the Umineko cast?
But I have no idea how that would happen.
Oh, well, it's a new scamp. I don't know. Why you do that with my boy Zik? No, it wasn't a disrespect. I was just like, I was trying to go for something that was kind of like subdued and slightly standoffish sounding. Okay, anyway, enough Koru voice headcanons. We're in the middle of the distraction before we play the game. I'm less lightheaded though. Hopefully she could salvage something from this, and Berdly's temper had cooled a little. She turned onto the side road into the woods, gripping the wheel a little tighter. This was still practically within the shouting distance of town, but these tightly clustered trees always made her think of her sister. Huh. I guess the trip into the woods with her? That's the connection? Before long, the house rose up in the distance. Berdly's pride and joy, going by what he'd said at dinner, though Noelle was no architecture buff. She did notice the lack of symmetry, and the window's placement made her feel slightly queasy for some reason. They caught at the sunlight at random angles and made the structure sparkle like a hallucination. Despite the palatial appearance of the place, there wasn't a gate, and she pulled up the expansive driveway next to an SUV that had to be Susie's. Somehow she couldn't imagine Berdly driving something that shade of magenta. Purple Susie bus car, that's awesome. She specifically has a big purple SUV so she can run over toddlers with it. Fuck yeah, Susie. She goes out slightly drunk for groceries in her SUV. Why is that cracking me up? Okay. She parked, placing her driving glasses in the glove box. Nearsightedness was setting in due to a combination of age and years spent in the spreadsheet mines. Stepped out the car, went up the porch, inhaled, exhaled, and finally rang the bell. Its chime echoed through the house's interior. She stood there fidgeting for a while, smoothing her blouse, checking her hair in the door glass. It was distressing how much she'd come to resemble her mother, who, as we all know, looks like either Margaret Thatcher or Cthulhu, and was just starting to contemplate going back home when the door cracked open. Susie's posture was casual, but the quick rise and fall of her breath and occasional stray spring coil in her own hair suggested that she'd just done some hasty grooming of her own. "Hey," she said. "Afternoon."
Hi, Susie.
Noelle smiled.
I wanted to apologize in person for yesterday.
Oh, geez, yeah, it's fine. That's fine. Apology accepted.
She did an awkward sort of shuffle in the doorway, then stepped to the side.
You, want to see the place?
I'd love to. Your house is, beautiful. I assume Berdly's not home.
He just went out, actually. I wouldn't be surprised if you passed each other on the road. Come in, come in. Fair warning, we're not exactly decked out for guests.
The foyer opened up into the living room, and on the left side, the kitchen... living room on the left side and kitchen on the right, with the second-floor staircase setting further back. All of it in soft earth tones with a constellation of picture frames on the walls. Timestamps of Berdly and Susie throughout the years amidst various paintings. Noelle wasn't much of an art buff, but she thought they looked nice enough. Mostly pastoral landscape pieces. As for the mess, Susie was overstating it. The shelves were untidy, and a glance into the living room showed rumpled laundry and baskets thrown about, along with a handful of food containers that hadn't been put into the trash. But compared to the museum piece that her childhood home had become, and Chris's own merciless housekeeping regimen, she found this gentle disarray more natural, evidence that people actually lived here. This house has people in it.
I'd give you the grand tour, but there's really not much to see,
Susie said.
Some of the rooms ain't even fully furnished. Berdly'd be able to make the place a lot more impressive, I bet.
She pointed to the kitchen.
You want coffee? Tea? We got wine, but it's probably too early. Plus, we have to drive back.
Tea would be nice.
Coming up. I just the bagged stuff, mind.
That's fine.
Oh my god, Susie's inherited Berdly's fucking bourgeoisie self-consciousness.
Sorry it's not loose leaf, we only have Tetley.
That's the brainworm, Susie. Expunge the brainworms. Oh, it's the Susie tea! Noelle's drinking Susie tea! You're fucking right. You're fucking right. Okay, that's good. The kitchen and dining area were combined here, and assuming Berdly was responsible for the interior design, she had to give him credit for taste. A lot of new fancy houses like this looked sterile, but the scattered curios... Oh, don't bring that up. The scattered curios and hardwood flooring made it a little more homey. There was an island counter and a long oaken dining table. The furniture and appliances all looked new and seldom used. There were still dishes in the sink, a few stains on the stovetop. She took a seat at the end of the table while Susie fussed with the drinks.
I kinda got addicted to this stuff when we first moved here, she said. Hot drinks in general. It gets nippy late in the year.
I can believe that. Must have been expensive to heat a place this big.
Yeah, we toyed with the idea of a fireplace, but apparently they're a pain in the butt to maintain. You take sugar or anything?
2 sugars, please.
Got it.
She brought over their mugs, sat them down, and pulled up their chair perpendicular to Noelle's.
Might want to wait a sec for that to cool.
The seconds ticked by. It is 60 seconds until the tea is cool. Sorry. I glance over to chat, and then I lose my place. That's why I did these awkward pauses sometimes. The seconds ticked by, neither of them quite meeting the other's eyes.
Your place looked nice too,
Said Susie.
I didn't get much of a chance to mention it before.
Thanks. It's not as fancy as my old house, but...
No, I hear you. Probably wanted to get away from the memories, yeah? Both of you.
She coughed.
Condolences for that, by the way. I don't know if I said that before either.
You might have. It wasn't important.
Noelle and Chris had been to the funerals for Susie and Berdly's own relatives. But those reunions had been brief and mostly silent. They hadn't known any of the deceased, and the services were sparsely attended. She took an obliging sip of tea. It was sweet, if nothing else, and soldiers on to more recent topics. She's not into the Susie tea, oh well. Peak lesbian tension, says chat? Courier, your fic is being peer-reviewed by real lesbian patriots. I don't know, actually. Maybe. And it's passing inspection. Yes, patriots. One second, I've lost my place.
I'm sorry about Chris, she said. How they acted. It took all of us by surprise, I think.
Maybe not Berdly so much. I got no idea what his issue is with them, but he was raring to go before we even pulled up a seat.
Still, that's no excuse. Especially for that crack they made about you, even if they didn't seem to realize how it would come across.
The family thing, right?
He looked away with a rueful smirk.
Well, yeah, they hit the bullseye anyway. We're trying, but we got some, issues of my own in that department, health-wise. After the crap I went through with my folks, you'd almost think someone was trying to tell me something.
She repeated uncertainly. Oof.
Anyway, compared to some of the crap I said to them back when they were kids, that's nothing. Let's just call it square.
That's kind of you, said Noelle. Not sure it's totally fair, though. Kids don't know any better.
I knew well enough, trust me.
And you did start to lay off them, right? Around the time my dad... Around that winter. Did he bury the hatchet?
Somehow the question made her look more uncomfortable than anything else they'd discussed.
Sorta. We had a good day, I think. It's not something I can explain.
Oh my god, that's the entire plot of Deltarune collapsed into a single singularity. That's disturbing. It's just this amorphous, like, some shell of Deltarune transpired. Who the fuck knows? That's Umriss.
Is that right? Chris seems to feel the same. They wanted to know if you liked their dinner.
That perked her up.
Oh shit, that was their cooking?
They take care of pretty much all of our meals. I can make gingerbread, but that's about it.
Well then, yeah, compliments to the chef.
Susie grinned.
They bake too? If they want to apologize so bad, wouldn't mind sampling a couple family recipes.
I'll be sure to pass that along.
She drank again, deeper.
I'd like to stay in touch, assuming our spouses behave.
How'd you two hook up anyway? I'm guessing it was your idea.
She stirred into the steam.
You could say that. You?
It was this whole roundabout thing. Berdly snuck up on me one day and offered to tutor me through midterms. I guess he was trying to show off.
How to approach this delicately?
Did it go well?
Could have been worse, considering I was just copying all your work up until then.
Or he was just copying up all your work. So Susie knows, okay. All of Deltarune happened and it meant nothing a week later. It was just chapter 1. Everything after chapter 2 didn't exist when Umriss is written. Or everything up to, after and including chapter 2, I mean. Dark World Bingo Space? It was barely mentioned. It was barely mentioned. They forgore? No, they were supposed to not forgore. This is cute, this is cute.
Could have been worse, considering he was just copying all your work up until then.
Susie swigged her own tea, grinning wider.
I don't know. It was cute watching him put in the effort. He made me laugh sometimes.
He did?
He did. Not always on purpose. He's still really freaking uptight, but he works hard, you know? He seemed to like me a lot for some reason. And I figured that I needed to, you know, somebody.
She looked around the room. Get yourself a man, said her mom, echoing in her mind. She looked around the room, her smile dampening a little.
I'd say I've come pretty far since my dad dragged me to town. Waterfall Estates, room 13, that pokey little shithole. Never gonna get the address out of my head.
Is room 13C some insane deep cut? Maybe that's a fucking like a data mined room index in Undertale. Is there anyone from the Underminers Discord server here who can tell me what room ID 13C was in Waterfall? I don't know how much research Couriers was doing here.
I'm never gonna get that address out of my head.
Or it's a reference to like a Cormac McCarthy story that I haven't read. It's one or the other.
Sounds like we've done our best with the hand we were dealt.
Yeah, so Chris is the painter now?
Hobbyist. It's not actually their career. I think they were trying to tell a joke, but they were never 100% on how those work.
That got a proper laugh out of Susie. That guttural wheeze hadn't changed a lot since school. It's changed a jot, even.
No shit. But that's why they had that creepy smile, too. Or my face just looking at it. What's your job, then?
Actuary. It's incredibly boring, but it pays the bills.
So you're the breadwinner, she snickered. Gingerbread winner.
Oh god. She bent over her mug until the giggles calmed down.
And what are you up to?
They have like instant chemistry here. I love that. An Amy burger. This is some guy, says chat. Oh yeah. Ralsei waiting patiently for the heroes of legend to return while they're going through their extremely miserable adult lives. Holy shit. Dude, Ralsei and Umriss? That's horrifying. Please don't even remind me that Ralsei exists. That's not okay. Fucking Ralsei is still in like the hyperbolic time chamber. Holy shit. Surely this is the canon in which Ralsei meets the cast of Lisa the Pointless. Surely it all makes sense. Ralsei has actually gone through a rift in the Dark World at this point to meet up with like Alex Churchland. It's the only way it makes sense. Oh my god.
And what are you up to?
This and that. I did waitressing to help with the bills back when we were in school, but now I'm a lady of leisure.
Susie gestured airily.
Berdly's been cracking away at his big solo project. Once it's done, he's expecting more folks to start showing up around here. Clients and stuff. Guess I'll be some fancy hostess.
You'd knock him dead, I'm sure.
Better believe it. We really do want kids. Now, if things don't pan out with the doctor stuff, then maybe we'll just adopt like you did. She's cute, by the way.
Noelle smiled, but it was a little strained. Clara had been her idea, and on the balance, it had been a selfish one. For all Chris's quiet acquiescence to the life they'd built, she had still been anxious about losing them, and Clara had been a commitment they couldn't leave so easily. She had known the risks, the damage that could be inflicted. Her own mother was testament to that. But Chris had gotten along with her shockingly well. They were still characteristically odd about it, often acting less like a parent and more like an aloof but protective house cat, but they still made the effort. They wouldn't let her sit with them at the piano, and had recently set up a small easel and stool for her in their studio. Oh no, they would let her sit with them at the piano, and had recently set up a small easel and stool for her in the studio. And while Clara wasn't particularly rambunctious, Chris was so placid most of the time that she tended to listen when they asked her to behave about something. Despite all that, Susie was right. There were some things that kids knew well enough. The other day, Clara had quietly asked Noelle why Chris was always so sad. "We're making it work," was all that she said. Damn. Noelle baby trapped Chris. Little bit. Little bit. It's little bit. They're like the freak for freak relationship. It's like clinical trial. It's don't worry about it. It is very Umriss. It's Umriss passed through like a lot of polish. a lot of nuance, a lot of redeeming qualities to balance out the horror. This music really fits the Midwestern emo oxycodone ravaged town the story gets. You're That was an excellent description, thank you.
Then I hope it keeps working. For everyone.
She picked up her tea mug and gestured grandly.
Happy days ahead.
Noelle clicked her mug against Susie's and drank. It was getting cold. It's gone cold, I wonder why. And then got out her phone. Mind sharing your number so we can discuss those happy days?
Oh yeah, you should have done this when you ran into each other before.
Smooth as fuck, Noelle. They exchanged numbers, and Susie escorted her back out the porch. Now you're fucked, Berdly. Now you're fucked. Your wife's gonna be texting her old high school crush while you're working 18 hours a day. Uh-oh. Stories which happen somewhere in Michigan, but not Detroit. Wasn't the town of Woolsocket in Michigan? The fictional town of Woolsocket from the album? It checks out. They exchanged numbers, and Susie escorted her back to the porch. Noelle contemplated going in for a hug, but decided it was better saved for later. Instead, she offered her hand, and Susie gave it a vigorous, double-fisted shake that nearly dropped her to her knees.
Thanks for visiting,
She said.
Seriously, it's been good seeing you.
Likewise. Take care, Susie. She waved as Noelle went to her car and pulled away. When she turned to face the road back to town... Ooh, typo. Susie was still there in her rearview mirror, silhouetted in the doorway. The trees blurred around her as she slowed down, reaching to the glove box for her glasses. A flashlight tumbled out instead, and she cursed and pulled over. The sky was going purple, the shadows growing longer. Uh-oh. She found her glasses and replaced the flashlight, then turned on her headlights just in case. We have Chekhov's flashlight introduced. Is there going to be some crazy shit where like Berdly and Noelle are both going to get sucked into the Gaster Void? Just saying. It's not definitely going to happen, but like, what if? What if it happens? We have 6 more chapters of this fic, which haven't been written yet. Then turned on her headlights just in case. After breaking into Chris's house, the first thing she'd done was bring them to the hospital, where it was revealed that they weighed just over 100 pounds. She visited their bedside as they recuperated, and they spoke little. One day, she asked the question that had been turning in her mind, without prevaricating. She wanted to know why they'd stayed alive all this time. Just as bluntly, Chris had answered that they hadn't wanted to leave a mess. Yep. I feel like that... Is that a direct quote from a previous fic? I don't know, I'm 50-50, but it's like... Again, it's right on the money for like Truant. Yeah, that. It still hits. After they were discharged, they lived with her, in much the same way they would in years to come. They never set foot in their old house again. Noelle retrieved a few things they wanted, mostly clothes that still fit them, and then managed the estate alongside hers, divesting each of them of their childhood homes. Chris's house was sold and sold again. The place had been well kept, but no one seemed to be able to live there long. Instead, and indeed it stood vacant now, the yard overgrown and the for sale sign discolored with new pollen. Chris, for their part, wanted to stay in hometown, and she respected it, because they didn't seem to want anything else. That's fucked up. The marriage had followed soon after. Noelle understood there wouldn't be anything close to a normal couple, especially in terms of affection. Chris seldom touched her, would even avoid brushing against her accidentally while doing chores or preparing for bed. They were two drowning people buoying each other up, so they tried to accept everything about them. So she tried to accept everything about them, keep them afloat. She brought the piano and the paints and quietly thrilled when they were used, and didn't bring up their coldness, their long silences, her suspicion that they were still waiting for an excuse to sink. But of all the idiosyncrasies, there was one that mystified her the most. Chris always stashed flashlights, from pocket-sized to heavy-duty, and regularly checked their operation. Sometimes she'd go into the kitchen and see them clicking through each one. They had a cabinet full of candles. The lifespan of their bulbs was carefully noted. They had brought a nightlight for Clara right away and took her home before sunset. Chris himself didn't seem to be scared of the dark, but still did all they could to keep it at bay. That's actually fascinating as fuck. That's actually cool as fuck. Because that works on two levels. This is both foreshadowing for future events, probably. Like actual events with the flashlights. Maybe. But it's all like darkness in Deltarune, right? It's one of like the prominent symbols of Deltarune. It stands in for escapism, fiction, fantasy, dreams. I can't help but read that as like some sort of... When I was talking before about sucking all of like the wonder and the magic and the interest out of Deltarune, what I could have summarized that is the darkness. That's like... The dark worlds are what Deltarune orbits around. They're what break the normalcy of the mundane small town storyline. They're what tie it into all the crazy shit of Undertale. And add the fantastical element to the setting that catalyzes everything that happens. If you take away the darkness from Deltarune, you are left essentially with an Umriss. The metaphor gets mixed if you consider that light literally is what makes the silhouette, but don't think about that. So, like, Chris stockpiling flashlights is almost like a fucking... some, like, re-traumatization shit. I don't know how to describe it. It's like doubling down on keeping away the dark, forgetting the dark, burying the potential alternate reality that Deltarune had. This is me interpreting off the cuff here, but like, it's like darkness is anathema to the world of Umriss. It's like caustic to the foundation of their reality and has to be kept at bay. So interesting, actually. And that's the end. It's not finished yet. Many more chapters to come. I'll be reading this as it comes. I'm not going to read the rest of it on stream. I'll just be reading this update to update, but I wanted to at least acknowledge it. Like, I had to... Fucking courier fic on stream is... or not just any courier fic. Whenever these crossovers happen, I feel like... Not an obligation to acknowledge them, but like, I'd be insane not to. It's just cool as shit that we live in this reality now. Excellent. Okay, how long have I spent on this? 2 hours. Alright. All the Blueprints fans have died of starvation and thirst and heartbreak and are now gone. So we can play Blueprints now safely. Before we do that, we're going to take a brief intermission so I can use like the bathroom and maybe have a snack. But then we'll get into Blueprints. I am still excited to play Blueprints. Don't worry, I've been wanting to play Blueprints all week. I'm into it. But the Umriss had to come first. Okay, I'll be back in a few minutes. Hey, I'm back. I got some yogurt. Wonderful to see a whole chat of people talking about career fanfiction. It's so weird. It's kind of, I've gotten desensitized at this point. Even like a year ago, I think, the thought of crossing over my own personal kind of strange obsession with one specific fanfic author into like the live streams would have been kind of mortifying. Don't ask me entirely why. But now it's just kind of a thing. And I was reading fanfic on stream way before that, right? But I think I have a separate insecurity. Way back when I was getting into Undertale, I had a very, very strong insecurity about fanfiction overall. I didn't want to read any fanfiction for months. But I felt the pull so strong. I was like jonesing for it. I was like a junkie. That I eventually broke down and I did look into some fan media. Despite like I was... my parts of my subconscious were not happy about it at the time. I was very embarrassed to do so. But Courier New was obviously one of the first wave of those that I read. But after that, insecurity had long since broken down, and I'm reading fucking like gay ship fiction on stream just as a regular occurrence in my life. I was up to the second insecurity, which, wait a minute, my entire relationship with fan media is this one dude on AO3. That's still weird. Even for people who read fan fiction, that's still weird. I'm still weird. I'm not saying it isn't. I tend to operate strangely. I've noticed there's a couple data points like this now where I will have a relationship with a medium through like one specific thing that I latch onto, like a lifeboat or something. That's kind of what happened with the recent obsession with Haley Labs. Whereas like I go from like having ambiguous relationship to something, then it's like I find one thing and just completely hyper focus on it. I don't know what that says about me, and I'm trying to not have that be a permanent feature of my relationship with media. Like, you know, branch out a little bit, try to not stick to the same old channels forever. But I don't know. It's just kind of how I am sometimes. I'm gonna munch on the yogurt for a little bit, and then we can start the game. Yeah, I totally agree, Blackwater. Like, the Umriss contest, there's a lot of people on my server, or at least a few people I've seen, who say that, like, the Umriss endings were their gateway drug into writing fanfic, because that was a context where the source material they were supposed to emulate was itself, like, really weird and kind of cringy, and, like, badly written in a lot of ways. And so there wasn't really a sense of, like, performance anxiety. It's like, will I write it good enough? Because like half of the goal was to write a bad fanfic, and so you can't really fuck that up. And so there was enough of a plausible, sort of an ironic shield to it that it was a very gentle way to ease into producing fan media, which then of course the brain rot sets in over time and you get desensitized. Hey, Otson. You rejoined for the yogurt part of the stream. The liminal part between the Umriss and the house. Yes, I'm the yogurt male. It doesn't mean anything, Pidge. Oh, the music stopped. We don't need new music yet. I'm just about to start the blueprints anyway. What about Koru? Why is Koru back in chat? It's not going to become the Koru stream now. It's going to become the blueprint stream. This is a blueprint stream. We don't Koru here. I can't stream Koru. I played it. I can't just replay it and stream it. I know what happens. I'm not going to have reactions to anything. It's pointless. Stream episode 5? Okay. How does that work? I start streaming a game 30 hours into its story. That none of my viewers know what the fuck the game is. It's tempting, but it's just, there's no way that works. I think I've committed at this point that Koru is unstreamable, unfortunately. It would have been really cool to stream Koru. If nothing else, just to give the game some publicity, because that game needs more eyes on it badly. But on the other hand, it is also a game that I kind of enjoy not streaming, at least to people other than Molly, because it does kind of get to me. And as I've said, streaming stuff does sort of deaden the emotional weight of some media. And Koru really fucks me up sometimes, so it's probably good in those cases that I wasn't streaming it. Make a bunch of 10-minute long videos at random parts of the game so there's no context. Brilliant. I have been talking fucking Koru theories recently. Become the first Koru theory YouTuber. There's a lot to theorize about. It's an unfinished episodic narrative. But I can't even, as a joke, reference any of the theories, because they'd all be out-of-context spoilers. I'd rather not fuck with it. Okuru is like a free browser-based game. Let me link it in chat. How do links work again? Is it it's : //. Let's see if I can get it first try. I think it works. I'll give a brief pitch. It's like a... It's like an exploration-focused, at least initially, exploration-focused multimedia kind of pseudo VN. It's impossible to describe the genre. It starts off mostly like a webcomic almost. It's like a sci-fi story. It's set on Earth in an alternate history where humanity encounters an alien race. And it's told from the POV mostly of the aliens, which is very fun. The aliens are like kind of, they're like funny blorbos, but also very serious and mature characters. And you're trying to like uncover some history of events that happened by reconstructing like an abandoned alien biocomputer, basically, and observing the memories contained within. And it's Homestuck core also, yeah. Ridiculously good. It's not really like 17776. I assume it's kind of like Star Trek. I've never really seen Star Trek, but I'm assuming it's similar. And some of the subject matter. Okay, let's do blueprints. The one with the hat is your favorite? No, 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 don't spoil the character designs. No, it has a very good character designs. They're very charismatic. There's huge Ina vibes. I don't really know Ina. I know that the composer, at least one of the composers for Ina, did one single song for Koru, and it is, like, in my opinion, the best piece of music in the whole game, so I don't know. It's worth looking into if you're an Ina fan, I suppose. It's time. The blueprints. Not the blueprints, it's just blueprints. You've heard it's a roguelike? Simultaneously and without contradiction, that is true to everything I have also said. Koru is whatever genre it wants to be at any given time. That is the most concise description I can give. Genre is another color that it applies to its paintbrush. It's a mystery how the Koru fandom is so small. Well, I mean, the game's not on Steam. And if I've learned one thing about how the fucking economy of games marketing works, it's that Steam is the best marketing platform in existence for games. People picture marketing a game being like running ads to divert people to Steam. But like most of the traffic is just Steam. It's kind of like thinking about running ads for your YouTube videos on Facebook. It's like, no, people see your videos on YouTube. And so just not being on Steam is like a massive disadvantage for visibility. It's a free game though. Like you can just go to the website and play it. But it's entirely word of mouth. Like everyone who knows about Koru, I think, was just heard through word of mouth. Marketing stream? Oh yeah. Steam is not how I discover games, you watch me. No, that's what you don't get. Is that people who are really into games have a misconception about how people learn about games. 90% of people who are actually buying and playing things are not people who are into games and follow people who talk about games on YouTube and follow, like, you know, the reviews and the video essays. Like, the silent majority are just people who browse Steam. It's like the infinite tragedy you have to accept about the games industry is that the people who are into games are the minority of the market. And the majority of the market is not going to hear about Koru Observer. They're probably also not going to like Koru Observer, to be honest. Like, it's an excellent game, but it's alienating. It's weird. It has a very strange and eccentric style of presentation, and you have to know how to read, which immediately removes about half of the potential players. What's Koru Observer? We're in a loop. I'm playing the blueprints. It's a blueprint stream. We have to do it. Please, show the blueprints. Show blueprints. Show blueprints. There it is. Okay. We're stuck in a cycle, a repeating pattern. We got to get some high-profile homestucks on it. Okay, the thing about that, I recently joined, just yesterday, I joined the official, unofficial Koru fan server. It's unofficial, but the dev's there. And one of the first conversations I had, I tried to reference Homestuck, of course, being myself, and I was muted for 60 seconds. Homestuck is a banned term on the Koru Discord server. It is auto-modded. And I thought this was a joke. I was like, hilarious joke. You have to spell Homestuck like it's a slur. But no, I read the rules, and it's like there's an actual fucking announcement, like a serious community announcement, that is detailing why Homestuck and Roblox will now be banned topics in the server. Because they apparently dominated discussions so much that no one could even talk about Koru in the Koru server, and people were leaving the server because people only ever talked about Homestuck and Roblox, and they had to ban it. It's so fucking funny. I don't know what fucking virus you get that makes your server talk about nothing but Homestuck. My server never had that problem, despite being a fucking Deltarune server. It's so fucking funny to me. Like, what the fuck happened? And Roblox. Apparently people were joining the Koru server who had not played Koru to talk about Roblox. I don't know how it goes that badly wrong for a Discord server, but I have to respect I've been there. Sometimes you need drastic measures. Sometimes it doesn't have to make sense. But Homestuck is very funny, especially because, like, Koru is obviously inspired by Homestuck. And so, like, it's kind of like, it's not quite as extreme, but like if on a Deltarune server Homestuck was banned, it's like, that's kind of something that you'd want to talk about sometimes. Ooh, my allowance. This is what I earned on my God run last time. Okay, blueprints. This game is about walking through rooms. Okay, I'm thinking moving to a new blueprints meta, where I know the goal now. Let's see. The goal is to get to the antechamber and come back to the foundation with a key. But I can't actually progress in that fashion yet. Because I got down there, and there was essentially a dead end. So there's a bunch of other meta progression that I need to find out and solve to, I think, progress down here. I don't understand all yet. And the joy of the game for me is sort of learning, you know, what there is to understand. But I think my new meta is going to be not beelining toward the antechamber. It is going to be trying to do as much resource farming in the lower ranks first, because you need lots of keys to penetrate into the upper ranks. If you try to go too fast at the upper ranks, you'll just get key starved and you will get stuck. So we're doing farming meta this time. By the way, Joseph Anderson was so into blueprints he did a secret stream today and got an ending in day 11. Of course. Of course Joseph Anderson did this. 99 jam bread, probably, right? What day am I on, by the way? I almost could have gotten an ending. I don't know how you get an ending in that last run. That stream last run is insane. How, like, what did I even do? I got every green room. I found the secret garden. I got to the antechamber for the first time. I got to the attic. I found 3 levers in one run. I pulled 3 of the secret levers. And I got to the foundation in the basement for the first time. I thought there was a time limit. I'm pretty sure, thinking back on it, there was never a time limit. I think the clocks probably just fucking loop, if anything. Which I don't know how that makes sense, but I'm pretty sure there just isn't a time limit in this game. And the Pope died. Yes, by the end, the Pope had died. And at the very end, of course, the banana. The banana story transcends recounting. It has to be experienced in the VOD. Okay. Closet would be nice, but like immediately getting stuck. I don't know. I think we want to do like one junction room. But that's gonna block off my... They're all kind of dead ends in a way, unless I want to make blind rooms out of here. Let's go closet. This is like my first run that I ever did. I started with closet. A key... Oh, and a key card. Key card is pretty clutch, but it'll only matter later. So now I don't need to do security. That's good to know, at least. I don't need to fuss with security. The thing with security, though, is that it's good for doors, just independently of any other function it has. Okay, so we upgraded our hallway last time to have a key, which is really clutch, actually. I like that for me. But hallway is better going upward. I think we saved the hallway. I didn't really understand this before either, is that once you use a room, it's gone from the pool. You think hallway is goated? But there's not very many rooms that go have a door facing the entrance, right? So it seems like it would be better for me if I saved it until it was moving upward. Like, it is optimal for being able to access the lower rank, though. Yeah, I've blocked off the other side. I might as well keep it. Where do they hide the key? Oh, there it is. And here... Oh, the nook is actually really clutch here. Everything is pretty clutch, actually. I could get the safe deposit key, but I don't know where that goes yet. I think I'll keep an eye out for a way to use that before retrieving it. So either I get gems early or I get a key early. I think keys are even more valuable. Although you kind of need both, because eventually if you don't have gems, your actual options for rooms are just whittled down. Plan. Wait, where'd I get the first key? Oh, in the closet. Oh yeah, I had 2 keys already. Crazy. Utility closet, honestly. Because I still have the door up from the hallway that I can use. Let's do utility closet. What do I want to do here? I can turn on the garage, and I can turn off the gym preemptively. The dark room I'm still going to have to come back to, regardless. That's probably worth 2 footsteps. In case I find the garage somehow, I'm going to kick myself. There we go. This doesn't matter because I have the key card. Actually, no, I should keep it on because I have the key card, and I don't know if disabling it will make the key card not work. Ooh, den is pretty good. Or just the corridor is better for upper floors. Yeah, let's get a gem. Yoink. I still don't know what to do with the clock puzzle. I really don't. Unless the clock puzzle is not wait for these clocks to be in a position, unless it's like a numerical code. This also occurred to me after the last stream. Which would be like 9, 3, 11, 1, I think. Which is, that's awkward, because one of them is double digit. It would be something like 93111 or 93102. But that's a lot of digits. The 4 stars. Okay, only one accessible door. We want something going up. Oh, the bedroom here is pretty good. Although it does not connect to the entrance hall. But ideally I'd want something that has access forward. But I don't have options for that right now. So the bedroom is the best we got. And maybe I should have done this from the other door, because I would have gotten a better orientation. Or actually, no, it would have been the same, basically. Yeah, let's just do bedroom. It's the only option. What was the fan fiction I was reading before? There's a fanfic author I followed for about 10 years now, Courier New, who has relatively recently become a stream viewer and occasionally writes stuff. It seems almost personally to troll me. I'm sure it's for his own just interest and gratification, of course. But sometimes his output crosses over with my own streams, and I have to... I just gotta... Okay, there... I always feel like I have to look around these rooms. I'm missing something. There must be a puzzle somewhere. I think most of the rooms probably just have nothing, but I know for sure that I'm going to miss the one room that does have something, right? This looks like I can open it. Open the ottoman, whatever it is. Are they here now? I don't know. Courier was here for a lot of the last stream. Oh yeah, there he is. Yeah, Hasotobi in chat. Okay, that's a dead end. Immediately, I'm kind of door screwed. So starting off by blocking off the wings seems a bit dangerous. If you don't get good rolls on your upward path, then you're pretty much screwed. Because we can't... Oh no, Foundation actually will save me here. Like, Observatory will benefit me, but will restrict my rooms. Chapel will be a detriment, but will give me much more upward mobility, potentially. Chapel also lets me get to the Foundation. Like, I know that I can go to the Foundation from here, but there's no upward door from the Foundation, so I only get one more roll on the right room, and that could just be a soft lock. So I think Chapel's the only call, really, to be safe. Have to find a way to go up. And also, I owe the Pope like 100 shekels for that banana last time. That was so clutch. That spawned there, right? Like, I'd already been in the church, and it just generated a banana for me. Like, actually. Okay, let's try to explore downward first. There's probably a best practice for how this works, right? Like, you probably open up the areas first that have the least potential to block off future access. Like, I don't know. It's a bit hard to think about the room generation strategy in this game. The key to this is it's permanent. Oh. I thought that I'd have to lower it every time. Did that take a footstep, I wonder? Okay, so this is permanent then. This is actually meta progression I've made. But I don't have the key to that, and so I will not be able to progress further. Wait. I think I saw this last time, so this implies that you can get in from this door somehow. Terrifying. Never mind, it's still unlocked. Oh, I thought this was every time. So that last run I did actually has completely opened up the game now. I thought that was every run, that you just have to go here and back again, and that's why my foundation spawn was, like, inauspicious, as some people were snickering about, right? I thought this would plague me for the rest of the game, but no, actually, it is quite auspicious. It's right by the entrance. Okay, well, I would have been on a hell of a wild goose chase if I didn't accidentally go down that elevator. Fuck yeah. Serendipity. Oh yeah, the foundation doesn't reset. There you go. That's simple as. Okay, so I probably want to go down. Yes. Inauspicious is a good word. Storeroom? Pretty huge here, actually. I think it's worth cutting off a potential corner. I clicked the wrong one! Fuck! Fuck! I clicked the wrong... Fuck. Okay. That was bad. It's okay. We'll bounce back. Is there any reason to go in here at all? Storeroom and spare room. The names looked similar, sort of the corner of my eye. I clicked on fucking... Okay. Never mind. We're not going in there. We'll be fine. Alright, parlor, save us. We're going all in on the chapel being our upward mobility point. Ooh, is that a... I like money. Alright, the rich get richer. Let's try to be rich. It took you 15 days to realize you didn't need the basement key every time. That is terrifying. Because why wouldn't you assume that? That's terrifying. Oh my god, I'm so glad that I stumbled into that. The other two statements have identical wording. That's easy to confirm or deny. This box and the blue box are both empty. This box and the white box are both empty. Okay, this is false. One of these has to be true. These mean the same thing, but the wording is not the same. This box and the blue box are both empty. This box and the white box are both empty. So these both have to be true, I think. Because if one was false, they both mean the same thing, so they have to agree. They both have to be true. No, they both have to be false because this is true, self-evidently, and so it is... they are both empty, and so the key is in the black box. Alright. When I fail one of these parlor games, that's when you know that I'm washed. That's official. Oh, the gym? I mean, that's, this can only be on the East Hall, so... Sure, why not? That's right, Pidge. I'm being unwashed. I'm stinky like Chris. Alright, oh, redemption. Redemption. The Pope bailed me out for this one. The Pope said, "Thou hast sinned, and thou wilt not be punished. God forgiveth all." I like how Pope Francis is basically the patron saint of these streams now. The popes get auto-sainted when they die? I know it's a whole thing. I'm guessing they don't, probably. But I also know there's different tiers of saint. Like, there's several different tiers you get to before you're actually a saint. So maybe the Pope is, like, auto-lesser sainted. Very good resources, yes. So my plan did work. The resource farm on the early ranks actually did work out. All I need to do now is not get soft-locked, leaving the chapel. Tier 3 gifted sainthood. It's a whole process. Yeah, I'm aware. I heard about that one kid who like they were trying to make into a saint, and how much fucking paperwork there was to fully clear that. It's very bureaucratic, yes. Ooh, clutch corridor, by the way. Let's just skip all of rank 5 or whatever 4. You need 2 confirmed miracles, right. I don't know if the Pope ever did any miracles. Well, the banana is 1. But that was posthumous likely, so I don't know if it counts if it's a posthumous miracle. Okay, these are not good pulls. We need to do pantry. All that makes the canonized saints special is that they were bureaucratically confirmed to be in heaven. So everyone else they're not sure about, but the saints they know? Who told them, dude? Why is bridge different? Why is bridge special? That's probably some other meta puzzle I don't know about yet. This whole note seems like it should be a puzzle. Like a code? Maybe like a bridge code. 5 apples, 5 bananas, 5 oranges. As I said, I've been watching Death Note with the gang on Saturdays. Gods of death who love apples have red hands. I'm thinking in that kind of logic. A, B... O. Uh-oh. I don't like that acronym, actually. I unspeak that acronym. 5 apples, 5 bananas, and 5 oranges. I wonder if that will be relevant. I play bridge with someone. There's going to be a bridge puzzle eventually. Okay, here's security, which I said I didn't need this time. But the doors, as I said also, the doors are very favorable. So I think I go security. At least I don't have to fuck with the computer. No, I still do. I gotta set the security to high so that I get more keycard doors. Oop. Fucking out this terminal. Yeah, it's pretty rough to interact with. The tapes. Asriel left the lens cap on for all of these. You know it. I can't drink any of like the mummified coffee. This coffee looks like it's turned into some sort of stone. It's been here so long it's petrified. It's like it's Koru in there now. I can keep going up, or let's try to go down first. Or you know what I should do? I think this is the strategy here. If I go right first and prioritize getting in here, this will leave me no recourse if I get a dead end here. So I think what I should do first is make sure that I have a path forward and only then try the doors and try to double back. I think that's probably best practice. EBO, okay, it's alpha, beta, omega dynamics. I watched the fucking Strange Eons video about it recently. It's like it's a type of fan fiction thing. I'm not going to elaborate. It's not that horrifying, but I think it might make some people uncomfortable. Oh, the dark room. I have to go all the way the fuck back here. Or actually, it's not that far. It's through the bedroom too, so that's like 1, 2. Well, I have to go in it first. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Teleport. 6, 7, 8. So 16 footsteps to get the dark room. Okay. Is 16 worth it? The observatory is good, but this is more doors. I just get one item out of this, right? If I backtrack. But extra door is like good. Billiard room is a key card, which I already have. So observatory is also good though. This is tough. I think I have the footsteps. I might as well use them. I'm gonna do it. Okay, lights are out. Now I can go turn them back on. This, yeah, this is correct. That is right. It is annoying how you have to come back to it. Like, you can't preemptively do the dark room. You have to go in and turn it off first, and then it'll work.
Have you tried turning it off and on again?
That was on, right? Oh, fuck. On. There we go. Yeah, thank you. Thank you for catching me there, chat. Does it start as off or start as on? Can you do it preemptively? I'm kind of... If you want to know about the thing that was discussed, the fanfiction thing, I'd recommend watching the Strange Eons video or something, but probably drop the topic in chat for now. Alright. You just need to draft it? Okay, that's good to know at least. That's like a weird nuance. I assumed that you'd have to turn off the lights before you could reboot it. Oh, a lever. Huh. That's... So we need... There's 3 ways to open this. I think I found all of them, didn't I? One was the secret garden, one was the greenhouse with the broken lever, and one was underground. But I think now, because... Oh, I could have opened the underground lever, couldn't I? Wait, did I ever find the underground lever? I literally forget if I ever found that. It was such a blur once I got into the underground. I've already gotten this code. That's not useful anymore. I'm assuming the rest is all the same. Is this House of Leaves the game? It's not really that similar to House of Leaves, honestly. There's some particles of it, like, you know, blue house shifting rooms, but honestly, it's mostly a superficial similarity so far. Maybe at this point, I try to double back. I probably should have done that before I came back in. That's 2 footsteps wasted, but oh well. It's a little bit Edith Finch too, although it doesn't seem to have the plot yet that Edith Finch really did. It remains to be seen what kind of plot it has at all. There's a little bit of hints about, like, you know, a government conspiracy and shit. Like, they had like a fictionalized the Troubles Ireland type kind of stuff, but we'll see. Food for sale. That could be useful. Oh, lab is really good, though. It'll cut me off from these 2 rooms, but lab is, like, it's pretty good. The terrace is clutch? Green rooms don't cost gems? Is that good? Like, as opposed to, like, it cuts me off and I don't get the lab? Like, better than the lab. Yeah, this is Clue. This is a Clue-like game. No, I want to do my experiment. I'm joins into experiment. I'm like Gaster.
This next experiment will be very, very interesting. What do you 109 think?
Okay. For each bedroom you draft
After the second.
each time you find some trash, when you draft a red room, lose 5 steps. Each bedroom, I've already drafted 1. There's a lot of bedrooms. This one could be pretty good. Most of these things that lose steps seem really bad. Like, I don't really have that many steps to go around. And this is contingent on if I find a shovel or so. Like, this one... Gain a star. I'm all about the permanent progression. Just overload the perma-progression systems. Exponentiate that growth. Alright. Perma-progress is king. You get it. We're not playing to win. We're playing to win later. Like this. I gotta get the fucking boiler room hooked up to this. God help me. That's gonna be a huge pain. So, okay, I have to acknowledge the anecdote at this point. On Thursday, this Thursday, I was invited to a house party from a guy who I knew in school, who's he's in the game dev scene. He's the musician for Piglin. I have to sneeze. Fuck. Should. If anyone knows Piglin, yeah, he did the music for that game. And I knew him in school, so did Toby. And he was like, hey, I'm doing a barbecue tonight. The Inner Sloth people are visiting. You guys should come. And if you don't know, the Inner Sloth people are the developers of Among Us. And I was like, oh, okay. And at this point, like, it wasn't really that surprising, because, like, Toby had already, he said he talked to the Among Us developers at this year's GDC. And we knew that they were vaguely in contact with people we knew, like I had 2 degrees of separation kind of thing, but I was like, alright, just come to a house party and meet the Among Us developers. Not all of them, obviously, but 2 of the main ones were there, is Forrest and Amy. I think Forrest is like the co-creator, and Amy was one of the main artists. And yeah, so I was chatting with Forrest later that night about, I said that I was streaming Blueprints. And he was like, oh man, that game, I find it really frustrating. And he was like, he was yapping for a while about all the stuff he didn't like about it, how the puzzles become frustrating with the RNG and stuff, and eventually I had to, like, literally leave the room because the discussion was turning into spoilers, and I was like, I can't hear this. I, like, dive rolled out of the conversation. So there we go. Now we know one of the Among Us developers' negative opinions on this game. It was fun though, they were very chill. It was like a super casual house party setting too, so it was like no one was doing any networking or weird shit. It was just like Just dudes. Do I go up here? I don't think it makes a difference whether I go from here or the dark room. Be clutch to get a boiler room right next to the lab, huh? Ooh, dining room is really good here. That's actually, it's not even a gem. Yeah, dining room for sure. Yeah, I've heard that opinion echoed. Apparently people do get frustrated with this game eventually, so that may happen. But it seemed like he had a deeper dislike of it. It was just, even the earlier game wasn't as interesting, which for me, I don't have that problem at all. I'm very content to have a game's objectives be very unclear and kind of just sort of muddle about and go incrementally. Which is very much what you do in this game. Like, you don't really know what the game is until you're halfway through it. Ah, the boudoir. Ooh, the mail room. Ooh, that's pretty good. Oh, but the bunk room is 2 bedrooms. And that'll trigger my lab trap card, though. I think we can afford a dead end. I think, because nothing's going to let us go ahead. Do it for the star. A package is delivered here the day after drafting this room. Oh, it's the next run. That's weird. Okay, let's do bunk room. Yep, that triggered it. And I don't even need to go in the room is the thing. I don't actually need to even go in the room. The hamster, though? Ah, that's true, the hamster. Yeah, the hamster. I gotta see it. Aww, hamster. Adorable. Someone cryptically mentioned that there was something in here that I hadn't seen, so I am curious to look for what that might be. Oh, it was this. Here it is. Today is a good day. No, that's not the voice.
Today is a good day because Simon is at camp, and he is not as much fun as my friends. I will not have to share my toys, and I will not have to share my room, and I will not have to share my snacks.
Simon is the wet blanket confirmed. Simon, everyone hates Simon, goddamn. Simon is reading this kid diss him from like 10 years ago, probably. That's rough.
Having a younger brother is not as much fun as they told me it would be, but today will be a good day because he is at camp.
Herbie is mean and really stupid. And today is a good day because I threw away his aeroplane.
Was that me? That was... Was I a little shit child? Yikes.
I also had more fun at camp than he has had in his entire life.
Wait. Oh, this is more.
Today is a good day because I got my brother in trouble for reading my private journal without my permission and writing mean things in it too. He also threw my model airplane in the bushes outside, but I got it back. And if he does it again, he will not get to go to the park on Friday, and I will make sure he gets no presents for his birthday.
They hated each other. This was... Their childhood was like that of Seto Kaiba. It was just dog eat dog. Only one sibling is allowed to survive until adulthood. It was some Elden Ring shit.
But if ye make of yourselves aught at all, you will be naught but sacrifices.
I don't need any presents because I have my brother's book because he won't stop writing. About me, and today is a good day because I know he cries when he can't find his book even though he is older. He is a crybaby and pisses himself.
Today is a good day because my brother returns from college and I get to finally return him the book I took from him a long time ago. Hopefully you find it as hilarious as I do. I honestly have no idea how we survived sharing a room. All things being said, I wouldn't have it any other way. I still would rather have a sister. Congrats on the diploma and welcome home, Simon. That's the actual main character's narrative voice. Fascinating. Simon confirmed to be Chris Deltarune, with Asriel as the brother. So what happened to my brother? He's older, right? So why didn't he get... He died. Like, everyone has to have died somehow. Because otherwise he would have gotten this inheritance. He's super dead. I guess it doesn't matter who's older. It's not like the British monarchy, but I think it mentioned that all of Grunkle's surviving relatives except me was dead. He married a guy at the pizza restaurant and disappeared. Hate when that happens. Ooh, 2 gems. That's pretty clutch, actually. Flashlight, reference to Umriss now. You come back from college and your younger brother inherits a villa. This isn't a villa. This is a fucking Frankenstein castle. This is a new classification of domicile. Okay, all these keys are rapidly being depleted. High security, my ass. We need drawing room. Only option. I let him have the place. It sucks. Yeah, true. Honestly, like, this is like a white elephant of an inheritance. Like, the land tax alone is probably crippling. And there's probably, like, the central heating sucks because the boiler room goes off every time and you have to, like, journey through the House of Leaves maze to turn it on. No numbers on the phone. And I get a reroll here for free. Cloister is massive. Yes, please. That's worth all the gems. And the dining room has opened now, which is actually just right back here. Perfect. Okay, I'll backtrack before I forget. We got slop. It's like a shepherd's pie, I think. Country stew pie. This kind of, you know, British food, when it's like this, it goes kind of hard, actually. When it's like a pub pie or a shepherd's pie or something, like this actually fucks pretty hard. I don't have the boiler room. Boiled chuck stew, layered and then baked to perfection, topped with mashed potato, parmesan, cheese crust. And they got parmesan in there, damn fancy. Wait for dinner. Drawing a boiler room is kind of a long shot, and I kind of need the footsteps. Do it. You boil the stew in the boiler room. Yep. Okay, so I think I go right first. That's an obvious dead end. I'm not sure what I'm hoping to achieve this time, actually, because the obvious objective of get into the antechamber has been completed. Maybe if I do it again, there will be another thing in there. I guess I'll operate under that assumption for now, because otherwise it's just useless. I have the key already. Or at least the door is unlocked forever. Boudoir is perfect here, actually. But the kitchen, I don't have any gems, but the boudoir will do nicely. Hang on. This is curious. I figured out the Sword of Mana game you played on the GBA was actually a remake of Final Fantasy Adventure for Game Boy. Wait, what? When did I even mention that? That was ages ago, I think, that I mentioned that. But yeah, I did. I rented a game from the video store when I was a kid, which I think was Sword of Mana, and it was like a live-action combat top-down RPG thing. And I barely got any ways into it before I had to give it back. You're saying it's a remake of Final Fantasy? Why was it titled like it was in the Mana series, though? Like, Secret of Mana is already a whole series, I thought. That was 1 to 2 streams ago? No way it was. I thought that was ages ago. I had an idea about this, by the way. It percolated in my brain. And in fact, it was Deltarune gave me the idea to... Maybe the hint is not anything about the photo. The hint is that it is simply Christmas. And they had to generate a code for the safe on Christmas. And they're like, holiday girl 1225. Let's try 1225. December holiday. Aha! Okay. I was overthinking it. Oh, that was a gem holder. They had a holder for the gem. Honest confession, I went a long time without realizing that the numbers after Holiday Girl had any particular meaning. I thought it was just a random string of numbers. I never thought about it. 4. This is the 4th super letter, I guess.
Herbert, I was distraught to learn that you have chosen to omit the details of our dear Marianne's disappearance from the public record. It is no surprise to me that the royal court would want this embarrassment kept quiet as possible, but I am shocked that you have so little regard for your niece that you would play the king's scullion and stoop to kissing the foot that treads on her memory. She gave up her family, her fortune, and her life, and all you can do is think of your name. Having never had a family name nor fortune of my own, I cannot personally condemn you for faltering in your commitment to make the same sacrifices she did. But for the love of God, do not by that same display of weakness clutch your petty assets so tightly that you would undermine the cause that she forfeited everything to further. Our countrymen must be made aware of the price she paid, and must be made to see the colour of the flag she flew, as she rode into the darkness of 100 nights. To deny her story is to deny her life. If through your silence you bless this betrayal, our son Simon, your heir, will inherit a fortune of lies that will spit upon your grave when he learns of your cursed foolishness. Needless to say, we will not be coming for Christmas this year. Daniel.
That's my dad. So my mom got disappeared by the royalists. And Grunkle hushed it up. Simple as. Goddamn. Damn, Daniel. And Simon's like, fuck. I inherited a fortune of lies. God damn it. Well, new objective added to the top left-hand corner in the Golem game is spit on Grunkle's grave. Locate Herbert's grave and spit on it. Was it Herbert? I can't remember this fucking guy's name. I literally can't. I think I generate a new H name every time. In the meadow we can build a snowman, and he'll ask if we want some dating shoes. I'm not sure what that was in reference to, but I saw the reference and I had to. Fuck. My keys. What do I do? I'm gonna get key starved. There's no security doors. Where's my security doors? God damn it. Oh, for fuck's sake. Just like that, I'm soft locked. Every door is locked. I don't have any keys. That's it. There's nowhere else to go. That's literally it. God damn it. No, I know it's a reference to the Noel's dating shoes, but I don't know why that was... what motivated that. Oh, well. It's time to become like the Among Us developers and hate this game for its RNG.
I hate it. I hate it. Leaves now and never comes back.
I say, coming back the next day. At least I can donate my worldly possessions to the Pope. That's the only thing that gives me solace. Don't do that in real life, by the way. Give them to your, like, nephew or something, hypothetically. We got the more Sword of Manalore. It was originally Final Fantasy Adventure to gain more traction, but then developed into the Mana series and became popular. I feel like this would have been mentioned in that, I've been watching the Never Knows Best History of JRPGs video, but I may have just zoned out when he said that. Because, yeah, he did mention something about... It was like a Secret of Mana game being turned into Final Fantasy or vice versa. Confusing. The early JRPG stuff was just very confusing, and I didn't play most of them, so I don't really know. Well, that reminds me, I watched that video while I was trying out a demo of a game that came out. I very rarely play game demos, if at all ever. I guess Deltarune maybe counts, but I just happened to see a trailer for this game, which was called Easy Delivery Co., and it just spoke to me somehow. It's like a PS1 Animal Crossing type of art style, where it's like little Animal Crossing furries with like low poly 3D, but it's set in like an isolated mountain town, and you're a delivery driver. And that was all it took. I saw this like low poly, isolated mountain roads you're driving over. It's all hazy. There's constant snow. It reminded me of going on vacation to like ski resorts, kind of. It's a very nostalgic setting. And it's like breakbeat was the soundtrack, and that's it. That's all I need. I want to drive through isolated mountain roads with breakbeat. The game was called Easy Delivery Co. It's only a demo now, but I was essentially just playing this while listening to that video in the background for several hours. Is there a missing cat in the Alps? I think you're the missing cat in the Alps. All the characters are like Animal Crossing furries. But there's supposed to be some, like, you know, some deep spooky lore to it, which isn't really elaborated on in the demo. That's cool, but I just wanted to drive around and zone out, basically. It's pretty small right now, but you can play it for like an hour and be entertained. Is there any point to doing anything out here? Probably not still. Until I can light these torches or something. I know you're referencing the Disco Elysium meme, by the way, but... hang on, let me get some tea. My throat's kind of hurting. Fuck, I'm out of tea. Okay, emergency tea. I gotta put the kettle on right now. Okay, the kettle's gonna boil in like a couple minutes, but I'm gonna try a re-infusion. God have mercy. Mostly because I don't want to try cleaning the tea leaves out of the pot or putting more water in. That would take a while. I could go... Someone said basement time. I could go to the basement and fuck around. I'm pretty sure I hit all dead ends there last time, though. Like, I legitimately don't know what else there is to do in the basement. I'd rather just call it a day, I think, and find the basement on a live run, so to speak. What if it's different? I mean, it could be. Sure, I'll check. How did I figure out the safe code? It just occurred to me after I stopped streaming that I was like, oh, it's just the Christmas thing. And that made me think December holiday girl 1225. I basically just had to make it a Deltarune reference, then I could understand it. Okay, what the fuck is in here? I was kind of panicked last time, so there could be details that I skimmed over. Hi, Gandalf. The Druid. What are you pointing at? The stone? The Arcan Stone of Farin? Yeah, that's pretty cool. Piss jars. This is permanently opened now, thank God. The minecart remains blocking the way. The water remains an obstruction. I have no idea if the water has changed elevation at all. It seems like a lot of one-way gates back here. I don't know why this room would be different. Oh, the kettle just went, by the way. I'll gotta get that. We need the hook shot. Yeah, this is such a Zelda temple. I think I made that reference last stream. Twilight Princess, Arbiter's Grounds type temple. I'm assuming this is still as much of a dead end as last time. Seems to be. What are those overhangs for, I wonder? There's no doors. Can you make guesses if you've never played it? Yeah, I suppose so. But the problem with that is that if people do play the game in chat and they see you make a right guess, they sometimes do this fucking paradoxical thing where they go, shh, spoilers, spoilers, stop it, spoilers, and then notifies me like, oh, no, that was right. So, it's a bit dangerous. Okay, here's the map. I think I did take a screenshot of this, but I didn't print it out or anything. I've been through all here. There's like I need to get the dynamite to get through the wall here and several other walls, apparently. coming in through the catacombs seems to be the play. Because if I get to the catacombs, I can take the boat over here, just like Outer Wilds. May be able to push the minecart out, probably not. But I can also access this shaft behind the minecart, which allows me to get into here, which allows me to probably solve the puzzle. So it's all about those catacombs, baby. And or the fountain entrance, which I know how to access neither of those, but they probably lead outside. Anyway, there's no need to come back to the basement as far as I can tell. I printed the origami for the animal stream. True, I no longer have a printer. Consider that. Cowboy theme park ass map. This is a cowboy theme park ass basement. This is a Disneyland basement, like 100%. I can super not reach the pole, as someone suggested. I can't get anywhere close to that water line. I'm not going to try solving the nightmare puzzle again. I think it was basically all just to get to that lever. And if I need to go to that side, it'll be with dynamite, right? But I can just walk through, I guess. Or I need the Zelda bombs, basically. I couldn't do anything with this. I think I even had a battery pack last run. But it doesn't go in here. But here we go. Dynamite that. The rest is all just an obstacle course, basically. Let's go. What's the objective today? The objective is to find a new objective. It's the blueprints. In regards to Windows 11 spyware, I've heard that you can pretty effectively de-bloat it, although I have not tried myself. I'm going to stick to Windows 10 until they discontinue it as usual. Immediate storeroom? I mean, like, they're all dead ends, basically, except corridor. I don't want to blow corridor here. Let's do storeroom. Wait, what? If you enter antechamber today, gain 2... Oh, it's the quest bedroom. I forgot about that. That's quite fun, but storeroom early is too valuable. Why not corridor? Because corridor gets taken out of the draw pool then, and I can't use it to bypass upper ranks where I actually need its special unlocking effect. Storeroom is more valuable than appearing in Skya as a god tier. I mean, Skya doesn't have 2 keys. What we got? Parlor. Probably more valuable than the pantry. What we got? The other two boxes are true. The other two boxes are blue. That's false. This is false. This is true. Other two boxes are empty. It's in the black box. That's an easy one. You're still on Windows 7? That's a security risk. Even I eventually had to ditch Windows 7. I used Windows 7 for like a year or two when it was a fucking discontinued security risk. Like, you're not going to get Windows spyware, but you're going to get fucking Bitcoin miners. Okay. Do I connect to the foundation? Could be helpful. Yeah, I'm feeling the chapel here. My allowance is going to get taken by the Pope, unfortunately. These spread effects, do they apply proactively? Like, if I get future green rooms, will it still give me the gems, or is it only extant green rooms? No, but what? No to which one? No, how did I phrase that? It doesn't apply proactively. Okay, so this is basically useless. Closet here? Probably closet. Ooh, a rabbit's foot, which is great, and a key, which is great. Okay, that's very nice. Bye-bye allowance.
At least I got to contribute to the glory of the Church of Rome.
People were saying Terrace was goated. Which, you know. Sure. Some free footsteps. Nice. Who's the Greek god out here? And that's just free green rooms for the rest of the run. There's always the basement. Ah, finally, it's time for the passageway. Finally. I've still never been in the passageway. Let's do it. Although bedroom, you can... No, it goes down. Passageway. Cool. It's very exciting in here. Any secrets? Oh, it has ducts, though. Alright, no secrets. That's fine. 3 red rooms. Ah. I mean, gym is the least bad. Archives is a lot of mobility, though. Weight room, lose half your footsteps? That's not... We're not doing that. I almost want to take archives now because I know there's that experiment condition that you just farm from archives. I think we gamble. Yeah. Okay, now we know that the way ahead is clear. I'm gonna go backtrack first. But no, it's gambling forever. Oh, the laboratory. Could it work? Come on, archives condition. Archives condition. Set me up. Daddy needs a new pair of allowance bucks. Ah, fuck. No, it's not here. Each time you eat an apple. That sounds fun. Add 3 aquariums. Gain 1 key. So none of these are meta progression. Gain a key for every 2 hallways. Gain 3 gold for each red room. Add 3 aquariums is hilarious. Let's every apple 5 aquariums, 10 aquariums. Find trash is funny. Because I get free green rooms. I could potentially generate a large number of green rooms too. Wait a minute, that's a feedback loop, because aquariums count as red rooms. Every time I draft a red room, add 3 more red rooms to the pool, and lose 5 steps. That just destroys my run. But aquariums are also free because they're green rooms. You're fucking right, maybe. Okay, this could be... But no, it's not my footsteps will get destroyed. Eating an apple seems like the easiest one. Like this, maybe, but this is contingent on, like, I don't even know if a shovel's gonna spawn this run. Aquariums spawn trash, though? Oh, fuck, you're right. Because they can have dirt inside them. But again, it's unless I find a shovel, none of that matters. Fuck it. Let's just I got it. The potential silliness calls to me. Gamble. Ah, dang it. It wasn't aw dang it last run of last stream. That wasn't an aw dang it run. Hang on, that's a fucking code. Well, it's pretty easy if you notice it. It's just you put in the code, I guess. But I can't do it now because it doesn't have power. Okay. I can't stop winning. That was that run. I don't know where I am anymore. I'm opening too many doorways. Fucking weight room. It's gotta be Den. Let me in. Ooh, a hallway is excellent here. Or is it? The hallway is redundant because I already have access to that room. It would save me backtracking. But commissary is how I could get a shovel. This is the shovel chance. We gotta do it. They don't sell shovels. We're fucked. We're so fucked. What do they sell? Sledgehammer, lots of gems, or running shoes. Well, I can't afford anything right now. We need to find the tea tray with no ties, because plumbers don't wear ties. Sledgehammer is good if you find chests, otherwise it's useless. And I pretty rarely see chests, actually. Bedroom clutch? No, this is the best one.
Staff notice. Out of respect for the late Lady Clara Aspen, the west wing will be closed until further notice. While the floor plans associated with this wing have not been removed from the pool, we ask that staff members refrain from redrafting them during the period of mourning. Likewise, any
Fucked up memo. SCP ass memo. Ooh. I hear synergy. Come on, shovel, shovel, shovel. This was not one of the fertile spaces from the... I should have checked the gardener's book again. I wish there was a little, like, drop down you could get for that. Don't I have the lever, actually? No, that was last run. Never mind. Oh, sledgehammer. There we go. All I need to find now is a lock. Well, there's dirt waiting for us if I find the shovel. Come on, just use your hands. This little rich twat doesn't know how to get down and dirty with the dirt. That's the log that Noelle used to break Chris's window. The same one. Oh, I don't have gems for the garage. I think quest bedroom is actually fine here. It's just free footsteps and a potential allowance increase if this run goes well. And I still maintain full access through the archives. Okay, can I look through the door for any... Oh, I think that's a consumable. Never mind, it wasn't. It's fucked up that, like, checking for random spawns takes footsteps, actually. Because rooms can have random items in them. Yeah, too bad. Okay, a bit of backtracking. Yeah, the bunny foot makes it more likely for stuff to spawn. True. Anything else? Nah. There's the archives. Okay, I still have 62 footsteps. That's not bad. Okay, prioritize way forward so that I know if I can use the other ones frivolously. An aquarium. Off to a good start. The aquarium's... Maybe it required gems before I got that, the terrace, but let's do aquarium.
Oh, the experiment! The legend come to life! Gamble, always gamble, always gamble. Okay, nothing yet. So what's gonna happen if we can get this feedback loop off the ground? Every room is going to be an aquarium, which is gonna give us more aquariums, and we'll just have nothing but aquariums for the entire game, which will probably eventually soft block me because they don't have a door going upward. It'll be great. It'll be really fun. But this is, every one of these counts as a red room and a green room, so there's like insane potential synergy. I could find a tomato soup that restores like 200 footsteps. This opens the door for like insane synergy, but has no inherent value. My favorite kind of roguelike mechanic.
let's this way. Courtyard is pretty nice here. It's a green room, which means dirt. Come on, trash, trash, yeah. 3 aquariums, baby. And I get to break that, thank you. A king's ransom. Which I can use to buy gems at the commissary if I go back. Key card, I don't have a key card this time, unfortunate. 3 more aquariums, thank you. Alright, this is good. We have a very good thing going here. Unfortunately, I can't go to the wing to try to get more green rooms here. What do I want aquariums for? To get more aquariums. For the love of the game. To maximize my stupid synergy that I've created here. And see if anything funny happens because of that. That's literally it. Alright, couple bucks. Free gem, look at that. Aquariums, paying off big time. Back to the archives, I guess. Make the whole house aquariums. That is precisely the idea. Another gem, which I don't need, because every room is going to be an aquarium. Ooh, security. I can open the door with a breaker room also. I can almost open the door. Hello. Unlocked. Back. Okay. Any freebies? Oh, I could have lowered the foundation here. That's fun. It's fun to stumble into this without realizing it. We're gonna turn Mount Holly into a fish museum. That's right. It's gonna be like SpongeBob in here. Ooh, the laundry room. I haven't seen the laundry room yet. To be honest, I'm kind of curious. Although I would prefer another door, but there's no guarantee that this is anything that'll help me go upward. Laundry room.
Oh, hell yeah. Illegal time.
Dude, this is just like Project Eden's Garden. It's just like that. The coat hanger, that's a tears up. Take it. How does money laundering work? Surely Grunkle had to teach me about that at some point. He's filthy rich. He's got to know a thing or two. Oh, it's like a trade offer. 5 coins for a spin cycle. Exchange all of your gems with all of your coins, 1 to 1. That's insane. That's insane value. We'll exchange all of your gems with all of your keys. 10. I can get 5 1-to-1 exchange with keys and gold. Okay, that's 5 keys. Straight up 5 keys. Which I think is even more valuable than 10 gems. 5 keys could be nuts. Let's do it. Okay, laundry room is actually crazy. If you have lots of gold, go to the laundry room. Yeah, also most of the gems would be needed to make green rooms, which are now free. So, fuck yes. It's the same menu for all these, yeah. How do I still have 2 gold after that? What's the super washing machine over here? Oh, I had 2 keys. Right. It exchanges them. I see. The bleach. It's a Project Eden's Garden reference. Alright, cool room. I love the laundry room. And now I have to hope for key doors and not more security doors. No soft lock. No soft lock. This run's too good to die. Too funny, at least. Trying to entertain Velzy out here, okay? I mean, it's not a dead end. Oh, that one's not a washing machine, it's a robot from Nuclear Throne. Yeah, I can't take the bleach because it's too heavy to lift. Free key? You love your free key? Green room, please? Ooh, that's a green room. So Sideways Aquarium lets you go to the next rank. That's actually huge. We're gonna have to learn Aquarium Tetris. Oh, Pickles, there you are. This is a crazy run I've got. Okay, so the experiment condition right now is that every time I dig up trash, I get 3 aquariums in the draw pool. I found a shovel, and we're now just farming the feedback loop, because aquariums contain trash. And also the green rooms are free, because I found the terrace. So, I'm just gonna fill up the rest of the house with aquariums if possible. You joined at a good time. Fuck, it's not trash. But these are giving me gems, which I don't even need. I've already put a lot of them in the floor plan. Here we go. What do you know? An aquarium. Any major discoveries? Not yet. I went back to the basement, but it seemed to be the same. I discovered that the basement remained unlocked was the big discovery, which I didn't think was the case, and I accidentally... It was an accident that it went back in there at all. Greater chance of items in green rooms? Dude, the synergy! Oh, and the Christmas safe. Yeah, that was it. A metal detector too. This is the god run. New god run. New god run. I don't even know what the new objective is, though, because there's nothing else to do in the basement unless I find an alternate entrance. That's trash, by the way. Huge. 3 key? Up to 6 keys. That's anti-synergy? No, it's not. More items in the aquarium. I don't think that... It might not mean dirt items. I already have enough aquariums to fill up the rest of the house. Like, it doesn't even matter. I have so many fucking aquariums. That's some delicious progress. Nook for mobility, I think, is the play here. You're at the end of the game or the end of what people have figured out. So it's an animal well situation where no one officially for sure for real knows where the game ends. That's interesting. That's one of the things the Among Us developer, which... Oh, you were gone for that story. So there was a house party a couple days ago and some Among Us devs were there and one of them was talking to me about this game. That's the story. But he described it as the real game starts once the credits roll. And I have no idea what that means. And it seems to me that the game is plenty underway already. So what the fuck is the real game? We'll find out. How do you roll the credits? We'll find out. All of these are weirdly restrictive, actually, because I can't go down. That's a little bit worrying. Oh no, the aquarium actually leads out there, so we're fine. We're fine. Pantry is gold and footsteps. Bedroom is just saving me more footsteps. I'm probably not going to have to backtrack here. So pantry is better for the burst footsteps. Gamble? Not at this point. We have another... The synergy... What am I trying to say? The gamble already paid off. We don't need to keep gambling on rooms that'll soft lock us on a run that's popping off. The pool. Oh, that's cool. I gotta have the pool. That's just a new one. We need the pool room. I mean, kind of tasteless Greco-Roman bullshit, but also, like, I would fuck with this room in my house. Of course I want this room in my house. Look, there's even one of these things for no fucking reason. These are for, like, dividing it into lanes so you can do laps. Why is it here? It's just for fun. Get some towels. Ooh, the sneakers. Yo, okay. That's big. The pool rules. The draft pool is your deck of potential floor plans. Each time you draft, 3 random floor plans are drawn from the draft pool for you to select from. It's a board game. The odds of drawing a specific floor plan may differ depending on the room. Some rooms are more rare than others. Floor plans added to the draft pool are removed at the end of the day, or unless otherwise stated. No running. Oh yeah, so any additional rooms that you add via effects like my experiment don't persist, that's all. That's no new information, actually. Oh, that's an antechamber door. I forget how you open this door. It was either the greenhouse or the secret garden, or... The underground lever was impossible to find. No running? Okay, Krampus isn't coming to get me, so... It seems you can in fact run. Can I go in? No. I'm burning keys on frivolous rooms, but I got a few. Keys for sale. Don't mind if I do, actually. I haven't been in the locksmith yet. Ooh. One key for 5. The bulk discount, of course. 8 for a special key. Well, special key. Yeah. I think I want a special key. Special. The silver key. Unlocking a door with the silver key leads to a room with many doors. Ooh, that's worth it. I assumed I'd get, like, the secret garden again. We know for a fact that there are not 12 secret keys. We don't know how many. There's not 12, or whatever that note said. Huh. Oh, you can read the sign from through the wall? It's weird. Alright, now we backtrack. Superman eyes. You think Superman knows how to read things backward because he always looks at stuff through walls? Okay, back to the aquarium farm. Okay. I didn't even have an option to use the silver key there. Obviously aquarium. The goal of this run is now to farm aquariums. There's no other... It's a purely intrinsic reward. Nothing, actually. Okay, do I... this is a terrible place to use the silver key. I mean, maybe it's worth it to guarantee that I get one to the left, but, like... This is a puzzle, because if I use a silver key, it'll virtually guarantee that I don't get soft-locked, at least. But it would be so much better to have, like, a door coming out here and then use the silver key. Greed is the way, I agree. I'm punished for greed. But wait, gamble. I continue to be punished, but at least it's another aquarium. And I can just farm items. Alright, it's not over yet. There's still one more door to follow. Wait, what? There's more? Ooh. I like money. Yeah, there's still the courtyard. Which... Maybe I use the silver key there. I know, like, gamble, but, like... If I don't get a door going up, it's all over. I think I need to use the silver key there just to guarantee the run survives. Oh, I can't go that way. Or if it's not locked, then I can't use it anyway, that's true. Yes. Oh no! It was the... Oh, fuck. I forgot it was a key lock. Or a card lock. Oh shit. Dig in the greenhouse? You're right. What if miraculously I dig up a key card in the greenhouse? I don't even know if that's possible. Oh, I can't go back. No, it was this way. And through the passage... No, I want to go this way. It's all aquariums, dude. It's a maze. Wait, how did I get back? Oh, fuck. How do I get to the greenhouse? I need to... Here... Oh, it's back through that way. Confusing. And then it's here. And then here, and then down again. Only one other door. Then up. I don't have any money. Okay. Miraculous keycard. Let's go. No. Come on. More aquariums. Shit. Oh well. It was a decent run, but the soft lock hit. All of these untapped aquariums, it's true. If I found a tomato soup, though, imagine. That's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I'd get 35 footsteps from the tomato soup. I shoulda, but you gotta gamble sometimes. Use the silver key, I mean. It's odd how greed was my downfall, considering it's never happened in history before. That's true, actually. I'm pretty unfairly called out for that. I even found the security room, just not the breaker room. Just knot the wires or something. Come on. Just grab that fan and knot the wires in it until the breaker shorts out. Come on, take the basketball. The key card only naturally appears in the billiard room, so I think there's probably nothing. I found the shovel... Where? Maybe I haven't checked the veranda yet. I mean the terrace. I can go this way. Banana? No, there actually isn't any dirt here. Yep, never mind. Let's just go. Oh, well, that was a funny one. The Garden Shopping Center? What about the aquariums? It was an Aquaman's house that Ben Shapiro sold him. It was that one. The fish market, yeah. Aquariums confuse the end screen. That's true. There are too many things. They can't handle the multiple brilliant facets of the aquarium's soul. Its omnidirectional presence. It's all the zodiac signs at the same time. Which makes it a Gemini. Fuck it. Spare room. I want to get to that corner. I'm gonna come into this room one day and there's gonna be like, you're gonna walk in and there's gonna be an SCP Babadook in that corner. Just one time. And I'm gonna turn around and it's gonna be there, then it's gonna run at me and the screen's gonna go red. And the run will restart. It'll happen. Excellent draws, both of these, actually. Oh, storeroom, though. Early storeroom here is pretty excellent. Let's do it. And my gem. And my coin. Spare room becomes the scare room. If you upgrade it, maybe, yeah. Maybe the spare room is the ultimate upgradable. It's like the air class in Homestuck. Where, like, it's got potential, though. The potential. No, the page class. I think that's the page class I'm thinking of. It's the page of rooms, basically. And you upgrade it, it becomes the casino. And there's like 50 gambling machines. The strike room. It's gonna happen. Den here. Very good draws early on, honestly. Lots of door mobility. Usually I'm getting soft locked immediately. What's the class spec of the aquarium? I'll leave that to the professionals. And utility closet? I kind of like the utility closet, considering last run I lost because I never found the utility closet. What an interesting house layout so far. There's the bottom row with dead ends on either side. There we go. You're trying to solve the endgame puzzles by watching me play it and looking for stuff you missed. That seems like a good way to go, especially if I stare at this clock for the next 10 minutes. Because I still don't know what the fuck this is. Okay, I need... Actually, accessing the right side probably is the play. Clock stream part 2. what we need here is thorough testing. I need to wait in the room for every configuration of the clock and not move and jot down if anything changes empirically. Oh, closet? No, that's too many dead ends too soon. I don't trust it. The bedroom here is pretty good, because I can backtrack freely. No mints on the pillow. And no way to open this still. These both hook up with the foundation. Commissary might be good. Boudoir will give me a gem, I think, as I unlocked the safe, but having an early commissary will let me know what I can afford, or what I can save up for, rather. A compass? Wait, what is that? What the fuck is a compass? Does that show you where the boss room is? Okay, these are good options, actually. I like these options. So I just need to come back with some money. It was salt shaker, sledgehammer, shovel, compass. Okay, this time we're looking for mountain with no peas. I wonder if there's probably no difference between here and here right now. I should just not backtrack. The arrows in the clock form a triangle, which means Bill Cipher. This is a bad time to not be able to afford the passageway, but the hallway works just as well, honestly, because I can still go through the entrance hall. And there's a freaky in here. Okay, let's... No, wait, I need to make sure I have a way upward first. That's the new rule. Corridor is actually very clutch, although security and breaker room is more clutch. Because it's the trauma, again, from last run. I lost the last run to not having security doors dealt with. This time, I'm going to make sure I got security doors dealt with. Especially early on, I can set it to high. High and unlocked. Okay, that's good. Nothing unaccounted for. Perfect. So, oh, and there's already a security door. Okay, I think I backtrack now. And just deal with the breaker room. Ah, shit. The bedroom helps the backtracking. Got the gem? Yep. Oh, I already turned it off. Oh, I'm a dumbass. I was thinking about the dark room. Okay. Well, that was a waste of steps. Never mind. Yeah, entrance hall now. Good idea. It was all intended. Entrance hall. Pantry for $4. That's good with the commissary, but I'm completely out of gems. I think gems are more important. And we always love a good parlor game. I wonder how long until this runs out of unique puzzles. The gems are in the white box. Statements with the word white are always true. That's interesting. The statement on the white box is true. This contains the word white. So these are in agreement. Either they're both true or they're both false, I think. If this is false, then this is false. Because this is false. And if this is false, then this is false because this is false. Yeah, these are coupled. The gems are in the white box. Okay, this is a hard one, actually. Let's think. If the gems are in the white box, then this is true. We know this is true, and so one of these needs to be false. Or both of them. If they're both false, statements with the word white are always true. That's false as long as this one is false. And this is false as long as this one is false. So this is true. Statements are in the white box. Which means that this is true. They both have to be false, and they can both be false. If these were both true, then this would have to be false. Which is a contradiction. That's the Epimenides paradox, is that if these are both true, this is saying statements with the word white are always true, this means that this box has to be false, but also true at the same time, because this is a true statement, so the gems have to be in the white box. Yay! That was my favorite. I liked that one. Ooh, money. I probably should have picked that up first, actually. But no, there was no money in that. It was gems. What am I talking about? Ooh, walk-in closet? Walk-in closet, though. I mean, I think it's worth it. I still have access to the left side here. And 4 items is pretty big. Alright, we got, ooh, sleep mask. And running shoes. Sleep mask is pretty good if I get lots of bedrooms. I already have one that I'm going to be going back through. A key and a gem. That's well worth it, I think. I just have to backtrack. Through... It is through here. I need to check the map pretty much every room. I cannot remember paths. Still haven't gotten any more money. There's a Christopher Walken closet. The Christopher Walken closet. I just got it. It took me a second. I like that. Oh, fucking dark room. More backtracking. It's not that far though. It really is not far. It's probably worth it. Okay, so someone said that I could reboot it now without going in. I hope that's true, because it'll save me 2 footsteps. I'm checking now. It's too late. It does not seem to have been off. Maybe flicking it'll do something. Ah! It works. All you need to do is the reboot. Gem for that. It is just a one item difference, I think. But it's still nice, and you don't take the bad effect, I think. Speaking of bad effects. Ooh, that's a pretty good spot for an archives, though. That's pretty good. I don't know. Yeah, we're taking that. You can see the photos? That's only on the first time, though. Hey, look, a broken lever. Alright. This time, greenhouse for sure. Let's go gambling. Ah, the garage. Yeah, I need to see the garage. Because I finally turned that on with the breaker room, too. Okay. First time garage. Oh, they've got a Cooper's Kanema motor wagon, dude. Or motor carriage, I forget. That's a slicker. That's a classic beauty. Swan Song? That fucking guy. There's probably a password somewhere. You can use the car to drive through the doors. I hope so. The car keys are a separate fucking item though, right? Ooh, 3 keys. That's crazy. What? Oh. I didn't expect that. Hang on, I gotta make sure there's no, like, some Worcestershire sauce. Delicious. Outside in a second.
Christoph, this is the 3rd time this month you and the car have been gone when your services were required. I don't care how long you have been driving for. Driving for his lordship, your absence must be accounted for. Mrs. Babbage.
Christoph, this is the 3rd time this month you and the car have been gone when your services were required. I don't care how long you have been driving for his lordship. Your absence must be accounted for.
There we go. That looks like the thing from the den. That's the same fucking box. The grounds. Oh. Oh, that's where this leads to. So maybe if I get the car keys, I can actually open the door? What would that do? How do I enter the house from the garage? Okay, well, I can't do anything here yet. Is this in a reasonable... This is actually where the house would be, right? Like... No, this is the left side of the house, I think. Or maybe it is a different gate. The door, yeah, this is going up. Okay, so this is not the same gate as before. There's no button to open this. Music's nice. Was this the same music as the attic had? Or the secret garden? Oh! Aha. Beautiful. It's just like back on Timberhearth. Why is there a sewer grate for the Uruk-hai to plant the bomb in front of? What? Who has that? I wonder if the garage has a fixed location so that it can sync up with the outside of the house. Or maybe it can go anywhere and it actually models the outside of the rooms just for this purpose. Huh. Oh, and this is the gate that I didn't know how to... This is... Are you fucking serious, Simon? Come on. Whatever. Someone in chat last stream said that Simon is just doing this for the love of the game. Like, he could get through that gate, but he wants to respect his grunkles. Riddles, basically. That's the only explanation. Permanent changes do not reset. What does this allow me to do, though? Like, I can access the side of the house, but if there's no entrance, then... What does that do for me? I guess it depends what's over this bridge. Wow. Okay. I wish I got to see what the third option was. Rooms in your house will be more likely to contain dig spots. Or items for trade. I can buy a shovel. Let's do a root cellar. That sounds cool. The bunker, dude. I gotta check the perimeter first. Okay. Sick. Ooh, the explicit family tree lore.
Baron Thomas Sinclair.
Wasn't Baron Sinclair literally the villain in Mystery of the Druids? Why does that keep becoming relevant? Well, I guess I say keep becoming relevant. I referenced Mystery of the Druids in Crosscode or something weeks ago.
Lord William Epson, Baroness of
Arevi. Simon H. Sinclair. Mary. Alright, so. Who is this guy even married to? Anyone? Did he not have children? I guess he just didn't have children. Because they're brothers. The Espins. My grandmother was the one with the beauty spot. And that's my mom. Sinclair is Holly. Oh, the swans are the other side of the family tree. That makes sense. Two Simons. Yeah, I'm named after my grandfather, apparently. Take some of the radishes. You need your calories. Yo, the terrifying preserve room. I sure hope someone doesn't have to clean all these out of the garage after the owner of the house dies and they're all gone rotten. Search continues. Author and illustrator whose fanciful stories named Marion Marigold was last seen by Friday getting into a carriage. No sign has been found yet. Sign underlined, though. Check the sign. Something about a sign. I guess I come back with the shovel. So I'm assuming that I redraw this room every time I start a run, basically, and it's not just that forever. That would be kind of weird. So I don't want to go back to the start. I want to go back to the garage. What does the car key do, though? I guess opens that other gate, but I wonder what's up there. I mean, it would open the car, but can I drive the car is the question. Through the gate, maybe. I don't see anything obviously there to take out of the car. Okay, 8 keys. We're sitting pretty as long as I don't get soft locked again. Speaking of which, passageway is gonna make me not get soft locked again. Thank you, passageway. Can my character drive? I mean, if he has a car and a pair of car keys. I don't think there's any police up here. No one's gonna pull him over for not having a license. There we go. Too bad, no gems for the laundry room. It's got to be closet. That's a pretty good spot for a closet. The free shovel! Oh, Providence, Providence, Providence. We get everything for free forever because we donate to the Pope. I think I go right back out and check the root cellar. It had 3 dig spots. I know it's a waste of footsteps, but actually the running shoes are saving me some backtracking here. But, you know, I can't have a root cellar and get no value from it. Trash. Oh. Alright, a couple doubloons. Actually, a pretty decent amount of money. Alright. I'll take it. Yeah, I assume that Simon puts on the sneakers just over his previous pair of, like, I don't know, leather Victorian urchin buckle shoes, whatever the fuck he wears. It's exactly what I was saying. The real play here is not to solve Grandpappy's riddles and get the house. This house is a disaster. It's to farm the meta progression to get your allowance high enough that you can buy your own new house. Just like a nice brownstone in New York or something, you know. Yeah, it's like the leprechaun shoes with the cartoon gold buckle on them. That's what Simon's got. Kitchen, because it soft locks me less. Or I could redraw. I think I saved the redraw until I'm a bit more desperate, except that okay. I guess I'm desperate. Courtyard, I need the gem. Oh, okay, it got worse. Okay, gamble, 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 gamble. Gamble. Surely, yeah, chapel's actually really good here. It comes with digging spots, although I probably should have gone back to the commissary before I went into the chapel, now that I'm thinking about it. Oh, but the Pope's coming through big time for me today. 2 keys and a gem? Hell yeah. Commissary is how many squares away? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's like half of my footsteps. And I could get a sledgehammer, but like I don't even know if that's actually worth it. That's like half my footsteps. I burned a lot of footsteps doing the root cellar stuff. Ten keys. I think I should use my footsteps to, you know, get more keys. Oh, this is interesting. I'm running low on gems. I could get free gems for the rest of the, or free green rooms for the rest of the run, but then I burn my door. I think this is maybe the play. And also, my dig spots. Ooh, banana. You'll love to see it. Only 3 from the banana. It's not as good as an orange. And I lose more money to the church. Ow. But I think I'm not going back to the commissary at this point anyway. Gymnasium's bad. Gym is pretty bad here. Especially... No, I turned it off. I turned it off. We're fine. Oh, drawing room. That's really good. 2 rerolls. Although I don't have any gems to really make use of them fully, which is unfortunate. Corridor would be much better going up, wouldn't it? And this gives me a key card, which I don't really need a key card. Gamble. Hey, pretty good. Not ideal, but that's value. Only 2 footsteps from an apple, really? Huh. I got keys to burn. Two bedrooms. Does that get me any value? More bedrooms. I have a sleep mask maybe, don't I? Oh, I do. Okay, that's actually good. That's like 16 footsteps. Or, never mind, it's 10. Hello. Adorable. Oh, and 2 keys. They don't list that on the, you know, the card that comes up, but they got some good shit in here. Okay, we're doing pretty well. Observatory? No gems. That's rough. I need gems, though, actually. Redraw? Bad. Okay, this is a big gamble. Okay, so the reroll didn't really help very much at all. Fuck. Okay. So quickly the run... Oh, it's not dead yet. Security still has a door. It's not totally over. There's like super nothing in there. I'm not even going to enter this room. I somehow made money despite the Pope taking it all. I need to get back to security, which is a turn here. Oh dear. Alright, alright. Back to gambling. Corridor, corridor clutch. Corridor, corridor. Nope, okay. The game said you're soft locked. Unfortunate. Surely there's the dynamite is going to be in here that I can use to access the basement. Dig up the teleporter. This would have been such a good room to farm the experiment condition, but... Look at that. Smooth as glass on the outside. Nothing to do. Oh well. Is the direction the room faces random? I don't actually understand if it's random or not. Because the aquarium's last run seemed to kind of just generate in whatever which way they felt like. It is, okay. Good to confirm that at least. Wah, 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 wah. Oh, I forgot I had tea. Let's see if the reinfusion actually worked at all. It's kinda. The Red Villa. I'm gonna put it back in the thermal flask. Does it taste reinfused? I'm not sure. It's a bit weaker than it was, but I can still kind of taste it. What type of tea? This is green tea. A Chinese green tea specifically. So go. The astral projection into the first person POV gets me every time. Do I start by hitting up our... Just start me on the threshold at least, come on. I'm curious if the garage is still there. Oh, look at all these. There's tons of them, actually. And there's no map to generate. I habitually click tab to bring up the map every time, but there's nothing out here. Tool shed, 2 special items. The hovel, always want one of those. Special floor plans now cost additional steps instead of gems. That sounds potentially not good. Adds 8 classrooms to the draft pool? What the fuck is a classroom? I want special items. Why do they have a schoolhouse in the fucking bunker, by the way? Oh shit. Is that... That's the battery. I keep thinking it's dynamite, but no, battery. And a wrench? Each time you draft a mechanical floor plan, you may permanently adjust its rarity. That's cool. I've unlocked 1 mechanical floor plan, which I have never drawn so far. So... Who knows if those will be useful. Interesting, though. You have no idea how rare that is? Oh, they take away that... Ah. Well, that's how they solve that issue. Well, never mind. Okay, so wrench is a god tier item, and I should try to find a way to use it. But the only way I can use it is if I get a mechanical room, which maybe the boiler room counts? I'm not sure what counts as that exactly, but making the boiler room less rare would be probably good. I assume that I'm going to need it later for something important. Okay. Starting closet? Fuck it, starting closet. I want items. Coin purse. And a die. Okay, I'll save the die as long as I can to avoid soft locking later. Oh, hallway's pretty good. Den is even better. Oh, no, like a key though? The hallways have keys now, I forgot. Yeah, we want our free key. Alright, massive storeroom, TBH. TBH. Nook could be good too, but storeroom. Some people don't even know the wrench exists. The wrench is, it's like a playground rumor. The wiki admins are debating whether it can even be allowed on the wiki. That's how rare the wrench is. Not the wench, the wrench. You know. I don't want to speak to the rarity of wenches. And the den anyway. Massive, actually. I love that. For me. We got a rare wench in chat right now. Good to see that Summer's still surviving to this day. The locked chest. Ooh. That's my sledgehammer value, if I ever get a sledgehammer. Using a key when I only have 3 on a chest sounds like a bad idea. You need keys pretty quick. I got the gem, right? Yep. Pretty good options. Oh, this is a gear room. I can make security more common? Security is already pretty fucking common. Like, I get security almost every run. I don't think I need to adjust that. It's perfect where it is. I could make it rarer? Well, I still want to get it. It's actually important to get security, but I don't seem to have problems getting it. The fuck is any of this? I got a lot of gold already. Let's do commissary. Okay, I can... Oh, there's my sledgehammer. I still don't know what the compass does, but I have an immediate use case for sledgehammer, and I have enough gold, so let's do it. I'll be your sledgehammer. Oh, the car keys. Which I need to find the garage again and turn the garage on. There's a lot of requirements for grabbing that fucking car. It better be good. And that is... It's not quite a dead end. But I think I might as well just go to this store next. None of these are great. Spare room is actually the best, somehow. Breaker's mechanical? It's not rare either, though, is the thing. Like, I get the breaker pretty often, and it's still a dead-end room, so if that's, like, super common, then it may be a problem, actually. I think security and breaker room are actually fine the way they are. A workshop. Combine inventory items to create new... That's cool. I can make this more common, actually. Yeah, okay, this is too good of an opportunity. It's unusual. Can I... Oh, you can just make it anything. Just literally anything. I mean, it's like a corridor. I see no reason not to make this commonplace. Fuck it. That seems really good, actually. I did it, right? I didn't, like, cancel it, right? There was no confirm button. It looked like it went back to rare when I clicked yes, but... I'm assuming that worked. Okay. Oh. I didn't expect this to be a thing in the game. You need 3? So the sledgehammer and battery can maybe work? Coin purse... So this actually might make something if I find a third item, huh? What about battery pack? Coin purse doesn't work with anything. The wheel, dude. The cog. The true box does not always contain the prize. What? Is this a parlor tip? I knew that. Huge lore reveal. I did notice that. Ah, the compass. Draw floor plans leading north more frequently. That's actually quite good. I like the compass. Wait, an 8th one? I thought there were only like 5 of these. I thought I solved this puzzle already, but... Because it was among pale trees or something, right? I didn't see part 8 before. Hang on, let me find my notes from last stream. Here they are. Find among the white trees. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Find among the white trees something something stones? Find among the white trees something something stones. Interesting. Playing this on the piano would be impossible because I can't see the screen while I'm on the piano. That's not... We can't do that bit. There is a 1. 1. Just 1. Carved into a rock. What does that tell me? That's the code. 1. Screenshot and print it. Don't have a printer. We're stymied on all fronts. A big cog, though. It'd be painful to try to sight read this. I haven't sight read anything in so long, and I was never actually good at it. But they do make you kind of learn how to sight read to do piano exams, but it's very unpleasant in my experience. Not a fun activity. Silk Song? Wait, what about Silk Song? Who's talking about Silk Song? I think that's it. Ooh, these are both good. Let's do Observatory, because I have a lot of stars at this point. I don't even know what's going to happen. Value. Better apples. +1 gem. 3 footsteps. That's good value. Would have gotten an extra room from the hall, but I think that's worth it. If I play the song on piano through a mic, the game will unlock the super deep secret. I'll try it later, I'm sure. Patio? I don't have any other green rooms for it, though. That's rough. Okay. I think I gotta do Nook. I don't have infinite keys yet either. Keys are still useful to get. And a coupon book. Fuck yeah. The commissary is quite far away and I don't have any money left, but theoretically useful. I want pizza suddenly. Hey, me too. The maid's chamber, that's new. Which I didn't get before because it's just bad. Ooh, laboratory. You know what this means. Let's go gambling. Common laboratories. Gambling every day. I love my wrench. That's what you get for donating to the Pope. This is how we win. Every time you enter a new room, get a wrench. Okay. I'm lucky until I'm not. Common workbench is broken? Fuck yeah. Okay. Whenever you spend 2 or more gems, that's an easy one. Oh, my apple synergy? My apples are already upgraded. Whenever you draft a shop room, there's not very many of those and I've already drafted 1. I think spend 2 gems is probably the way to go here. Gain 1 key for every 2 hallways. Gain 3 gold for each bedroom. Gain something. Okay, these are all pretty minor benefits. One key, 1 gem, or 1 gold. Keys are probably the best. And you get hallways no matter what, usually. This is probably the best. This is a very utilitarian one, but I think it could be useful. There we go. This is probably 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Yeah, these are inputs for here, but I'm assuming this doesn't do anything unless you have the boiler room. So, I mean, I could try just to see if it does anything. I'm assuming it's just an order. Do these have any labels? One, it's just numerical. Oh wait, but it's not a numerical input, it's Boolean. Are these 1 through 12? They are. So what indicates if it's on or off? Is it whether the number is correct? Because like all of these are wrong. That's not it. Does it have to do with like whether the number is even or odd? What do these levers say? There's nothing. It's just on or off. Up or down. Like it could be even or odd atomic numbers, but that seems too simple. Is there another hint somewhere? This is all molecular shit. This is atomic. None of the molecules are gonna help this. It's not a periodic table? Yeah, it is. It looks like one. It says it's one. Gas leak. Why was the Umriss fit called the leak? But oh, keycard. Massive. Why was the Umriss fit called the leak? I saw no indication of that. Is this the hint, maybe? Oh, is it solid or liquid? Most elements are solid. Is this it? Like an esoteric hint? Like solid ones down, gaseous or liquid up? That's the only hint that I see in here. Because, let's see if that hydrogen is a gas. I don't remember the placements offhand. I'm gonna have to use there's a reference in the room, actually. Okay, so... God, the drone in the background still makes me think of that one fucking Haiti Lab song. The brain rot. Okay, let me think. So, on the right it's helium, and what's below helium? It's neon, maybe? I want to say that's neon. Okay, hydrogen is 3. I'm gonna have to confirm these. I'm not that smart, guys. Okay, it's neon and fluorine are those two. Okay, so neon is 12. Fluorine is 8. What the fuck is that one? I have to make a guess. Phosphorus. Sulfur. Oops. Sulfur is 2. Okay, and these ones are going to be harder. 9, 11, and 10 in this weird formation down in the corner. We have tellurium, iodine, and radon, maybe? It was 11, 9, 10. I'll write down the elements, then go back and write them in order. 11, 9, 10, 9, 11, 10. Okay, so tellurium 9, iodine 11, radon 10. Fuck knows what that is. That's like platinum or something down there, 5. How do I even identify that? It is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 onto this almost bottom row. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Rhenium? RE was 5. The drawings in this room are overloading to a person with a STEM degree. If you took chemistry, maybe. Most of the molecular diagrams are strictly over my head. The periodic table was my, like, mouse trap. Why don't I screenshot them? I don't know. Taking screenshots is kind of annoying with a live stream setup. I got a lot of windows. Alright, and now the actinides. So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. The 7th on the top row is a 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It's... I don't actually know what that is. EU. Europium, probably. EU is 6. And then it was 2 more. So we have... I'll write down the numbers here. 4, 7, 1. And they are indices 2, 3, and 6. 2, 3, 6. Thallium. Maybe? Palladium. Is that palladium? I have no idea. And 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Plutonium. Okay. I still don't know how to solve the puzzle. Because the only hint we have is solid or fluid. And most of these are going to be solid by default. Well, let's try it. Okay, 1. Plutonium is definitely a solid, down. 2 is sulfur, that's a solid. 3, hydrogen is a gas. 4, thallium or something, that's going to be a solid, it's an act, or one of those weirdo metals at the bottom. 5, RE. I'm assuming that's a solid. 90% of them are solids. 6. Europium. I think that's either a solid or a fucking irradiated plasma. I doubt this is the solution, but I want to try it. That's a solid. Fluorine is a gas. There's at least one other gas. 9, tellurium is a solid, and 10. Radon is a gas. And even if this did work, I wouldn't know if it was working because the boiler. Why was I doing this? Okay, fuck it. I need to leave this room. Remember to spend 2 gems, by the way. Always spend 2 gems. What does the arrow mean? I'm pretty sure it means use this to solve this puzzle. That's my guess. I could have rerolled for boiler. I could have, and I can no longer. Oh well. I didn't think of it. There's no key in this version, right? Yeah, it's a different hallway. A slow erosion leaves a mark to become woven, so we can scream into the dark. That's the one it puts in my head. Okay, parlor. Remember, the true box doesn't always have the prize. Only one box is true. Only one box contains gems. That is true. We know this is true. If only one box is true and this is true, then that means this is the only true box. Because otherwise... And because we know that this is true, it's self-evident, only one box contains gems, then this is false. These, in fact, both have to be false. Wait, do they? Actually, no, this doesn't tell us anything about the black box. The gems are in the white box. So this is true. This is false. Only one box is true. Wait, why do we know that's... I've confused myself again. Only one box contains gems. Alright, this one is... If it's true... Then it can be the only true one, so we know it's false. Okay. But that tells us... Wait, this one's kind of mind twisty. Is it just me? Only one box is true. We know this has to be false. Because if it was true, then it would contradict this one being true. But because this is false, then that means that both these boxes are true, which means that the gems are in the white box. Why does that feel so paradoxical to me? It's not that hard, but like... This one's spooky somehow. It's like this one being a contradiction gives you more information than if it was... I don't know. I have the car key. Do I have the breaker? I have the car key. I need to find a breaker room. But I could be soft locked really easily there. Ooh. I can open the car. That's true. I don't even know if I have to drive the car. I kind of assumed the goal would be to drive the car out, but maybe that's not what you do. Oh, no, it's not.
The drop-off address is 14227 Sandy Heights, a small garage on the south edge of Trinsdale. The goods are already secured in the trunk, so just unload and get the truck, get back here before noon. I've seen Sinclair's schedule, and I don't... Oh, sorry. I've seen Sinclair's schedule, and I don't think he'll be requiring the car today. But you never know when the cat will want to come to get some air.
It's hard to read this, sorry.
Tomorrow will likely be the last delivery, and I believe Denny has payment ready.
So there's something in the trunk? That's a code, probably. 14227. Sandy Heights. A small garage on the south edge of Trinsdale. What were they delivering for money? Is this some... Were they, like, running drugs under the boss man's nose here? That looks like booze. I mean, the upgrade disc is the prize, but... Were they... Was this clandestine, or were they just, like, selling their, you know... Their on-site brewery manufacture shit. Huh. I wonder if that code is used for anything. 3 keys is huge, though. No power. We're fermenting the pitch jars into moonshine. Grunkle would do that. That's so him. God, it's a long way back. Okay, well that wasn't a very productive path to take if I want to reach the antechamber, but I did do a lot of good shit. Grunkle was such a piss can. I swear. OMG Grunkle, that's so you. Is this one stopped? No, it's the same as the others. The pendulum just doesn't move. What the fuck? It's a prank clock. There's only one door left. We just have to hope and pray. No money for the, this place either. I did get the compass, which means better chance of north-facing doors. So hopefully that'll carry me here. Come on. And I have a reroll. Bedroom saves me. Alright, bedroom saves me. That's clutch. We go bedroom. That's all I needed. The run once again has legs. Free gem from the big old hand. Love it. Ooh, courtyard is very nice, actually. There's no 2 gem rooms ever. Yeah, courtyard. Metal detector, very nice. I still have a decent number of footsteps, no shovel yet. And the key card. The key card might start kicking in pretty soon and give me some wiggle room. I didn't use the disc, you're right. Which is in the lab. Ah, fuck. Okay, well, I'll just have to make sure that if I'm gonna lose the run, that I have enough footsteps to get back to the lab. Because I could draw security and be able to use it there too. No breaker room still. So chapel's probably better. I don't have any gold anyway. Chapel's good here. Yeah, let's hope for security and just budget. It'd be pretty bad to miss an upgrade disc. I already have the key card, I think. Yes, so billiards is not useful. No 2 gems ever. This would be a waste of a reroll, I think, if to use that here, but getting passage here would be so perfect. Because that's 2 gems and excellent mobility. And kitchen eats into my last... I'm below 2 gems. Do I agreed? Take billiards to save a gem. Actually, not a bad idea. Because kitchen is no value either. I don't have any money. I wonder if I can get 2 key cards. Does that do anything? Maybe it's something else. I can prove that I know how to do math. Or that maybe I don't. I forget what these meant again. Was this 8 times 2? Fuck it. We ball. Yes, it was. Okay. 10 plus 4 divided by 3. No, it must be 10 minus 4 divided by 3 is 2. Where is it? And now we have 18 minus 12. 6. Times 2. 12. Divided by 6. 2. I'm so good at math. Oh, it gives you a key. That's nice. Excellent. Contextual prize pool. Hi Andrew, says chat. As a mentally sane individual, or insane rather, I've been listening to the Umriss streams on repeat. I'm very happy for more Umriss content. Very happy indeed. Well, that's excellent. You should be thanking Courier New in that case, because this was kind of a special occasion Umriss stream. There's no constant buildup of Umriss fanfiction, unlike Azipats. People don't really write too much Umriss these days. Oh, was that a silver key? Oh, it was. Hang on, where's my map? Wait, which direction was this facing? I can't use a map. No, wait, I can back out. It's fine. This is a good silver key spot. Good silver key here. The Mechanarium? What the fuck? The synergy. These are all new. Whenever items would be spread throughout the house, they are placed in this room instead. Okay, no, Mechanarium, obviously. Because we're gonna make this common. And, it's gonna have doors for all the other common fucking mechanical rooms. Let's go. Do I want it to be common? Apparently so. Wow. Yeah, that's a good one. Any rich person worth their salt's gotta have one of these bad boys. Does it not include itself? I thought I had 2 of these already. Maybe it doesn't include itself. I think I got Mechanarium from the underground. Oh, here's the boiler room, which I can make common, by the way. Do I want it to be common? The laboratory and the boiler room are common. Oh, the door you enter from is a door. Yes? Every mechanical room is common now? This is gonna fuck up my whole game, probably. Is this even good? I don't know. I mean, at least it has a lot of doors, if nothing else. There's no way to connect this to the labs at this point. Once everything's common, nothing will be. That's true. I mean, it's a little bit true. I can make nothing rare. What the fuck does this thing do? You can give it power, but to what end? Like, fuck yeah, I turned on the box. There we go. It's on. That shit's on. It's probably just irradiating me right now. It's just emitting gamma rays. That's all it's for. Cool. You have to do the puzzle every time, I wonder? Oh, fuck, you do. I didn't think it would make you redo the puzzle. Steam-powered nuclear power plant? Who's gonna... Maybe it starts solved? Oh yeah, this door is permanently open. That was the permanent thing. Oh, but this one is locked. Ah. And this elevator doesn't work. Oh, but this thing is on by default. I mean, that's kind of good. I need to power this door. Which is that upward pipe. There was a second boiler, right? Oh, this one. Oh wait, no. It was on by default. Keep that on. Oh, and that one is also on by default. Okay, so most of the puzzle is solved for you. Let the bridge go away. And this one gets sent to the... Oh. And this now powers the elevator? Wait, why doesn't it power the elevator? Oh, it's like that. Right. And now this is on, right? No, it's not. Why isn't it on? Oh, because I cut this off. Well, shit. It's not gonna work. This uses the same stock sound as the scream extractor from Monsters Inc. Excellent lore. How else would I... there's no inputs here, right? That's useless. That's the bridge. That goes to the boiler. This is useless. Fuck that. Turned it off again. I don't need to access that though, it doesn't matter. What the fuck is this thing? What does it do? I swear I did this before. Like I got up there while the door was open. Because either this bridge needs to be open or the elevator. The only way to power the elevator is to disconnect this boiler. And the only way to power the door is via this boiler. So the bridge is the only option. And to get the bridge, you have to do both of these, which I think is geometrically impossible. Because now the door is disconnected. And now there's no input. What the fuck is the red box? Can I... invent? No, it locks you out, of course. I don't know. I am leaving. Oh, there's security. I wanted security for the terminal. That was it. It was the terminal. Do you think the random nature of the room drafting makes it similar to gambling, which can be addictive? Yes. Welcome to roguelike design. I liked security at standard. Although the boiler room probably should have been at standard too, not common, but oh well. Setting shit to common is funny, I guess. It's E to use the disc, but I'll set it to high security too while I'm here. Alright, the upgrade lottery, the biggest lottery of all. The Nook, my favorite. The Super Nook with 2 keys is actually massive. The Breakfast Nook with bacon and eggs, that sounds pretty good. Or the Reading Nook. You will always draw a library when drafting in this room. That does not sound very good. Because the library is a 1-door room, and it also curves, so you could just form a circle with your Nook. What, Reading Nook is good? Why is Reading Nook good? It doesn't sound good to me. It just sounds like it would generate very janky layouts. It would be 2 right-angled 2-door rooms in a row, and so like half the time the library wouldn't even have a free space after it. I think we go Breakfast Nook, because that sounds funny. It spawns rare rooms, but all the rare rooms are common now. Ho 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 ho! That's just like a run extension. You pretty much always draw the Nook. Okay, so this, by the way, I wrote down on that note, there was that weird illustration of a stack of boxes. And I realized looking at that was security monitors, probably. And I pretty much sketched exactly how it looked in that photo. And so, I think it's this one that it's pointing to. This one is circled. But why? I forget where that even came from. But it was this one that was circled, right here. Which is the office, I think? Keep an eye on Foxy's Cove. There's nothing I can do with it. It came from the attic. Huh. So, I mean, obviously the office is a good room to get, but why was it highlighted like that? What does that mean? Unless that means there's a link between the attic and this room, like a key code or something? If I ever find the attic or this again, I can look for a relation, I guess. Still haven't found the fucking vault. Or the ballroom, I guess this is? There was a separate piano room with a different piano. Is that a jewelry case? I don't know what that room is either. Okay, potential antechamber access right away. Dining room in rank 8. We take those.
Dinner is served.
Big fucking fish, yeah? Do I put off eating that? Because maybe I can find an aquarium. I'm not low on footsteps. Yeah, I can come back for this if I find an aquarium for 10 free footsteppies. Les fiches au chocolat. Not the salmon again? What's wrong with the salmon? I would have slayed during the aquarium, yeah, really. Les poissons au chocolat. Non. C'est les fiches. Fiche probably means something in French, right? Not fish. Oh, drawing room here is pretty fucking good. Freezer definitely not. Drawing room, let's go. No gem. Oh no. This is a reroll. Le boudoir, le gymnasium, gymnopédie. Gymnasium is worth it here for access to all of these rooms. Do I want to go in there yet? Yeah, might as well. I am looking for the aquarium. Remember. Ooh, free running shoes though, that's really nice. Free key. Fiche in French means record, card, or plug. It's pronounced fiche, la fiche au chocolat. So it's like a chocolate record. Cool. Always go rumpus. No gems. Why don't I have any fucking gems? My rumpus room. No, my rumpus room. Ah, fucking hell. Today of all days. I don't have gems. And also remember that the most dangerous thing is to love. Do I get... Well, I got some of my coins. I would have gotten those from the rumpus room, but there's no crazy fortune teller who's gonna send me on the Yeek Vision quest. I'm rumpusless. Wait, the book... I already read the book. The book isn't updating in real time as far as I know.
A man deprived of his rumpus is as good as dead.
It's -2 on top of the normal cost? Okay, that's way worse than I thought even. Oh dear. Good thing I have the fish au chocolat lined up. No gems. No gems. No gems. I'm gem cucked this time. I've never been gem cucked this bad. Kitchen would be perfect here. The vault, dude, 40 gold? Nope, only quest bedroom. Although, the gymnasium eats significantly into my footstep gains from this room. The gem is nice though. If I get to the antechamber, I get my bonus, but I don't know the odds of that. I'm gonna need to roll like a... Do we even have a lever? I don't actually know what my win condition is at this point. I don't have a lever, and I don't have a way of getting into the secret garden. I don't know. I should probably eat the fish at this point. The aquarium seems less likely with all these gone. Yeah, I used the upgrade disc. Free gem. Wait, the other door was in the boiler room. I couldn't go that way. Is there really no way to get through that? Is there any way to divert that, I wonder? I wasn't paying attention to these valves. Oh, there is. There it is. Oh, it was just right there. It was that easy. Okay. Oh, I have 2 gems, and that triggers my condition, passageway time. Let's go. So I get a key? Yeah, I got like... Wait, how many hallways do I have? It counts this, right? So that was... I got 1 key back, maybe? I mean, that's decent at least. The experiment wasn't that exciting this time. 3 green rooms. Master bedroom would have been good, but I'm out of gems now. I think it's a bit late for terrace to be valuable. Oh yeah, I can't even do this one. Well, that sucks. This has a fringe benefit if I get any more green rooms, but it doesn't seem super likely. And I'm running out of keys again. Mostly an illusion of choice again. Dark room is bad. Fuck it. Conference room is new. Spreading items. Some special rooms allow you to spread items throughout your house. When items are spread, they are immediately placed in several of the rooms currently on your estate. However, if you have a conference room, they're gathered in here instead. Okay. Incorrect safe code. Wonderful. Leaves the wrong safe code lying on the table. Okay, pretty boring room otherwise. My gems, dude. I need my gems. Okay, maybe I can store something better in here. I'm pretty sure I can no longer drive the car, so storing the car keys is not the play. What can I store? The wrench. What if I stored the wrench? Hee hee. For a rainy day. Wait, did I do it? Yes, I've checked it. People are saying that's an unfathomably rare item. Oh, putting something in here stops it from spawning again until you take it out. Interesting. Kind of strange. Okay. I'm pretty stuck now. I need to go to the chapel. Oh, the courtyard has a door as well. Okay, this... I mean... I still don't know how I win, but I can at least make progress. Oh yeah, you're right. I should try the workshop. See what item combinations do anything. Oh, this has another door. I forgot. It's just that simple. My rare room generator? Thank you very much. I hope they don't need gems. Mount Holly Library book requisition. This is new. Books and periodicals requested with this form shall be pulled and available next time you draft the library. Sightseer's Guide to Reddington, Swimbird, The Fixed Stars, History of Ordina, EPCW Pump System User Manual, Drafting Strategy Architectural Digest Volume 3. Huh. Was this always here? Probably was always there. Drafting Strategy sounds good. Sounds practical. Yeah, let's do that. All right. Reading. The house directory is a great resource. Oh, I read that. I think the rest of this place was just a bunch of, like, stats. Yep. 14 for 14 on the parlors, and still haven't seen a repeat. Red letters. I'm a very big fan of red letter media. How embarrassing. Simon uses a red pen. You're right. Ah, there's the fucking equipment. God damn it. It probably still wouldn't have actually helped. The backtracking cost would have outweighed the benefit. 1, 2, 3 foot. It would have been like 2 extra footsteps. It wouldn't really have mattered. Mailroom, interesting. And the study. That's useless because I don't have any gems. The mailroom, again, is cool, but it's a dead end. And that's my run over if I choose that, basically. So let's do aquarium. I guess this is permanent progress, though, technically. It's meta progression. What aquariums, though? They're fun. Wait, did this get a new... Oh, does it update in real time? Oh. You know what? All right, mailroom. Order place, just like that. It's a proximity sensor.
Please return all correspondence and packages addressed to Denny Rivane to sender, as he is no longer employed with our staff.
Wait, what's that? If I had the spyglass, I could read that easily, probably, but it's kind of legible. It says mail at the end. I can't read that. The big basket. This is a reference to my favorite Discworld book, Going Postal. Wait, what is that? Oh, it's just a Cinca. Simon P. Jones. I think that's me, actually. My dad was Simon H. From Dad?
Hey, buddy. How's it going there in that big house?
I think this is how his dad talks. Don't question it, okay?
I think most people would be pretty scared being alone for this length of time, but I got a feeling you're doing just fine. I imagine thee happy as a clam, perfectly content in the estate with the exploration and opportunities for adventure that present themselves each day. As I'm writing this, you're currently in the garage, packing the tent. I wanted to try to post this letter before we depart tomorrow, so that it has a chance to arrive during your first few days on the estate. But with all the preparations, I'm not sure I'm going to find the time. There's so much I want to say, and I'm sure I'll forget to tell you Friday night. Sometimes it's easy for me just to jot this stuff down. If you're yelling at me right now to come bring you a pillowcase, hold on a sec, I'll be right back. I can tell you're really excited, but I think you might feel a little guilty about being so happy the day after the funeral.
Whose funeral? Oh, Granddad, Grunkle.
Believe me, I know how long Uncle Herbert worked on setting this up for you, and I know from our conversations just how much happiness this final project brought him. So do both of us a favor, be excited. The house really is amazing. I don't know, I know it's been almost 7 years since we were last up there, and I'm really curious to hear just how much you remember from those summer trips. You've always been smarter than me at this kind of thing, so I'm not sure how much guidance or inspiration I can offer before a trip that'll actually be useful to you. Despite my best intentions, I'm sure that Friday I'll end up leaving you with a few of my overused cliche expressions when we say farewell. Later, alligator, Dad. P.S. Get some sleep each night and don't spend all your time each day playing Dirigiblocks.
I can't, it's not on, the arcade machine is on. Thanks, Dad. My father is supportive in my endeavor to receive a $100 billion inheritance. I wish I could inspect that postage stamp. It looks intricate. Yeah, that was a different tone compared to the ominous safe. That's why we haven't been here for 7 years, I assume. Okay, what the fuck is setting off the metal detector? What is doing that? Oh, there it is. Thank you, Andrew. Very cool. I could have done like an Earthbound callback there, actually. Didn't even think of it.
My boy.
Ooh, this is... Oh! The keys to the kingdom! Utility room fuse box, indicator settings. More detailed instructions will be sent by electronic mail to the address client has provided. Press any button to activate blue. Press a blue indicator next to a red to activate purple. 5 purple indicators are needed to activate the 6th. I thought I did that already, actually. I'm pretty sure I actually tried to do this. Like, I experimented with this and got them all purple except one. Five purple are needed to activate the 6th. So that's it. Just get them all 5 purple, then do the 6th one. Easy enough. Five purple, my favorite iterator. Was there a purple one? Sig is green. Suns is yellow. There was no purple iterator. Maybe in the Watcher. Who knows? I'm sure there's 1,000 OCs that are purple. You know what's fucked up? On the Koru server, there's like an entrance survey, which apparently is a thing you can do on Discord servers. And you have to pick your favorite Obesk from Koru, and depending on that, you'll get a different color. So everyone's color-coded based on their favorite character. But I picked my favorite, and I didn't get a color that I liked. It's discrimination. This further vindicates my decision to not use any cosmetic roles in ACDS. Oh, it's only on draft. It doesn't seem to update in real time. Well, never mind. Well, the mailroom was cool at least. I can go back down to the courtyard. What did you pick? Guess. It's more fun if you guess first. We're all really close, by the way. I like all of them. The game has an incredibly likable cast of characters, I found. Gakvu? Bingo. You got me. Oh, I can do it. Right here. Metal detector's gonna be pissing me off, though. I seem Gakvu colored. Oh wait, no, you're on the server. So you just that you shouldn't have guessed. You're on the fucking server. That's no fair. I feel like Acolyte was probably actually my favorite, but it's like Acolyte's like the main one, and so it's like, does it really even count if your favorite's Acolyte? But I think Gakvu is a standout from the supporting cast. You didn't see it? It was a guess? Oh, okay. Oh, right. You're on the Koru thread on my server. I don't know if you're on the Koru server. I'm getting it mixed up. I've been on a lot of Koru servers recently. Oh, wait. No, I have the key card. It doesn't matter. Okay, gym goes off. That doesn't matter. Garage on. I unlocked the garage this run, didn't I? I'm not sure if it matters. Wait, where's blue? Wait, where the fuck is blue? Huh? Where did it... I did read the manual. No, before, blue was just a normal one that you cycled through. Oh, all green to start. Oh, was that in the manual? I just did this by accident before. Okay, we Urple them. There's an algorithm for this. We Urple them. And I think I was so close to doing it by accident, but I didn't do this last step here. Fuck me. I win? What the fuck happens now? I win. Oh, push. What? Fuck. I got a white one. Okay, I have to redo the algorithm now. I fucked it up. I think I have to wait for more instructions. There's more to this puzzle. I could make them all purple again besides the white dot. No, I can't. Yeah, I don't know what to do. Just brute force it. How many combinations can there possibly be? Bubsy quote.
This reminds me of the time I spent 16 quadrillion years brute forcing the breaker puzzle. Is that how Bubsy sounds? I don't even know. Okay, this run is dead now. That's fine, it was productive. I did some meta progression stuff. Oh, is that a Gex thing? Oh, the workshop. Ah, it's too late. The workshop's common now. The car? I'm pretty sure I can't do anything, like... I could open the garage, but, like, I don't think I can drive the fucking car. Oh, well. There's always another run. New ending. Simon gets the car keys and fucks off. Clockwork Manor of the Dead goes hard? Wait, did it say of the dead? I didn't see that part. Have you seen the speedrun for this? No. That would be surprising if I had. It's probably quite impressive. A minute and a half. Da 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 da. My money. Oh, it's just an out of bounds clip? Never mind. Ooh, lots of good options here. Bacon and eggs and a key? Fuck yeah. Plus 10 and adds morning room. That's a new room unlock? Crazy good. I love the breakfast nook. New room unlocked. Sure, pantry. Delicious apples. 80 footsteps. This is a hell of a start. West Wing Hall is good. I could get up to like 90 footsteps just at the start. No, West Wing Hall. There's no achievement you get for having 100 footsteps, I assume. Early gems. Closet is... Nah, save the parlor for something I can actually transit. This is a perfect closet. With a sleep mask. That's huge. Okay, and I got 1 gem anyway. It's Becky in Australia. Bucky. Oh, the workshop's back. Insane bedroom synergy with this nursery, by the way. That's like plus 10 footsteps per bedroom for the rest of the run. Honestly, I think I take that over workshop, because I don't have any items now. And this'll just... I can draw this as many times as I want. Mel had to leave. How's the blueprints? It's been going great. I'm accomplishing meta progression goals. Maybe making progress. It's hard to tell what the progress is in this game. But I'm making it, maybe. I'm still enjoying it. Apparently the speedrun is very funny. Okay. Yeah, oh yeah, I got the outdoor room. I escaped through the garage and I got to go through the, Oh, I forgot to get that this time. Actually, I'm going back through the entrance anyway. That sounds like a good time to go to the root cellar. It's Reitaisei season. So the Touhou 20 demo came out. I got my head in another type of grind. Touhou games are always fucking coming out. God damn them. Trading post.
Items for trade. Okay, last run I got gem cut, so now the trauma is going to make me activate the hovel, so I'll never need to get gems ever again. Surely this is the play. I have lots of footsteps. Surely this is the play, right? Let's do it. And it counts as a bedroom. Even more footsteps. Look at the farming. I'm farming so many footsteps. This is a hovel. Holy shit. This is your mattress? Why is there straw on it? That's not even... It's like a rabbit nest. That's not cushioning you. 45 rooms. 2 wings, 9 ranks. 2 starting rooms. Is that the number of combinations? 45,292? That seems too small to be the number of combinations. They're color-coded. Colors to numbers looks important. Do those match the room colors? 45 normal rooms, 2 pink rooms, 9 bedrooms, 2 shop rooms? What are the pink rooms? I'm just gonna note this down. $45 blue, 2 pink, 9 purple, 2 yellow. Sleeping in the nudes? Spaghetti nudes? Tested my full house theory, no luck. So I think this was the number of rooms this guy got. They filled up the whole house. Maybe the pink is actually red rooms? I forget if there's pink rooms. No luck as expected. So filling out the entire house is not the answer. That's just what the insane hermit figured out. Is this like a barbecue? Ooh, a gas line. One day that's going to do something. One day. You've drafted the hovel 2 times in your 80 runs? I've drafted it 2 times out of 3 so far. Notice of termination. Dear Mr. Ravane. Oh, this is Daniel. This is the guy who was terminated.
Your half-hearted dedication and maintenance of the grounds have been greatly appreciated. However, I regret to inform you that your services as the groundskeeper at Mount Holly will no longer be required, effective immediately. This decision has been made after careful consideration and is based upon repeated observations and documented instances of neglect in the performance of your duties. The state of the green rooms in particular has deteriorated significantly over the last few months, which reflects poorly on the rest of the staff. You are required to vacate the hovel...
The official hovel.
By 20th of March, ensuring all tools and equipment belonging to the estate are returned to the tool shed in good condition. Your final wages will be settled promptly upon completion of these instructions. We thank you for your time and service, and wish you the best in your future endeavors.
That was Ann Babbage again. So this was the old groundskeeper who got fired and replaced by the new groundskeeper, and the new groundskeeper was complaining that he didn't leave any notes. Why are there bear traps in here? Why do you need those? Damn, they kicked him out of his hovel for being shit at his job. Why did he have a spinning wheel? What the fuck was he doing out here? The bear traps are for bears? Oh, yeah, I guess. A mortar and pestle. Why was this guy living like a medieval peasant? I know you're the groundskeeper, right? You don't have to cosplay as Hagrid.
I would have been better on the job if I wasn't constantly waking up from the dry spaghetti poking into me. Swear on me, Mum.
Alright, well, time to see if my footstep farm can outpace the insane stamina drain of the hovel. It looks more like he was some hobo who moved in and they said they could work there. That is a thing that happens. The property I used to work on apparently had a squatter who moved into an abandoned stable on the property. I never saw him myself. He wasn't there when I was actually working there, but apparently some years he had been on the property. The lady who lives in Falling Water has to dress a certain way? Is that what the fuck? Falling Water is like a fancy house that some guy built, right? Is living in Falling Water a job? Bedroom. No, I want to get resources. I've put off resources. It's part of the contract for living there? Gotta sign a contract? What happens if you nullify the contract? Is it rented to you? On the basis that you fulfill the contract? How the fuck does that work? It sounds like a dumb deal anyway. Just buy a different cool house and don't have to dress in a certain way. Okay. The HOA obligates me to dress like an HOE. Ha ha. Just kidding. I do that myself. Like I said, the workshop returneth. It's actually the best option, too. Because otherwise I fear a soft lock. It's what Rose Homestuck's house is based on? I knew that. Do you have to dress like Roxy Lalonde to live there? Oh, it's G now. The first time it was I. I gotta start writing these down. I-G... This is the same. Broken lever, nice. I don't have anything to combine yet, I assume. No. Igneous. That is one of the only words I can think of that starts with IG. Ignominious. Igor. Yay, someone in chat started Koru and played Clinical Trial because of the GIFs. The GIF spam is working. I love the GIFs. Igloo, that's true. Aha, the ramifications of my choices last run are kicking in. I mean, Boiler Room, it's annoying to get through, but it has good doors placements. Potentially using footsteps to buy a kitchen seems like a bad use of resources. The bedroom dead end. I mean, this is not a bad spot for a dead end. And I got a lot of footsteps from that. Power it up for the lab? Well, I know you need it for the lab, but like... unless I get a lab, I can go back and power it up. Is the kitchen worth it? The kitchen is probably better. I'm being silly. I can get the bedroom anytime. A lot of messages are getting nuked by the mods. I'm seeing a lot of Bob dudes messages get nuked, which probably means that you could be putting in more effort to not give me hints. What is this? Does the house not have running water? See, this is the shit that Grunkle doesn't tell you when you move in. This is the shit. Let that sink in? Yeah.
I'm feeling very thirsty.
What's on the menu? Ooh, bacon eggs. I get those for free from my Nook. My Nook plug. It's probably more efficient to get the club sandwich. What's the main course? A showroom. I've never found the showroom. If you need water, you need to go find the pool or go to the cave. I like this better because the boiler room could still be used to access the right side. But I don't need the gems, actually. I forgot about that. Oh well, I'll do it anyway. A box next to this box contains the gems. Well, that's this one. Both boxes next to this box contain gems. We know that's false. A box next to this box is true. That's false. That's false. This is true. A box next to this box has the gems. It's in the white box. This was a quick one. I could be wrong. I could be wrong. That was off the cuff. Just kidding. Just kidding. Never doubt me. I have 4 gems that I don't know if I have any use for. Now this is an obvious bedroom. I get like 12 footsteps are going in here. Yes, please. And some shekels. Love that. Ooh. 3 keys. I could keep snaking up. These are both good. I have 10 gold, but I can spend that in the kitchen. Let's do garage, because 3 keys is very good. Wait, where are my keys? Oh, there they are. Why are there different configurations? Like, sometimes it's over here. I guess it's if you have the side door garage. This is still locked, yeah. I have to backtrack to the boiler room. Looking good on the resource front, though, especially after my delicious club sandwich. 95 steps. It's only going up. Okay, my infinite gem strategy is working out great. Hovel meta is the new meta. Every day we hovel in. Oh, it's in the same config as last time. Oh, that's how it works. It just doesn't reset. Convenient, I guess. Chapel is preferable to archives. Especially if the Pope gives me another banana. No, never mind. Ooh, the mailroom, but it's a dead end. That's a really bad dead end. Oh wait, this is a use for my gems. That's another really bad dead end though. But my package? It's true. This is like really good though, potentially. These are all good. Do I greed for meta progression? I could draw that again pretty easily. This potentially kills the run. Probably greed for meta progression. Fuck it.
What do we get? What do we get? What do we get? Gimme, gimme, gimme.
Packing Slip, Cinca Company, by K. Thompson. Okay, I'm not sure any of these numbers matter. It contains an amateur lockpick kit and some gems. But what about the instructions for... I thought it would be the instructions for the fuse box. More detailed instructions will be sent by email. I need to get into the email. Which is the fucking password that I couldn't figure out. Which apparently, I thought it was the guy's name, but I think that's like a username and I need the password still, maybe? I don't know. So it was not worth greeting for this. I mean, lockpicks are nice. That's an instant soft lock. All of these kill the run except for spare room. Oops. Actually, Foundation could still hold out, but I don't want to rely on that. My 91 footsteps aren't going to help if I get soft locked immediately. Babadook? No. A morning room. Start tomorrow with 2 gems. Oh, they're all fucking bad. Actually, no, that ends the run. This blocks off the fucking north. Oh, god damn it. Dude, if I got the drafting room here, I could have re-rolled this. I could have had infinite re-rolls. God fucking damn it. The mail was the bad call. It was totally the wrong call. But this is the best choice for what I have. Is this what a morning room is? It's just a place where you have tea? I mean, it's a nice room. I'd have tea here. Oh, I can see the Greek statue. Crouch. Simon, crouch down. The fucking... This is as close as I can get. Oh.
Next time, don't be so keen to check the package. Your package, that's what I meant to say. I'm sorry, Doc. I can never resist the package.
Anyway, the Baron of Mount Holly names nephew provisional heir. In the blue hours of Wednesday morning, that's a Blueprints reference, the venerable Baron Mount Holly Herbert S. Sinclair passed away at the ripe age of 73 after a prolonged struggle with a heart condition that had been kept from public until his final days. Esteemed as a pillar of society and renowned for his penchant for crafting puzzles, he was a source of endless fascination to our readers over the years, not least through his popular column, Baron Bafflers, which he penned for over a decade. He was like a New York Times crossword writer, sure. The particulars of of the announcement of his successor yesterday has left his devoted followers with one last intrigue to ponder. The reading of his will precipitated a flurry of speculation, for his niece and presumptive heir, the much-loved and lamented Mary Matthew Jones, had been missing, presumed deceased for the past 6 years. Mrs. Jones, better known to her readers by her pen name Marian Marigold, enchanted the hearts and minds of children across the realm with her literary creations such as The Red Prince, Swimbird, and A New Clue. Oh, I think one of those at least was requisitionable from the library. Her disappearance remains one of the age's most tragic mysteries. With her whereabouts unknown, it was Marigold's own son, Simon P. Jones, a lad of but 14 summers, who was yesterday named the provisional heir to the sprawling Cinca Empire. However, his vast inheritance is accompanied by an undisclosed contractual condition. Given the Baron's well-known penchant for tests of mettle and wit, it's clear that the young heir from Reddington, distinguished in his own right as last year's country science fair runner-up — I got first prize in my middle school science fair. I'm sorry, Simon. Close but no dice. Faces an extraordinary challenge in the coming weeks. More to follow. I'm glad the world is waiting with bated breath. It's Colonel Sassacre. It's literally Colonel Sassacre. All the plants are dying still. Oh, is that the entire country? No, county. County science fair. An upgrade disc. Oh! Morning room is huge. Breakfast nook is self-sustaining. You upgrade to get another upgrade. And another deposit box key. What do you use that for? The box, I'm assuming, has a number on it. Cool painting. Meta progression achieved. I was reading chat for a sec. I'm gonna have to get food pretty soon here. It says like, well, I'll finish this run. The run is mostly dead. We just have to wait for it to, you know, stop moving around. And then I'll get some food. More fucking gems, just what I needed. I'll see if the safe key opens the weird thing above the mantle. Maybe, I don't know. The corridor doesn't give me anything either. Safe deposit key. No, it does not open that. The wrench? Not the time for the wrench. Oh wait, there's no terminal for the fuck. I could roll security in the last room. The lab? Wait, is the lab next to the boiler? Oh my god, it's close. It doesn't connect though. Nothing connects to it, so it's not gonna work. Lab is a terminal. You're right. Fuck. Okay, let's see if I can get an experiment for one room. Let's do it. Whenever you draft an archive plan, whenever you spend 2 or more gems. I can't do any of these. Add a small chest to the entrance hall. A letter will be delivered. Sure. Very clutch, actually. Better courtyard? Ooh. It's going to be the import yard now. You can get exotic goods. The sport yard. The quarry yard? Oh, it's a corridor courtyard. 2 gems. 5 dig spots. Or always unlocked. And it's also partly orange. Interesting. I kind of love the dig spot synergy, because the only time you've ever really go for dig spots is if you're on some stupid, like, experiment gambling run. Honestly, this seems like the least practical, but it's the one that I want the most. I love dig spots. This is bad. I'm taking it. I don't care. Fuck yeah. Okay, one more door. The quest bedroom. I can hit 100 footsteps to see if there's a Steam achievement. The greatest irony of all, 101 footsteps, and no rooms to use them on. How tragic. And on a run where I picked like a footstep debuff too. I can go north more frequently now. How exciting. I guess I could go to the workshop and try combining some shit. Did I get a workshop? Oh yeah, there it is. That's pretty far away, wow. No, I go through the morning room. I mean, I have been doing lower tiers first. That's pretty much my meta right now. No more money from the Pope. My only regret is that I didn't have more money to give to the Pope for the end. Turn this fucking thing on, I don't know. Oh, I deactivated the pipes. Oops. Alright. The compass, sleeping, no. The lever, lockpick, no. The lockpick, no. Does anything work with anything? I don't think any of these work with anything else. Well, never mind. Let's call it a day. Day 17, not the best. The papal teleporter of shame. One day. Alright, snack time. I'm gonna go make some noodles for myself. It might be a bit longer. But, you know, I'm sure you'll wait if you give a shit. BRB. Hey survivors, I'm back. Made some noodles. It's more mee goreng shit. She's talking about Tails doll. Love Tails doll. I say not really even knowing what the Tails doll creepypasta was about. A Tails doll, I assume, was involved. I think there was this weird thing that happened. I was watching Device Theory Part 2, maybe? I forget what part it was. I think it was Part 2. And there was that section in the middle where Molly's going over some, like, old creepypastas to segue into the Weird Root stuff. And I think Tails doll was brought up. And right when Tails doll was mentioned, my power didn't go out. I think YouTube did some sort of weird glitch that essentially, like, distorted Molly's voice. And I thought it was part of the editing. I was like, the creepypasta section has a jump scare in it. Because it kind of scared me. But it was just an actual glitch in YouTube. I rewatched it and it didn't happen again. That's because the Tails doll is real, obviously. So I made my mee goreng noodles. They're always good, but I always put like a shit ton of green onions on them. I was out of green onions though. So I've now put chopped pickled red onions on in the hopes of recreating the onioniness, and it kind of works. It's much more acidic, obviously, but it adds some interest. You can regrow them from the roots? What, really? This is a hell of a life hack. I gotta get on that. I go through grunions like crazy. Works with cabbage too. I need to set up like a little garden on my balcony. I don't use it for anything currently. I need to find some dirt though. Where do you find dirt? Works on all root vegetables. Infinite vegetable hack, also known as agriculture. Huh. I've always wondered where plants came from. I'm not sure what a crack key setup is. Garlic sprouts in the cold. Specifically in the cold? Oh, we just put it over water. Yeah, I think I can picture that. But I really needed some containers, actually. Buckets, pots of various description. Who's the king of bugs? I'm not sure who the king of bugs is. Oh, Louis from Pikmin 2. Yeah, see, I don't play Pikmin. I don't know about that. Does sound Beelzebub adjacent? Lord of the Flies. Famous Judeo-Christian demon Louis from Pikmin. Mel's back for the food break. Oh yeah. Only the hottest food break action. Alright, noodles consumed. Huge win. Nom 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 nom. Okay. Let's continue. I'm wonderfully fortified. Pikmin 2 sounds weird. Okay, don't forget. Hovel. Not necessarily the hovel. I guess generally this is the bunker. The shrine? Bruh? Oh, I bet this ties into the church. I bet that's how it works. Bruh. Grunkle, why do you have this? This looks like an Oblivion dungeon. Oh. There we go. The shrine. The shrine, what the fuck? I just walked in, look. Grunkle, why do you have gifts of Angel and Akazet on your stream overlay and nothing else? Is that a rope? A hose? A vine? The fuck is that? Is this some Shinto shit? Okay, God. Hi. Hi, God. Make an offering. I think this is the church. So it's like Depending on how many coins I put in, I get a different blessing. That corresponds to the angels. So 1 is I get a hoe, which probably means I get some food. 2, honey dipper. I get honey? I'm not sure, honestly. There's no honey in this game. This is how you get the papal banana. 3 is a pitchfork, which I don't know how it's different than a hoe. Chimney sweep is 4. What the fuck would that do? 5 is like a broom, a brush. This shrine gives out hoes? Hey, freaky shrine! Isn't that how one of those Skyrim religions worked? 6 is a riding crop. Freaky shrine! Sorry. 7 is the scepter, which I guess makes you king of the universe. And 8, there was a hidden 8th one. I don't have any money though, so we're gonna have to wait for that. And I also don't know if that's actually how it works even. Wait, my allowance though. I can afford a honey dipper donation with my allowance. Check for a treasure chest like it's Elder Scrolls. And the bridge is still drawn, I assume. Yes. Invoking the bladed spirit of the Honey Nut Cheerios bee. Uh-oh. Yeah, he looks like the statue in the gazebo, too. I'm assuming that's some sort of god. They don't... It's a fantasy religion. It's not actually Christianity. Alright, let's immediately donate my $2 to God and try to get the Honey Nut Cheerios bee to chase me like a Roblox next bot. Would God be happy from $2? Logic dictates he'd be happy enough to give me Honey Nut Cheerios. Which, I don't know, those are pretty good. Blessing of the Dancer. That does not seem like it has a relationship to Honey Nut Cheerios. While drafting, you may pay money to spin floor plans. That's actually really fucking good. That's a really good blessing, thank you, God. Really good blessing, really good blessing. That's like soft lock prevention. It's like re-rolling but better, honestly. God loves $2. He knows he can get himself the McDonald's Senior's coffee with that, and that's all he cares about. Black small coffee from Mickey D's. 6 a.m. on the dot. Making sure those teenagers are there on time. This one's pendulum works. The Honey Nut Cheerio bee looked like a fucking snitch. They are serious about the coffee discount. I've worked many morning shifts at McDonald's. I've worked free coffee day shifts at McDonald's in the morning. Ooh boy. So many old people. Always breakfast nut. There's a story where the rich guy donates $1 bajillion and the nun donates $3, which is all her money, and God says she's cooler. Christianity has such a fascinating relationship with generosity, wealth, charity. I probably just won't get into it. Ooh, early security. That's pretty good, actually. Yes, please. All the old people getting up from their $1.2 million homes to get a $1 discounted coffee. That's kind of how it goes. Weird keyboard. This is still the same. It's still The Office. Nothing. There's no Foxy. There's no Freddy Fazbear. And then go for 8 hours of casino gambling on the weekends. Yeah. Got some family members like that. So it's proportional. That was the moral of the story. It was proportional wealth. So you can God max by every time you get a raise, you just increment the proportional donation. Or actually, you should get your donations done early while you're still poor, so that when you get rich later, you can stop donating to the church because the diminishing returns will kick in. That's the moral. Your parents' house is dectupled in value. Excellent. I have no idea what my parents' house is worth these days, honestly. I've never heard them talk about appraising it. But it's probably not 10 times. I think you got a good roll if it's 10 times. Holy shit. Min-maxing God sounds like a good way to not go to heaven. Well, what am I supposed to learn from that story otherwise? Isn't that like all of... Why are there so many fucking rules and people study the Bible all day long? Why else if not to min-max God? Why do you need to know all the rules? The Protestants just say believe in Jesus. That's not min-maxing, that's too easy. The Catholics all be like, you gotta know the fucking law. You have to be able to game the system. But the Protestants then got really confused about predestination and wanted to know that if they got rich, they would probably go to heaven because God liked them. And so that's like not just believing in Jesus. Anyway, I'm going to cut myself off. My limited grasp of Christian theology is not going to do me any favors if I keep yapping. We want to go low sat. There we go. I should have invited the Pope while I had the chance. I never had the chance. The same stream we were talking about inviting the Pope, he fucking died. He died instantly in response to that. People always forget God is omniscient. God can hear you mentally figuring out how to min-max the Bible. But if you account for that, you can incorporate it into the min-maxing. You actually have to achieve Buddhist enlightenment to have subconscious... You have to stop having thoughts about min-maxing God by achieving nirvana. Remove all conscious thought, but still do it subconsciously, like that one girl from Toho. That's the real the real strat, right? You have to go through Buddhism to get into heaven. But God hears you incorporating this incorporation. But then if... no, fuck. But if you get to a point where the system is primitive recursive, then I don't know. You can diagonalize. And if you read Gödel, or Bach for long enough, I'm sure you can think of something. Achieving Buddhist enlightenment while becoming blasphemy? Well, Buddhism doesn't involve any other deities, though. Buddha is not a god, so that does not violate that one commandment about there only being one god. Is Buddhism safe within Christianity? I don't know. I should ask the Pope about that. Fuck, he died. We're stuck. Make your thoughts so boring that God says, enough, and stops listening to you. It's brilliant. Not since the council of is it the diet of worms I'm thinking of? Not since that, whatever that is. Has so much advanced theology been discussed in one place. But that's your Catholic high school reinterpreting the Bible. That's the problem. You have to go back to the Bible itself. That's what Martin Luther was trying to teach the Protestants, is that you can't trust your Catholic high school. You have to read the source. And if the Bible doesn't mention that you can't kiss the Buddha, then I don't know. I say it's fair game. I mean, I don't. Martin Luther does. Maybe. I don't speak on behalf of Martin Luther. I'm not affiliated with Martin Luther. These streams do tend to pivot into stupid religious discussions. I don't know. I couldn't tell you. The Bible didn't mention getting pegged until you can't walk. Why did I choose to read that? Okay. Let's continue. I mean, speaking of God, let's get tithed. Oh wait, I already gave all my money to God. I can't get tithed no more. I could have spun this room around, actually. That would have been optimal. I gotta remember my power. Ooh, morning room. 2 gems and 2 more gems? Fuck yeah. The Andrew reads questionable chat messages compilation. That's like all my fucking chat messages. Sunflower! Omori reference. Koru reference. Omoru reference. I actually had a stab of dopamine looking at that sunflower because of Koru. That's how you know the brainworms are working. Yo, free salt shaker. What is Toho about? Mel, feel free to explain. I found all of the Koru effigies, by the way, yesterday. I went back and I found them all. That's a spoiler-free statement if you don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. But they seem to gate a lot of really important lore about... Well, it's it's impossible to beat around spoilers. What was I saying? A lot of the most hidden lore I found in Koru relates to like one topic. It's like if you get all these, and if you go through the maze with the guys chasing you, you get these conversations. Why am I trying to talk about it without talking about it? This is stupid. Lots of good Koru lore to discuss. I've been having fun discussing the Koru lore with the Koru heads. This is kind of a perfect den, not gonna lie. Tohos live in a pocket dimension called Gensokyo, created after people stop believing in gods and yokai, so they can live, but there is a lot, and the games themselves are silly. True. I've played a couple Tohos, and mostly it's just like really, really funny, surreal dialogue before they fight each other. It's all just foreplay to fighting each other. That's all they want. Why are they all women? I don't know. There's literally not a reason. They're just like that. It's like in Team Fortress 2 where they're all men. I'm pretty sure that's the consensus. Secret Passage kind of good. Storeroom kind of better though. Storeroom Observer. The workshop isn't useful at the moment. I need resources pretty bad. Let's do this. Signalis is also all women. True. Signalis must be set in Gensokyo. Communist Gensokyo. Someone in Gensokyo has probably tried to instantiate communism or implement communism. Everything that you can think of has happened in Toho. It's just kind of the law. The T in TF2 stands for Toho. Actually true. Toho Fortress 2, Team Fortress 2, Jokesy Fortress 2. Should I rotate the parlor? This could be a clutch parlor rotation right here. For 1 gem, I got gems. I wonder if it gives you an option, or does it just randomize it? Oh well. Alright, new puzzle. Only one box is true. The black box contains the gems. The blue box contains the gems. Huh. This one seems a little bit trickier. So these both can't be true, which means that only one of these is true. If one of those is true, and this is true, then that makes this one false. Maybe this is a thing where if either of these has the gems, they're all false. Or actually, no, it'll make one of these true. And that'll also make this one true, which will make itself false again. Okay, this one's confusing. This is fucking, this statement is false. Blue box contains the gems, black box contains the gems. These are mutually exclusive. Mutually exclusive. But if either of them is correct, then this has to be false. And okay, I think we can rule out this being true, because if this was true, then that would mean that this is the only true statement, which means that both of the hints about the gems are false. Oh, that's actually useful though, because that rules it down to one box. Okay, so that if this is true, then that means it's in the white box. Okay, so if this is false though, the blue box contains the gems, the black box contains the gems. If more than if more than one is true, that means that both of these have to be true, because then this one is false. And these are mutually exclusive, so they can't both be true, which means that it has to be the white box. Yes, okay, that's how it works. These seem to be getting harder. I don't know if there's actually a progression to these. Still have yet to fuck up. Okay. We don't need to rotate the pantry. Let's just go with that.
Banana.
+1 for the salted banana. Eventually we're gonna get to the the TS underswap puzzle. Can we maybe rotate the pool? We have time to get the saw now. I really want to see the saw now. Did that rotate it? Oh, I guess it did, yeah. That's probably better. Car keys. You left your car keys at the pool. Is that a cat? I guess it's a cat. Of a sort. Can I take that? Really, I could find a use for that. It's like a really bad shovel. You can use it to catch the Babadook in the spare room. I'm running out of keys rapidly. This is kind of scary. Observatory could be good. Observatory is always good. Might as well. Everything half off. Alright. I need to find a shop though. And if I can't get any keys soon, then the run's gonna die. Sail day. Oh, I get it. It's a sailing ship. Commissary, kitchen, locksmith, and bookshop. There's a bookshop? This game feels more like Binding of Isaac the longer I play. Okay, immediately the keys have become a problem. Rumpus! Gotta go Rumpus. Always go Rumpus. We're gonna have half off with our like 20,000 coins. And the Al-Hazred from every Lovecraft story is here to give us more visions. What's his first name? Oh, who the fuck cares? Eat my coins. Wait, how do I... Oh, it's E. How's this run looking? It's still pretty early. I'm running out of keys pretty fast.
And, as it was foretold, I am awakened at the sound of a dropping coin.
This guy is terrifying.
You find yourself face to face with the great Alzara. And I suspect you wish me to look into your future. The image is becoming clear. I see the darkened cloud of ruin, familiar to us both, now decrepit, run down, and in disrepair. I see 8 red envelopes.
There's 8 of them?
Resting upon 8 pedestals. And in these 8 envelopes, I see 8 letters penned by 8 different hands. 8 letters of which you will only ever find and read 7.
Oh?
Just like the art hanging on the walls of these rooms.
Oh?
There is a letter missing.
Oh?
What you have heard here has been foreseen by the great Alzara. Until the dawn of the following day, I will have nothing more to say.
Alzara is the goat. That was so dense. That was so fucking dense. There's 8 letters. Only 7 are obtainable. And the real meat was that the drawings are alphabetical, it seemed. Like, I'm assuming each one's, it's like a T for tiger. P for P. That maybe, that's probably what he meant. Oh, there's some. But what are some of these, though? Stage? Theater? It's probably stage. And, well, is it P for plant? Or how would I confirm what this is? I'm not so confident about that anymore. Just like the drawings on these rooms, there is one missing. Is it a thistle? It doesn't look very thistle-y. Hmm. All right. Thank you, Elzara. A great hall. On a run with 0 keys. That's really funny. These are kind of bad. Great Hall's cool. I have no keys. I opened every fucking door in the Great Hall on my God run last stream. The sauna. Mandatory. Tomorrow we'll start with an extra 20 footsteps. I have to go in the sauna. I need it. Oh, but the book though. My book. But the pool unlocks the sauna. Proper sauna. Literally. That's gonna be hot, dude. Are you gonna touch that? That's really hot. The great mystery of how to pronounce the word literally. Simon's just built different. He just gritted his teeth. Looks nice. Do they have the sauna broom? I think there's like a Noita item, which is like a sauna broom, which is like you slap yourself with it to make your blood circulate in the sauna. I don't know. Finland's kind of weird. Why is there arrows on my sauna? Well, this was nice. It was branches? Well, it's a bunch of branches tied together and it looks kind of like a broom. I have to backtrack. Wait, the observatory has another door, which is, oh, that's locked. That's locked. Okay. I have to go back to the entrance hall, basically. Unfortunate. Not such a hot run so far. No, my money. Yeah, I went to the pool and the sauna. Very cleanly. The office. It's kind of a big pull. I can investigate the security camera if nothing else. There was a safe, and I have a couple things to try for codes, maybe. I could try the hovel code. Which was 45292. No. Was there another code? Apparently not. 412 Homestuck. No. Didn't we get another 4-digit code? I feel like we did, but I don't remember what it... I have some random numbers written down. I don't remember where they came from. I could try those. Nope. Nope. Oh wait, there was a number in the car. But did I not write that down? Did I just not write the fucking code down? Because there was a, in the car, there was a... Oh, for fuck's sake. I could go back in the VOD and check. Hang on. I need to know what that code was. How long ago was that? Oh god, how long ago was it? Wait, was that the car? Oh, I found it. 14227. I just didn't write it down. God damn it. Okay, well, there was no reason to think that would do it, but it was worth trying. The camera. I can't take the camera here for my bathroom selfie. Is there a security camera in here? Like, where is the security footage coming from? Is it literally this camera? Entering random combinations is another form of gambling. It's not gambling unless you lose something. What does this do? Once per week? Oh. Sure. Just spray gold around. I love that button. If I can ever find the attic again, I'll observe more carefully. Because now I know it, that it's linked to this room somehow. Check for a false bottom for the death note. Okay. Wait. Oh. Wait, this will take me to the foundation. That's something. False bottom was your nickname in high school. A IGH. Oh. Wait, no, it's not alphabetical. That would be H-I-G-H-I. Hmm. Combine metal detector and salt. No. The battery pack and the sledgehammer were working for a second. Can I make like a jackhammer? How does that work? Foundation keeps the run alive at least. So does bedroom. You've crafted salty metal detector. If you lick it, it tastes salty. It also detects metal. It's cool. It's really good. Boudoir it is. Nope. Oh, every time. It doesn't stay open. You get a gem, I think. There we go. How many? I got the workshop. The observatory doesn't count, eh? I have 2. This may work. Wait, what? What? Excuse me. Oh. Why? What controls whether that generates? Is that one of the backup levers? I think that's a backup lever. I wonder how I got that to happen. It's like diagonally toward nowhere in particular. Okay. Run is not dead yet, and that's a free key, and I think I can spin it. Spinning to winning. I can do better. There we go. Maybe because one was blocked? Maybe? It has 3 doors already. Maybe because it's touching the foundation? I don't know. If I can keep this run alive a little longer, my metal detector might sustain me. Oh. Wait, the spin? Spinning to winning, I don't have any gems left. Another run's dead as fuck. Oh well, maybe I can buy something crazy. I don't have any gems to even make the commissary, never mind. Never mind. Oh wait, I have a key. I can actually get past the observatory. Huh. A key card is pretty good. Okay, it'll take a lot of my footsteps, but I can continue. I can maybe pass at the workshop again, too. I guess I blew all my gems on the Machinarium. Okay, make the key card metal detector, surely. With the salt? No. Never mind. The metal detector will notify me if I pass any gold. 24 and no way to build the fucking commissary. God damn it. Oh, but the Pope, though. The Pope will be so pleased. Lots of gold. So much gold. Delirious wealth. Oh, it even echoes in the pool. Crazy. Alright, come on. No whammies. Ooh, I don't have any gems. The dining room will work. It's best. It's just the best. Delirious Wealth is a great artist name. Delirious Wealth Nasty. I can't eat it yet though. Oh, but I still don't. The metal detector didn't generate any keys. Oof. Well, that's rough. I think the run is dead then. No keys. Simply key screwed. Oh, the hallway has one. Wait a minute, did I not check the hallway? Oh. I just didn't check it. Well. Oops. Might as well. I'm gonna have no footsteps left. Oh, run for the perp. Run more for the perp. 32 gold? I feel like I should unburden myself while I have the chance. But no, that's gonna waste footsteps going in and out. Give the Pope a coin so the door won't be locked. True. The St. Peter's got those keys, right? You know what I mean? Wink, wink. Hook me up, PD boy. Hey. And the aquarium. I don't have any gems. Alright. Reroll. The gymnasium is the only option here. Fuck. Alright. The run is not dead yet, though. It's merely dying. It's merely terminally ill. Okay. Oh, I can at least read a book before I end the run here. I at least get the book. Okay. Yo, coupons that I can spend my money with. I can spend my money with. Simon P. Jones. It was previously borrowed by Kimberly Thompson. I wonder if that name is significant. Okay, drafting strategy contents. Oh god, this is going to be long as fuck. To the ambitious young architect, Thuthan, a fresh blueprint represents the world of boundless possibilities. How annoying would it be to read the entire thing in the Berdly voice, like he canonically wrote it? When you're staring a blank canvas, you have unlimited potential and ideas to explore. But with abundance of options at your disposal, the architect can also become overwhelmed by the countless choices and decisions that need to be made. How should I craft a hallway or a closet? Or should I craft one or the other? How many bedrooms do I need in my house? Is passageway really worth 2 gems? All these questions can compile, adding layers of complexity and stress to the design process. That's why it's even more important to develop simple and effective strategies you can employ while drafting your house to ensure a successful project outcome. In this volume, Architectural Digest, we aim to provide architects with some of those strategies and even assist with them developing their own.
The Berdly backseating book.
Don't bite your tongue.
It really is a very long book. Okay. Every architect needs them unless you have the hovel. They don't tell you about the hovel in architect school.
Although many architects employ different strategies when developing their house designs, most of them agree on one guiding principle: have gems while drafting. One of the most common ways architects draft themselves into a corner is by not having the resources they need when opening a new door. If you lack the gems to consider all 3 presented options, you may be forced to draft a room you do not want. To avoid this predicament, focus on drafting rooms that grant you gems and prioritize acquiring gems as early as you can. This approach is a surefire way to set up for success.
Okay, well, it seems like gems earliest and then keys like pretty fucking soon afterward, because if you don't prioritize keys early, you also just lose. Reader submitted gem strats.
Make sure you check for gems in the room you're in before clicking the door. I do this way too much.
Think about saving some gems for emergencies. I try to only spend them if I really, really need a room. I will never draft passageway on the first 5 ranks. It's a simple strat that has served me well. If you see gems for sale in any of the shops, buy them out. Don't pass up on the wine cellar, even if you're not thirsty. There's no such thing as too many gems. I have a problem.
How many people have tried to go into this house?
It's kind of soothing, the voice.
Planning your house. When you begin drafting a house, it's important to start each day with a solid foundation. Draft early length first. That's what I learned. Very common mistake beginners make is drafting straight line north, and ignoring the many unopened doors that leave behind in the entrance hall and the rooms of the early ranks. When these architects reach the higher ranks, they quickly discover they do not have enough keys or gems to continue. Their day usually ends by returning to the lower ranks to draft from the doors they skipped, only to find rooms and items that would have made all the difference if they had only been found earlier in the day. As the layout to the right demonstrates, even the path of rooms that snakes through the house and does not go straight line can also be structurally weak. If you are leaving lots of unopened doors on the ranks behind you. By starting each day on a strong foundation of rooms in the early ranks, you will have much better chance of finding success when you eventually start heading further into the house.
Top drafting combos. Maybe I start skimming at this point. Berdly snootily reads to you about architecture while you drift to sleep. ASMR. Draft to sleep. Okay. Draft cloister before terrace. Well, yeah. You don't really have control over that, though. Identify synergistic pairs. Oh, the foyer makes every door in the Great Hall unlocked. Holy shit. I knew what the nursery bunk room synergy. The office will dump all the Scrooge McDuck wealth into there and get 1,000,000 items and go to the workshop.
Two-pair combos aren't the only form of synergy. Some floor plans only work after having specific rooms. I knew that. Okay. Ladyship's chamber, which I've never found. The boudoir and the walk-in closet synergize together. Okay, that's interesting. That's maybe a hint. Oh no, this one just powers up the walk-in closet and the boudoir. It's not about how to obtain the chamber. The boiler room connects to it from room to run steam power to specific destinations. Oh, the laboratory, garage, laundry room, furnace, and pump room all have uses for steam power. Oh, okay, that's crucial info. Let's write that down. I thought it was just the lab. Okay, lab, garage, laundry room. Furnace and pump. Why do you need to power your furnace with steam? Don't you burn stuff in it? The pump room. This room controls the water level throughout the rooms in the estate and interacts with the pool, aquarium, greenhouse, and kitchen. I've never found the pump room. Does it drain the fucking lake in the basement? Okay, the pump interacts with it. The greenhouse is weird. Let's turn on the hose. And the kitchen. In the kitchen, you can check which course is being served in the dining room. I knew that. The bunk room also counts as 2 rooms. It will increase the amount of steps granted by the Grand Master bedroom. Oh, just rooms in general. Each time you solve a puzzle in the billiard room or parlor, the difficulty will increase the next time you draft that room. So it is an increasing difficulty. Fascinating. How many puzzles did they make? Just because you didn't find any items in a room when you first explored it doesn't mean you can... It'll be the case when you draft. Well, I knew that. The day after drafting Freezer, it enters an automated cooldown refreezing cycle, during which it cannot. So you can't stack Freezer. Weird. If you are stuck or don't know what to do in a room, sometimes it's smart room to move on. Don't stand and stare at the clocks for half an hour. Although this volume we have provided our readers with many potential strategies and tricks to try, we here at Architectural Digest hope that aspiring architects know there is truly no set blueprint for success. Forging your own path and coming up with your own unique strategies will, in our humble opinion, always provide the best results. Each architect has his own favorite room. Gender neutral he. It is Berdly reading this. Each builder his own favorite tool. And thus, each player in turn will develop their own style of play and discover their own secrets and tricks that they can share with the world, or keep to themselves. Whatever strategy you employ, we wish you the best of luck drafting, and hope that you build the house of your dreams. Like I did for my wife, Susan. There was really big text, and the biggest text in the whole book, the big bold text that I missed. Draft rooms you've never seen before. That text? I knew that. I already do that. I didn't read it because it was so obvious. Can I get a new book next time? Where's my slip? Maybe it's only every second time you find the library. Huh. Oh, and the run is dead. Right, okay. Wait, was there... That door is locked. Okay, this run sucked anyway. Couldn't get anything going. No synergy. Draft beer rooms you've never seen before.
Find out what happens when you draft a room you don't know.
You get the freezer. Room grave mausoleum. The ordinary villa. How ordinary. And spending at hours, I'm gonna keep going for a while. I just want to play this game. I'm gonna do a few more. I know these streams go late, but you know. What can I say? Oh, the sauna power's kicked in. 90 footsteps. Let's give it up for day 19. Oh, if you ended after one room, I did that. If you abort the run, actually, it was after the last stream, because I didn't save and quit. I had to abort the run, and it just says it was like an abandoned project or something. With 0 rooms. Tool shed. Tool shed served me well before. Oh, we're approaching the commissary sale. True. Metal detector. Very good. A watering can? You get water? Water is... I didn't know that was a mechanic. The first time you enter each green room, use 1 water to gain 1 gem. Limited capacity of 3 waters. It contains 3 gems, but only if I find green rooms. Weird. Alright. Do I have to fill it up? I'm assuming it just comes filled. Come on, dip it in. Unless I have to unlock the fucking pump room just to fill up the watering can. Here? I don't think you can fill it. Only in the bathroom. Finally a use for the bathroom. But we know that there's no running water in the house. That's a good den. I'll take that. What if we empty the underground lake 1 watering can at a time? See, now you're thinking like a poor person. Simon would never do that. That's hard work and determination. No, no, no. He's going to get calluses. He's going to solve the puzzles to drain the lake for him. Easy storeroom. Be careful with the pump room jokes. What is so funny about a room full of pumps? Sand. But is it sand or desert? How the fuck do I track what these... F for flan? It's probably desert. D for desert. We have a dessert and a desert. Maybe I should keep an interim list of the... I need like a Google Doc for this. Hang on. This is heavier duty than a notepad will suffice. Alright. Okay, desert and flan. There's a tiger. There is some weird fucking plant. A stage? There's a mine cart or a cart. I'm gonna say minecart. There was a car. There was a rosary. There was a crowbar. How can there be both a car and a crowbar? Those both start with C. Some weird fucking plant goes in verbatim. Those are the only visible paintings. I mean sketches. I want the observatory to point the other way. Starting with a metal detector is pretty fucking good. My freaky. Five gem big diamond. Alright. Those are some pretty high value buffs. Kitchen. Bedroom is fine. Ooh, a lab. Early experiment? Let's go gambling. I love gambling. Okay, what do we got? Each time you unlock or bypass a security door, that's pretty fucking good. Whenever you spend 2 or more gems, I got lots of gems. Whenever you draft a shop. Okay, let's do gems again. This has potential to scale infinitely. Spread dirt to the driveway. Add 3 aquariums again? No. We're gonna farm our allowance up. This is an allowance run. My trust fund must expand. Simon needs a new pair of... Well, the running shoes are separate. He needs a lot of fucking money. Have these changed? A slow erosion. No, they're the same. Okay, at least they don't shuffle around. Leaves a mark to become woven. If I get this room powered, I can try to solve this in more earnest. There's some property of each element that dictates whether the lever has to go up or down. And I can't test my theories until I get steam power in here. My allowance. Should I use 3 to get? I haven't seen this one yet. I want to do it.
Your allowance has been raised.
Alright, clutch. Why do they have this? I wonder what the benefit of rotating it is over just having 4 doors. Aha, the Great Hall. These are all locked though. These are all kind of bad actually. I mean, 4 doors is, fuck it, let's go gambling. Always gamble. If I see a room that I can't see with 2 gems, I'll buy it anyway. I don't need to see the price tag. The laundry room. The laundry room is good. But it's a dead end. It doesn't matter though, the archive has lots of doors. Alright, so we can go laundering here. This is the super washing machine that needs steam power, I see. The dry cleaner. I can't really afford any of these. Maybe I shouldn't have been so hasty to get this, because I had a lot of money last run that I do not currently have. Oops. Maybe I can come back later. That's locked. Why not? Ooh, okay. And a T now. IGHT. Light? It's like, it's 1 letter off of light. Bite? Might? Bite in the knot tying sense? The shovel detector? Wait, it works? The detector shovel, dude. What is even the benefit of having that? Unless you put it in the coat room? Much greater chance of finding gold while digging. Oh, okay, I see. So it is actually better than both of them. The sum of its parts, so to speak. Bite through the walls to proceed. No, my gems. I needed 1 more. No. My massive observatory cash infusion was not sufficient. Do I use a gem to rotate this upward and profit, or do I gamble? This is a really good room regardless. Okay, I think I rotate it. I need more gems to raise my allowance. I need it. Ooh, gold. But I got my shovel detector, right? So that means I gotta keep this run alive. Use the key on the crate? Fuck it. 3 gems? That's exactly what I was hoping to see. Ayo. Guess whose allowance just got incremented? Tooth Fairy's coming for Simon. Gonna farm so much fucking money. Darkroom is like they're all gambling. Commissary... I need to save money for the laundry room. I need to save gems for 2 gem rooms. I might as well just gamble this, right? Might as well. Hey, perfect. Chapel. I don't need to go in there yet, though. I can explore the flanks first. Is this one not locked? They're both locked. Uh-oh. That's not great. Maybe I backtrack? I think I backtrack. I need to get more keys. Like, I have keys, but I don't want to go into, like, rank up here without any keys. And also with unexplored rooms back here. Okay, I can just rotate this, right? Huh. Cool. Great Hall to get more keys? Oh, fuck it. I think this door at least is just already open. Oh. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8? I don't know. It's fine. Oh yeah, I forgot I had the shovel. Let's get rich. Then launder all my money into gold. I mean, my money into gems. And or keys. Keys, actually. Mostly keys. There we go. Only 2 in here. If I find that, that one room that I just souped up with a bunch of digging spots, we're in the money. The super courtyard. You get gems for this one. Actually, yeah, let's go back down. I don't want to spend gems to rotate it. Oh, use watering can? Do I have to use it on something in particular? Oh no, you just like piss yourself and you get a gem. Alright. I didn't realize that's how it worked. Insane haul from this room, by the way. 3 gems and a coin purse. And I get to look at the sunflower from Koru Observer. Another green room. But that's like better if later. Better later though? What if that's another better green room? Whatever, it'll have digging spots. I want those. Three more coins. Okay, our money laundering is now viable. We can get 2 keys. Every coin I find past this point is a key. Consider that. And I can use the... Wait, why can't I use the watering can? I had the option, then it went away. Where'd my watering can go? Oh right, I have to spend the keys first, otherwise I lose them in the transaction. Huh. I don't know what I'm coughing about right now. Oh, the Grand Cloister. It's all coming together. Allowance, ka-ching. I still can't get in there. What a pain in the ass. Maybe if I get the scepter donation, if I donate $8 to the shrine, it'll let me into the cloister. Because that's the angel, or what, 7. This is the 7 donation angel. Although I don't know what the dancer has to do with the fucking bee guy, the honey dipper, so maybe it's not even a correspondence that makes sense. Now a commissary, but I need it for the money laundering. Probably just the bedroom. Free gem, nice. Oh, I can piss myself, you're right. That really sounds like he's pissing himself. Just saying, like super does. Vivid. If I go back in here, will it refresh the, Oh, you can't. It literally expires. You have to be quick on the draw. Hesitation is defeat Sekiro. Piss yourself now. Weight room is really dumb. A nursery... I've already drafted 2 bedrooms. And I have lots of footsteps. Is there any point to getting back to the entrance hall, though? Or do I just backtrack regardless? You know, it could be a green room. Let's see. Oh. Interesting. Oh, the Great Hall is more random than I thought. Huh. Because this is inside one of the side doors. No crazy lever door. If I go back through the house, the metal detector... No, I had that from the beginning, though. What's the best route? I don't want to use a key. I only have 2 of them. Here to here to here to here to here. I think that's the route. So back to the cloister. I'm sitting pretty for footsteps. Other way. Oh yeah, the rotunda has rotated. That's the issue. So I couldn't go the other way. There's one more archive door. But it's a key door. Okay, I have to save that for later, because I have 2 keys that I need to spend first anyway. I have lots of footsteps to backtrack with, so it's not that big of a deal. Okay, I think I should check the chapel first. Oh, that's my precious money being drained away. But it's worth it, maybe? That's actually huge. That's big. Okay, so that's a free key, but I don't want to pick it up yet, because then I'll have to spend it before I do the laundering. See, this is real strategy now. And another free key. Don't pick it up yet. This is all part of the plan. Okay, ideal. Use the keys. I don't want to spend money. I want to... Okay, that's the coat rack. I don't want to go in there. Okay, so commissary... It points in a favorable direction, so I think I'll just take it. Even if I don't want to spend the money yet. What was... There's more? Oh, it was the key on the floor that I just saw. Okay, if I leave the church, as of yet, I'll only get 2 keys from this. It's a question of whether I can get more money that I can... That's justified... what am I trying to say? If I leave the church, I'm going to have to come back through it and lose 1 gold. So if I can go out here and find more than 1 gold and then backtrack, it'll net me a key, but I also lose footsteps. Hallway it up for the Pope? Alright. For the Pope.
Pope is hungry. Big boy gotta eat.
Okay, we're actually set for keys, like, regardless. There's just 3 keys lying around. And even a way into a door that was locked before. Perfect. More fucking keys. Okay, this is stupid. I need to go and spend them immediately. It doesn't even matter. But I'll only get 1, though. I haven't gotten any more gold. That's a silver key? Oh. Aha, you're right. Don't bother with laundering at this point. I think you're right. It's only 2 keys, and there's like 50 of them lying around. Alright. Let's just pick up the fucking keys. The laundry room will have to wait. My master plan, though, the min-maxing. Where was the other key? There was like yet another key. Oh, the one in the hallway was accounted for already. I should check here first. Oh, 5 dig spots. We're in. Okay, now do I do the money laundering? Oh no, I'm digging up keys, not money. Fuck me, never mind. I guess I just spend it all at the commissary at this rate. Okay, bye, Amara. I don't know what to do anymore. I'm making too much money. I'm getting too many keys in the floor. Too many keys problem. I'm even getting keys when I spend keys. Help! Help! I can't stop winning! Get the wrench back. I'm not sure when I want the wrench back. I only have 4 keys, but the number keeps going up. And I also have the silver key. The gems are not in this box. The gems are in this box. The white box is true. This is some, like, one guard only tells lies, one guard tells the truth. Okay, if the white box has the gem, then these are both true. And this is also true, so the white box can't have it. If it's in this box, then this is false. And this is false. And this is false. So they have to be in the black box. Either one of those makes it, so they all have to match. It was this box and this box. So they have to be in the black box. Thank you. Okay, we're flush with gems. My allowance is incrementing. My footsteps are still decent. And we have 2 paths to pursue here. I can probably buy this place out. A sleeping mask is probably a highest priority. And a sledgehammer. Now what's better? If I find the mailroom again, I want to have the magnifying glass. There was something I couldn't read before. And running shoes will help me stay longer, but my footsteps are okay. And I don't really have to do any massive backtracking at this point, I think. You love the overlay gifts that cover the UI? What are they really covering? Let's be honest, like... It's not even touching the gold coins on top. You can't read the name of the room you're in, but you can. Gastro moves away from it, though. I need a key card. Shit. Oh, that's not gonna work. What's a little bit more gold for the Pope? Should I use the silver key here? I should. This is perfect silver key. Dining room is pretty good. It's quite good, actually. Pool? But yeah, but I already got the sauna. I guess the pump room would be fun to find. But the dining room so close to rank 8 is kind of clutch. Ooh, the vault. It's a dead end right before the antechamber. That's so fucked. But it would raise my allowance, though. But getting to the antechamber would also raise my allowance by a greater amount. No, I don't have the heart to sabotage myself just to get 40 gold. But like 40 gold for the money laundering, though? 20 keys or something? That is a lot of keys. And my allowance goes up. This is the worst possible spot for a vault. It's ass. It sucks. No, we go aquarium. We're not quitters. And I get footsteps for it. And even more gold. That's pretty close to 40 gold. I got like 4. More even. This was like, it was just as good as the vault, let's be honest. Secret passage? Oh, I can make this go to a green room, I bet. I want another green room. Or do I want a way to spend my money? No, I think I want a green room. So I can get... I still have another piss charge. Or do... No, I don't. I don't have a piss charge. I used all 3. Still, green rooms are just kind of good, usually. A solarium. Whoa. You were more likely to draw unusual and rare rooms. Or some secret third thing. I mean, this is a new one. I want to see it, but also it's, I guess, both of these completely block off all of these remaining rooms, unless I find a key card. It looks cool, though. Whoa. Weird fucking room. I need to, wash these windows, I think. Looks like I'm underwater. Why can't I read this fucking handwriting? Mrs. Nagula, Anne wanted me to remind you once again that it is expected of you to keep the grass in the cloister cut and the trees trimmed. I have a feeling you may have forgotten how to open the cloister wall again. So to save you some, stern words, I decided to draw you a little diagram to help you out. This is big. Who knows, maybe this time it will stick. Sympathetically, Bridget, you dumb fucking butthole. Cloister ground access. While face to face with the angel, press the base of the 2 pillars on either side of you. Oh. That's some knowledge-gated progression right there. That's really big. That's like a vault. That's worth 2 vaults. Okay, a graph, and is that a crate? I think it's a crate. But there's already a C word. There's already car, crowbar, and crate? Like, what the fuck? Maybe a box? I'm gonna say box. And a graph. Look at this graph! Okay, what's this thing? Oh, what the fuck, man? What? What? Oh. It warps it across the center. How do I get it to here, though? This seems pretty limited. Oh, wait. Okay, that's not what I thought it would do. I can't move it now. Oh, the corners all need to be green. How on earth do I do that? You can swap it between corners. This is weird. I don't think these affect how it moves. Oh, when there's nowhere to swap to, it changes color? How did I get this here? I can move it up there. And now that's up there. But what does... How do I get it back? What? What am I doing here? Okay, they're all on top now. Wait, no, that's not how it works. I don't get it. I don't understand. If it can't swap, it goes up. And here it can't swap, so it'll go up. And then it stops. And this one can't swap, it will go up. But I don't want them in the corners. But that could have swapped, but it still went up. Hang on. Reset. This can swap. So clicking the yellow does nothing, the green makes it swap. What does clicking the green do? So clicking the yellow basically just makes it go up. Or nothing. It makes it go up or nothing. And clicking the green, if there's a yellow across from it, will swap it. Clicking the green otherwise does nothing. Does this work? It does. So I need to get them all into the middle. Ah, there we go. See, once you understand the mechanics, you can solve the puzzle. You have been awarded an allowance token. My allowance has been raised by 2. It's an allowance run. I'm gonna have so much fucking money. Passive income. Just don't even need to worry about it. And also, my cloister awaits. Excuse me, Susan. I wish to leave dinner early. My cloister awaits. What the fuck is that? Oh, it's a bird. I do not know what the trophy room is. Stuffed wild quail. Serve the toppé plum arrêté with roasted potato, bacon lardon, and wild chive. Do I eat it? I've never seen the trophy room. I don't need the footsteps that badly right now, is the thing. The cloister is... Oh, it's pretty fucking far away. How do I even get back to it? Through the rotunda. I gotta do it. I'm curious what the rotunda, well, what the cloister holds, what secrets it holds. The solarium makes it more likely to draw the trophy room? That's true. Okay, an airplane. Add it to the list. Also a globe? Or is it the Earth? I don't know. Earth, I'm gonna say. Oh. Wait, I can buy my running shoes. That'll actually help here. Although I'm going back to get money in the first place, so slightly counterintuitive. Whatever. I just want to go inside the cloister. Also, I can try some shit. Magnifying shoes? No. The money shoes. Hammer shoes? No. Not great synergy here. Nope. It is through here, right? Yes. You smash the glass with the sledgehammer. Job done. Facing the angel. You touch the base? There's no feedback on that. Nefarious. I got an old can. Ooh. My allowance! It's ballooning! Mr. Nagula, if you're reading this, it seems the day has finally come, and the cloister is at long last getting some much overdue maintenance. I have left a literal token of appreciation to serve as a positive reinforcement, which should grant you a bit of extra spending money each day while working on the estate. We have learned from our dealings with your predecessor that it is much cheaper in the long run to be generous. Mr. Nagula was the new groundskeeper, I think. Well, that was only one dirt pile that time. Kind of a rip-off, but I mean, worth it still. The new groundskeeper. There's probably crazy internet history about the owner of Newgrounds. I have no idea. Money laundering? I don't have any money now. Never have the money when you need it. Okay, wait, where do I go? The dining room has a door. I need that key card, otherwise I'm kind of fucked, actually. I didn't realize how dire this was. Corridors never locked, but allowance. Allowance, though. The ballroom. Whoa. It's a pretty small, big ballroom. It looks big for it being the same size as every other room. The ceiling, I guess. Is there a code? I think that's just like a lighting error. Ah, 6 and 7, here we go. R? No, it's the first word, right? Under 2. Among the white trees under 2 stones. Still don't know where the white trees are, though. Are true. What are the bolded ones, though? I didn't note down the bolded ones. Clara and Simon. Thank you. In Eclipse Ball, 1952. That is my grandmother and grandfather. Huh. Our true and 8 was message? Our true message. Gods of death who like apples. Oh, now the pool. But the allowance, though. The allowance. My money. Ooh, it's the master bedroom. It's a dead end, though. I think I'm fucked. But, okay, so many intangible gains, though. So many intangibles. Okay, this tells you how to do it. I've already learned. Wait, there's a key card there. You're fucking right. You're fucking right. Thank you, Pope. See, the Pope does have my back sometimes when he feels like it. Sometimes it seems like the Pope is not blessing my runs, even though I donate large amounts of money to the Vatican, but no, he is. Herb. The control for the Foundation elevator. Why does everyone's name start with H? Have you noticed that? It seems like there's a lot of H names. The controls for the Foundation elevator are located behind the Foundation wall. This means the controls can only be accessed by another room adjacent to the Foundation. It's short for Herbert. Was that the guy's name again? I can't remember Grunkle's name. Is that Howard? Herbert? Herbert is my uncle. Oh. Okay, that's good to know. All the names are the same. This means the controls can only be accessed by another room adjacent to the Foundation. Unclear if this is a security feature or a flaw. Please advise. Are you sure? Are you sure?
And he's like, of course I'm sure. Stop bothering me.
Simon,
We never intended to finish writing this letter, but by now you must know that...
did he die while writing it? Did his heart just explode? Yet another Death Note reference. Unless invisible ink? Know the truth, probably. Like, about my mom? But he fucking died? He stuck to his intent to not finish the letter, that's true. And there's some numbers on that. 57188. Might as well jot that down.
I never intended to finish writing this letter, so I haven't.
Based Grunkle. Another one of these? Mora Jai box. Were a popular fad in the 30s among both the peerage and common crowds. These small mechanical puzzle boxes originated on the island Mora Jai as a children's game that quickly gained popularity among seafarers who valued the compact boxes as both lockbox and entertainment on long voyages. Over time, the boxes spread from port to port and eventually found their way into homes and hearts of every realm. Traditional Mora Jai box is distinguished by a lid featuring a 3x3 grid of white and gray tiles. Each white tile can be pressed like a button, which will change the color of that tile and the surrounding squares. The goal of each box is to find a way to make all 4 corner tiles into white squares. These simple rules into white squares. There's green, yellow, and there's gray. These simple rules evolved as the game spread across the world. Regional variations include new colors and mechanics. Oh, this is the original version. Make all corners white. Oh, this is this kind. Oh, it's not that kind. Oh, only white spreads into white. That's easy. How have I discovered all of the allowance tokens on the same run that I'm already farming my allowance? It's like, it's absurd. What is my allowance going to be? 13 coins. And it's still rising. This is Conway's favorite puzzle box. I bet it is. Wait, is that a clue or is that just a sketch? There's one missing piece. It's a window. I'll note it down. Is this a different edition? To my encouraging uncle, who opened many doors for me. Ever grateful, Mary. Ah, the secret inscription. P.S. They made me change the ending of the ending, of course, as you predicted. Maybe this is the version without the ending changed. Yeah, it looks the same. Yo, it's Young Grunkle. Youngcle. Or is that my father, maybe? No, why would that picture be here? Unless, I don't know. No, she looks like my mother. And this photograph's in color. That might be me. And this is, yeah, this is a way smaller house. I think this is my own family. We don't live in a palatial manor. Just a normal manner. Watch out, the Babadook was in the window? Where? The Babadook doesn't appear in windows. You're thinking of the evil pig from the Amityville Horror. Spooky book. Yeah, I don't see a Babadook. Why does he have a cannon? He has 2 cannons. Is this guy a freak? What's wrong with him? Jump on the bed. Wait, he has... What the fuck? What? Wait, what do you mean? These are like Adventure Quest weapons. These are insane looking. What do you mean? Like, that's not even a... I'm rich and I have a sword in my room. This is like you commissioned this from Michael Cthulhu because you saw it in a Diablo game. What a weird guy. He wore the fedora while swinging around the Buster sword. Actual Chunibyo. Instead of writing the letter to his grandson. Is that a confessional? What the fuck is that? A wardrobe, I guess. Alright, well, I have my keycard. Did I get something from coming in here? What is the... Set your gems to 2. Oh, no. The ballroom actually scammed me. I have infinite gems, but I have to backtrack to the ballroom to get them. I think I used most of my gems to get here, honestly, anyway, so it probably didn't scam me that much. Okay, so where do I go from here? There's not that many places to go at this point, actually. Oh, is it just the archives? I think it's just the archives. Unless I find the greenhouse, I'm not getting in here. But I also need the lever to open the greenhouse. But I want to get in, obviously, because it would raise my allowance by 2 gold. Okay, so I have to backtrack through the hallway and chapel passageway. This is an equity run. It's for the sake of my stock portfolio. And the nook. Oh, that's a pretty easy path back. The key card with anything? No. There was another key door, but I think it was this one, and I blocked it with the closet. A bunch of dead ends. Is the garage any good? I never got the breaker box. Wine cellar doesn't seem useful. Oh, I could redraw. Ooh. Fucking, I don't have enough gems. Unbelievable. After all that, I could have figured out the secret of the security camera. Does this get me anything? No. Gamble. I mean, it works. The drafting studio. My allowance. Hang on a sec. I'm not going in there yet. My gems. I can't increase my allowance unless I have 2 gems. Oh, it was here. That was the key door that I obstructed. Whatever. As long as the Pope gets all my money, it's fine. Thank you. Does this help? Yes. Wait, there was something... Oh, the compass. Will that help at all? Probably not. Yo, it's the architectural sketches that Berdly makes. It's this very room, I think. A very detailed paper model of a safe. Huh, what's the key? Wait, what room is this? I don't think it is this room. There's a safe hidden in whatever room this is. There's a funny desk, and... Wait, is it this room? There's like a drafting table here. Under a shelf. It looks so familiar. Or does it? Is that a chair? It is a chair. There's a weird wall desk. Unless it was this room, then it was remodeled and the safe is still like somehow in the wall. I don't think it's this room. Oh. Oh. So you can literally open it. But what's the code then? Can you just tear open the safe, my dude? Just like paper. Oh, this is the... That's the Great Hall. Wait, can you see an indicator of what its layout is? Huh. The drafting strategy, an even more drafting strategy? What the hell? It would come as no surprise that the first color that comes to mind when speaking about blueprints is blue. And while it's true that most architectural plans and designs are found on blue paper, it's not the only color on which floor plans are drafted. In fact, originally they were not blue at all. Hundreds of years ago, chemicals used to create floor plans caused coated paper to turn black when exposed to light. This raven hue, perhaps more fitting to the reign of Umriss, was decidedly more difficult to affix an architectural vision edit to, and so blue was proposed as an ideal replacement, as it had no political ties to any other realms. By the fourth era, all floor plans were being printed on blue paper. Over the years, the fear of political connotation, The further innovation in the use of colored print eventually became popular, with engineers and architects who used as a way of differentiating different types of buildings and rooms. Violet prints, for example, are only used when creating plans for bedrooms, while orange floor plans will immediately inform the contractor that the print contains designs for a hallway. In this issue of drafting strategy, we will explore different features of each type of floor plan and look into the underlying connections that tie its room to its color. Okay, this is some intense lore. They're colored because of political connotation. I don't know if any of that was real blueprint lore. Definitely not the part about the colors having political connotations. That's kind of, I think, part of this universe. Blue, the only apolitical color. If you're in a blue state, that means that your state is doesn't believe in politics. The bedroom is often referred to as the heart of the home. I thought it was the mouth, and with good reason. It's the place where people can rest during a long day, where they can kick up their feet for a bit of recharge for their batteries. Architects always use violet bordered floor plans for bedrooms, and the comforting purple hues encountered while drafting will usually let a weary traveler know they have found a room in which they can rest up. Architects may wish to utilize bedroom strategies if they are the type who love to explore and backtrack frequently. Having an excess of steps usually affords bedroom enthusiasts the mobility with which to be more carefree with their plans. This seems like kind of baby tier lore, honestly. Extra items are likely in bedrooms. I mean, that's nice to know. Have lots of items associated with gems. Yeah, green runes synergize with the green rooms. If the bedroom is the heart of the home, then hallways are the arteries. Liminal in it. You travel through them, but you don't look at them. Associated with keys. Foyer lockpick kit hall pass. What is the hall pass? Negative space. Red rooms are a daring addition to any home, providing a small element of danger that can excite and thrill both residents and visitors. Dirk Strider made his entire apartment out of red rooms. Synergies: shelter, tomato soup, skilled players. If you're good, you will be fine. While these rooms come with a level of risk, they offer the potential for substantial returns, as they provide many doors, and they do not as many doors as they do opportunities. A unique and striking space which leaves an impression on those who enter, like the bathroom. Just like in life, taking risks can be intimidating, but those who dare venture outside their comfort zone can reap the greatest rewards, like looking in the bathroom mirror and taking a selfie with a Polaroid. Prismatic rooms. Huh. You may on rare occasions notice some floor plans that have more than one color. These rooms are unique, and this is just Magic the Gathering, I just realized. It's like Magic the Gathering color pie, but for architecture. Like the aquarium is Progenitus or something. These rooms are unique in that they simultaneously share all the characteristics of each type of room. A floor plan with a violet and gold border would be best described as a bedroom shop. Oh, one of those stores. While an orange and green one, I meant Bed Bath and Beyond, obviously. While an orange and green one might contain a corridor of greenery and plants. Aquarium is a very useful multicolored floor plan, as it supports all of the color-based strategies listed in this volume. We at this magazine recommend making your entire house out of nothing but aquariums. For example, I can give you the bonus steps for having nursery as well as unlocked for having a foyer. As we reach the end of this volume of drafting strategy, we hope you have found valuable insights and colourful inspiration for your next architectural project. From the purples of our dreams to the reds of our fears, we believe that no ambition for an architect is too brave, and no design is too colourful. To achieve our goals, we must have delved deep into the spectrum, drawing upon all colours and ideas of daring merit. At the end of the day, colour is just another tool. Some wield it to express their own creativity, some hoist it up in the display of their own power. Some use it to calculate great sums, but all of us want to find a color we can call our own. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Oh, this is this room. What the fuck is this room, though? Like, seriously. I don't recognize it. Maybe this is the trophy room? It looks kind of like a trophy case. Ooh. In the drafting studio, you'll be able to choose a brand new floor plan to permanently add to your draft pool. They do not reset. Oh shit, this is actually like an expansion pack. Each time you dig in a room, unlock all doors in that room. Yo, that's cool. How many fucking rooms are there? The clock tower. Tomorrow, you will start with one key for each clock room you draft today. Oh, like the den has clocks in it. Is that all they mean? That's kind of crazy. The vestibule. Whenever you enter vestibule, 3 of the doors of this room unlock, and the 4th becomes locked. That's fucked up. I hate that. Clock tower sounds like busted good. But kennel sounds funny. I like the digging synergies for some reason. I like that. You can see their costs. Access to Mount Holly's clock tower has always been heavily restricted. Time is sacred, and any tampering of the estate's governing timepiece has never been risked. 1 gem for that. The kennel is free. The vestibule is 2. An ornately framed yet modestly sized hall, it has served as the original antechamber in the old days before eventually being removed from the estate for having doors that were prone to becoming stuck. Yo, Amy Real. Late night stream for you. Vestibule just seems like a weird passageway, basically. This one seems really good. I'm gonna add the clock tower. How's everyone doing? I'm doing great. This has been a weird stream. It's been highly meandering. I read a fan fiction for 2 hours, then started playing this. But it's great fun. So this is time. Time passes. If I take enough days, will I grow up? Will I become like an old man and die? If it's tracking days, like I'm 14 years old, eventually I'm going to reach the age of legal majority and shit. This is some Garden of Eden stuff. What's going on here? Look at the numbers of apples. 4, 4, 5, 2? Do I count the apples, or is it the ones on the trees? 3, 4, 4, 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. I'll try 3, 4, 4, 2 on the save. No such luck. Four, 4, 5, 2. I have a feeling that the clue would be in this room, which I haven't found. Can I use it here? There's no carving on this tree. This reminds me of the antechamber, kind of. It has the 3 paths that lead to one place. It must be symbolic of something. Or does it fucking change every time I come back to the room? Like it updates in real time, like a spooky haunted calendar. Who knows? A vial and a tub or a bath? I already have a box. And a tiger. I'll note the vial. What a peculiar run this has been. Still don't have that last gem, dude. This is a new one, though. This is what the Garden of Eden looks like in a really weird children's book for suburban Protestants. I can somehow imagine what you mean. The maid's chamber. No running water. Deal with it. Mila. Wait, the broom angel is Mila? Yo, Mila. It always sounds like in the Guts theme. They're singing Mila. Like that's the lyric. It's probably not, but that's what it sounds like. So this is all the serving staff, I guess. Huh. I think that guy was making the weird face in that, the dark room photo. Huh. I'll note down the name of the angel. With the broom? That was the number 5 angel had a brush. Milla. She looks rather dour. I don't see anything hidden here. Hmm. A maid uniform. Put it on. For no particular reason. The vacuum. The evil red vacuum. Strange place. The day we all dreaded has finally arrived. It is with unprecedented sadness that we inform you of the death of our benefactor, employer and master, Baron of Mount Holly, H.S. Sinclair. Any staff who have been interested in attending the service may contact Mrs. Babbage for details. In following the instructions left by the Baron himself, effective immediately, all work at Mount Holly is suspended. All live-in staff will have 1 month paid leave and must vacate the premises by Friday, November 6th. Wheat. Cloud. Or is it rain? We already have a W. Window. Wheat. I'm gonna say rain? We have rosary and rain. This seems hopeless. I don't know how, if this is actually like there's one that doesn't have a letter. I almost hope that I got that wrong, because this seems completely infeasible. Weather? We already have window for W. The allowance! It continues! The trophy room. Or is it the showroom? It's the showroom. Luxury for sale. I don't have any money. I don't have anything anymore. I'm completely out. I've all invested it into my stock portfolio. Dog tag or tag? I can't even tell what that is. The fuck is it? A coastline? Shore? A gem and a key. Oh, those, you need those to open the Temple of Time. Ooh. Opens all normal doors. Okay, this is if you get insanely broken run and you can afford this shit. A chronograph. While drafting, you may rewind time after drawing a new floor plan. You are more likely to draw clocks tomorrow. Clock rooms tomorrow while drafting. Cat and the cradle and the silver spoon. What does it do? Whenever you gain steps from eating, gain twice that many steps. These are crazy. The emerald bracelet. You do not have to pay the gem cost of floor plans. The use case for any of these seems very niche. It's like a win more option. Again with the magic card, it's like if you're having a run with 80 coins, you probably didn't just get those without finding any gems or keys. You probably have some sort of broken fucking run. So if you happen to then get this room, it seems unlikely that any of these could really help you that much. Oh, but it's your allowance, though. Oh, right, the allowance that I was farming, which is now at 15 doubloons. That's not bad. If you're... This is the Nepo baby room. Pay to win. I love it, actually. Alright, so I think that's the end of the run, though, right? It is. Yeah, there's nothing else to do. That was a good one. Mostly for my future runs. I'll do one more run after this. I know it's late as fuck. I know I'm losing viewers here, but I gotta do one more. I gotta do one more run with my big fat fucking wallet, and then I'm gonna call it. More stuff to magnify? Nah, I want to do another run. It's already real late. Yeah, there's actually a lot of viewers still. I feel bad that the regular viewers who are gradually dropping like flies will miss part of the stream, I guess. Because if I keep streaming, I will get, new viewers will come to replace the old ones. One more pull. Well, we'll see. Maybe the last run of the last stream was kind of interesting. You're always here late? Maybe I should keep streaming for the late bows. Can I propose a prefix bow to be the official, like, me version of, like, the viewer Andes that Germa has? Like, I already do that, but, like, can it be official? Like, VOD bows? Unedited bow? I wish I could find who the fuck proposed that name for Looks to the Moon and Rain World and started that whole fucking meme, because that just latched onto my brain instantaneously. Blue bow. Okay. Oh, was that Olivia? Oh no. Olivia's saying you're the boss. The animation is quite distracting on the bottom of the screen.
Look, buddy, you're gonna have to deal with it, okay? That one's non-negotiable.
Early storeroom, but early claw hallway for the key, though. These are all kind of good. Nah, storeroom. Oh, the choir commenting.
A chorus remains strong because some can sing while others pause for breath.
It was supposed to be about communism or something, but in this case, the viewership. Alright, yeah, there's the crowbar. Which, there's so many C things. There's car, there's crowbar. And a card. Or is that an ace? Or is it a spade? Ace. Airplane and ace. This is the new, like, chess theory. This is just brain poison. And a queen. The term brain poison comes from a Mandalore video about the Ring adventure game, where he describes it as something that, like, you can learn, but it will only, like, hurt you by taking up space in your brain that could be used to store something else. It's not quite a cognito hazard, but it's just, like, it's just a useless distraction that will poison your cognition. I really like that term. Ooh, early, we like that den. And I can farm my clock rooms, which, is this a clock room? It doesn't actually have a clock symbol on it, funnily enough. The mechanical rooms have a gear symbol. How do you identify a clock room? This has a lot of clocks. I don't know. Oh, that's probably an on drafting thing. Maybe not a bad spot for a kitchen. I mean, I have 16 gold coins already. This is Dudley walking into the candy store. Well, Harry Potter has to stand in the street in the rain and watch Dudley to stuff his face. This is that. Wood-fired pizza, get the furnace. Okay, let's unlock the morning room, why not?
Oh yeah, you associate Dudley with another guy. Different Dudleys. We're not related.
Yo, let's go gambling.
What this time? Can my allowance get bigger? Gain 2 steps every time you take a step. Whenever you draft a shop, for each bedroom you draft after your second. When you draft a hallway from another hallway. Weird conditions. There's not very many shops, but lots of bedrooms? I can see that happening. Gain 3 gold for each red room. Add a chest. Putting dirt on the driveway sounds kind of funny. I just like digging, I don't know. Oh, I forgot my bunker door. Damn it. Farm tons of gold. These aren't that good, to be honest. They're just not that good. This sounds the most interesting. Just a million chests, potentially. Maybe I'll come back to the entrance. No, I don't need to go back to the entrance. Oh no, I needed to go back because I needed to get to the bunker. Okay, maybe I'll loop back there naturally, though. We'll see. Case in point. Let's do that. Observatory is always good. Free key. Chests. And extra good apples. You love to see it. And fuck it, I'll use early keys to get, I don't know, gems. 2 dice and some doubloons. I mean, that's not bad. Keys have been slightly less of a limiting factor because we've unlocked upgrades that give us keys, but they can still be an issue. Oh look, my eggs and bacon. Ooh! I can donate so much fucking money to God. Protects you from the negative effects of red rooms. No, but I can donate so much money to God now. You don't understand. You don't understand. Shelter is probably the rarest room in the game. Wait a minute. It stays? Is it cumulative? You can take it back out? Oh, I fucked up actually. The buff was still active. The buff was active still. Steal from God. I mean, can I just put it back in though? Can I put more in? I like this buff actually. It's a really good buff. But the shelter. I should have seen the shelter. Damn it. The regret. It's not the money that God needs, it's the earnestness which God is first thought on your mind when you receive good fortune. Right, so it doesn't matter if I steal from God. Got it. I have been cursed. God damn it. Each time you draft a bedroom, lose a footstep. Each time you draft a hallway, lose a key. This is devastating. This is devastating. I can't even progress like this. But I just wanted to put it back. Fuck you, God. You're not the real Pope. How do I salvage this? Do I just wait 2 days for the curse to go away? I gave you $2, dude. I just wanted to put more in. That's useless. And the boiler room is still free. This is gonna be in the Bible too. Just you wait. Wait, is this up to the lab? Probably not. I don't think there's ducts in the foundation. No, it's already a lost cause. I should just soft lock this immediately so I can like get rid of the curse. That curse sucks. That curse is crippling. This is gonna be on the news in heaven. Oops. Oops, it appears that I soft-locked my run and I can no longer progress. I will have to call it a day after only 5 rooms. This doesn't count as the last run, by the way. I'm getting rid of this fucking curse. Snug little cottage with a boiler room that can power a nuclear reactor. I can just keep re-rolling the funny room actually and seeing if it gives me the shelter back. I want a refund from God. Yeah, the curse is still active, I know that. I should check out the trading post. Ooh. It's got dirt. They got dirt in here. They got the tea box. Oh, dynamite. It's real. A little too dangerous to pick up. What's wrong with you, kid? Come on, live a little. Granddad, you know that he'd want you to pick up that dynamite. Yellow goes up. What the fuck? Pink rotates? What? Oh. Wait, how did it move? Oh, it'll swap. They have to be yellow. Be big AoE on this guy. Like that. This is a bit mind-boggling, actually. Oh, there we go.
More money for my allowance, thank you, sir.
Oh, I need items to trade. Weird. I need this to blow up in the fucking meta progression doorway. Like, obviously. Gosh darn it. My flower. Simon's arc needs to be getting over being such a whiny little boy and learning to swim and descend small ledges and handle explosives and wear dresses. I agree. It sounds in that case like he's getting over both being whiny and being a boy, but I guess it works either way. The Kurt Cobain route. Maybe don't take the Kurt Cobain route. Just a thought. Nom nom nom. My fat envelope of cash. Okay, we need to throw this run as quickly as possible. We need to achieve optimal suboptimal play. One apple per day. Machinarium, obviously. Oops. We're gonna need those footsteps. It's gonna be a long day. Free gem. Ooh, parlor games. I love doing the parlor games. The white box is true. The other two boxes are false. These both can't be true. In fact, this one can't be true at all. If this is true, it makes itself false. So this is false. Which means the white box is false, which means the other, well, one of them might be true. One or both could be true. Hang on, I've confused myself. If this is true... then this is false. I only noticed I'm getting more tired when the logic puzzles come up. The other two are empty. Hang on, wait a minute. If the only statement about this, the location of the gem, is that 2 boxes are in some state, if this is false, what does that leave us with? It means that one of them has it, but which one? None of the other ones has any statement about where the gem is, and so if it's in either one of these, then it's unsolvable. The only way the puzzle is solvable is if this is false, or if it's true and the gem is in the black one. You don't actually need any other statements beside the black box in that case. There we go. Can you metagame it if it's a logic puzzle? Like, the only thing you needed to know was that the other 2 boxes didn't contain statements about the gem. Storeroom. Yummy. Bat. I'm gonna note the bat. Box, bath, bat. And oh dear, I'm soft locked. Okay. Okay. Fucking God has gotten off my back now. I can start making progress. A cramped bungalow.
Oh God, this guy stinks!
I missed the sale? Fuck it. God made me miss the sale. That was all his plan was. Okay, what's my bunker this time? It came... Oh. The 2 might lead to meta progression. I need it. I need to see. It's a black room. It's a black print. The Sinclair family crypt is as gloomy as it is immense. The true Sinclair legacy lies here, resting underneath the stones, a parade of distant relations and forgotten ancestors. Hey kids, wanna see a dead body? Can I take that? No. Yep, it's a fucking Elden Ring dungeon. They didn't skimp. I feel like I'm gonna be attacked by a skeleton. Oh my God. I wonder if I need to interact with them in a certain order. I wonder what the order could be. Oh. Open only in the event of my death.
Simon, so here's where it all ends, at least for me. And of all the picturesque places of this grand estate, I chose this dreary dark dungeon to be laid to rest. In that same dim sombre, fate fell upon my father and his father before him, who loved the outdoors even more than myself. They say there is no stronger bond of servitude than tradition. And family tradition, thrice as strong. These are chains that seldom bend and never break. And I do wonder what plans and prospects of yours will be sacrificed upon the family's font of convention. What biography of your own will you forsake to add another page to your father's memories, or your mother's or mine? In our youth, we are gifted with dreams and ambitions. At our deaths, we are left with realities and regrets. I think there is no greater sin than to perpetuate tradition that stagnates growth, that strangles purpose, that suffocates dreams. What point is there to live another's life at the sake of our own? Oh, how I wish to have been buried underneath the great oak, overlooking the plains, the wondrous woods, and the Berdly mountains, and that wild holly that surrounds the trunk. A perpetual token of sympathy laid across my grave. What a dreadful tradition it is that dumped me in this sunless hollow. And if by morbid example this dark crypt makes an impression whatsoever on you, if reading this letter within these damp halls plants in you the seed of hope, if these words might grant you strength to bend, if not break these chains, then I would cherish this tomb more than oak, and sycamore and spruce, more than the wondrous woods and Berdly mountains. This cold stone room would become the most cherished place in all our domain. I would have you raise a shrine upon this spot to commemorate the moment of your liberty, to treat this sepulchre as hallowed ground, to realize that grand gestures can be as effective as they are theatric. And to, in turn, as recompense for the freedom thus granted you, commit yourself to be buried here within the mausoleum of dreams, and when the day comes to write your own letter to inspire the next generation that follows in our footsteps, as is tradition.
Grunkle's a real sick fuck. Giving me the posthumous paradox letter on top of his own tomb. Did the game ever give a reason why the house is like that? Granddad just built it like that because he was a weirdo. That's it. It's just designed to be a puzzle palace. There's no indication of how it works, but it's intended. All along, your great-uncle was a grave warden duelist that you inherited this place because a tarnished of no renown killed him to get his spirit summoned. I hope we get to fight a Death Knight eventually, and it's not an ulcerated tree spirit. Is that a pizza paddle angel? Okay, none of the other angels had a fucking pizza paddle. Okay, this is the hoe. You know what I mean. Then it was the honey dipper. Did I mistake a pizza paddle for a honey dipper? Because there's pitchfork, there's chimney sweep, there's the broom, there's the riding crop, scepter. What the fuck is this? Some kind of code, maybe? How do I record this? It's a 4x4 grid. You get those in churches, they're for dead people. Okay, but what if it's a code, though? A dead people code. Okay, so the fiery ones, I'm gonna put an X in. And the unlit ones, I'm gonna put a dot in. And it probably won't mean anything. Ooh, some money. I am a tomb raider now. Each of our journeys comes to a conclusion here in the tomb. This floor plan is the definitive dead end. Or is it? Bwom! Vsauce music plays. So this is my money whenever I generate a dead end. It piles up. That's someone else's dead body? Oh, this one fell over, what the fuck? I guess the Honey Dipper Angel must be the Pizza Paddle Angel. I see no alternative. I stole from God and now the grave. Well, you know, the grave is okay. It's designed like that. They made a self-replenishing tomb hoard to be stolen from. Hoard with a D. Okay, now pitchfork and then chimney sweep. Brush, crop, scepter. I hope this works. Hey. You like when it works. Oh wait, I think I know what that room is. Oh, it's not what I thought. It's still a very new... That new instrument, I thought that was the skeleton coming to get me. I actually thought it was a skeleton coming to get me. Swear to God. The kind of... I was like, that's a skeleton. There are skulls. Just lying on the floor. I have to imagine that Grunkle just like bought these at the Halloween store and put them here. Because again, he's a sick fuck. What's the giant fucking arrow? What do you mean? What? This is Disneyland. There's no one in these tombs. You took them out of the coffins. Bruh. I've already seen the full version of this map. The Grim Reaper is here. Is that the final angel? That's the one hidden behind the altar. You know what they call angels of deaths in the Judeo-Christian, yeah, you know, tradition. You know. Or specifically the Judeo tradition, I guess. It's a Hebrew thing, I think. Aha, here we are. Can I move this? You can move it. Look at that. Insane. Where do I move it though is the question. And this lets me, well, if I could rotate it, it would let me get somewhere else. I can pull it back. I see. If this stays here permanently, because this now blocked me from, yeah. Huh. I now have to get it from the other side. I see how it is. What the fuck is this room? Yo, a floppy disk. See, that's hype. Minecart Foundation entrance, tomb entrance. I've already seen this full map. What is this, though? Some fucking pentominoes? I have no idea what that means. This looks like the rotunda, kinda. I may have been supposed to find the tomb first, but, you know, that god run. Okay, the other side. The far shores. I still can't get to the boat. What do you mean I can't get to the boat? Just wait a little bit, Simon. Come on. Okay, I bet I need to access the pump room before I can actually get in here. Because Simon refuses to get his pants wet. I can't even judge him for that. I would do the same. So I can't actually do anything here yet. Surprising. I'll have to come back from the other side. He needs a pair of wellies. True, maybe he could trade for one of those at the trading post. Where does that come from? I keep seeing these debris and going, ooh, money. I think I looked everywhere. Confusing layout. I think that's it. Oh, above is the Frenzy Flame Dungeon parkour. Sewer Moog is guarding it. Alright, now I can start the real run. I've burned through 20 footsteps doing that, apparently. Oh well. I got 22 gold. No, I already had that? I'm confused. Alright, the real run begins now. Good hallway. The tomb room, the tomb music's gonna keep playing, I guess. It's lending an, inordinate feeling of gravitas. Book it to the elevator? Now I'll take it seriously. There's parlor games to play after all. Gems are in the black box. Gems are not in this box. The statements on the other two boxes are true. This cannot be true. It has to be false. Which means that one of those is also a lie. Only one of these can be true. Gems in the black box. And not in this box. That's both of them are true. So they have to be in the blue box. They're not in the black box, but they're not in this box, so they're in the blue box. Nice. The riff makes you feral? The one in this song, or referring to the Frenzy Flame dungeon? The no dee do 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 dee do. Hey, car keys. Oh, let's go gambling.
Let's go gamble. God, Chris.
I live for this. Whenever you draft an archived floor plan, the viewer count is going up, but the chat is slowing down. It's like people are joining, but they're all falling asleep. Every time I get through a security door, that could be really good. Gain a star? Let's farm some stars. Let's do it. Or I find the archives and farm it even more. How much farming can we do? Let's go gambling. Oh, I have an upgrade disc too. For my skeleton gave me an upgrade.
The skeleton coming out.
Oh, the cloister, and I know how to get into it too now. Oh, we know the names. Whoa, evil cloister. Draxus, that's the name of the Doom Angel, the Death Angel skeleton. Draxus, that's like a Bionicle. Gain 4 dice for each dead end room that you will draft from this cloister. So all rooms are dead ends, but you get 4 rerolls for each of them. That's insane. That's fucked up. That, what, 12 dice? But it stops being green. That is rough. Do I still get the dirt? Find extra items in each bedroom you draft. Raise your luck? That's a stat? With each green room you draft. I think it would make me sad to go into the cloister and there's no dirt in the middle. Otherwise, I'd choose the evil skeleton cloister. Farming dead end rooms is like kind of good though. Like if you can consolidate all the dead end rooms. Raise your luck? What does luck even do? What if there's evil dirt? Nah, I mean, that'd be cool. Just get random items, maybe. It does sound cool, to be honest. And this is permanent. Can't be undone. Fuck it, evil cloister. There's so many dead-end rooms that you want to, like, essentially consolidate. Evil cloister. Evil cloisters, what they called you freshman year of college. Not cloister, cloisters. Hey, evil cloisters. Shotgun this beer. It's like a dwarf fortress name, evil cloisters. That's a good courtyard. 5 dig spots, by the way. With a built-in shovel! Insane. Let's go. Dwarf Fortress stream when? I could stream Dwarf Fortress. Barely. I'd have to remember how to play the game very slowly while streaming. And I'd probably not get very much done at all. Because that game requires immense focus to actually make progress. So much money. The 5 dig spots they're worth it, honestly. We gotta get the archives as quick as possible, though, remember. I can't do the boiler room. Babadook? Not yet. Not yet. A workshop. Let's queue to the left side. Give me the nook. I'll get to the foundation when I get to the foundation, okay? I don't gotta rush to the foundation. Garage. I got the car keys, actually. Aw, no gems. That's fucked up. Dead end? Nice closet. Perfect closet. And a sledgehammer. Okay, it's a good left wing. Workshop? A sledge shovel? Is it possible? Oh, and a lever. Wait, a shovel lever? What do you mean? And a third thing. A hammer lever. What? Okay, that's peculiar. Still no gems. Now I have gems. No cool sleep mask this time. More gems? I do need gems. With free dice. The den does not connect. I need to get to that foundation, otherwise I'm kind of hooped. I've got lots of dice, I'm gonna reroll. Security here is pretty good. Yeah, let's do security. Let's do our due diligence at the computer. Alright, and now we can explore the underworld, basically. New content. Dear God, please bless us with a fat stack of cash during this underworld gambling run. We're not farming cash this time, chillin'. We're farming stars. It's different. We farm stars so we can later farm cash. It's long-term gains. It stayed, right? It stays. Well, I haven't even reset the day yet, actually, so it better fucking stay. I need to rotate it first. Wait, which one is this? I think it's, to the left of the entrance. What does that do for me? Let's find out. Aha! There we go. We just need another angle of attack. And this goes... Excuse me? Excuse me? Have I been here? It's just behind a wall? Scripts and Rudford Mining Company Excavation Department. After almost 3 years in the tunnels, SNR has informed me that we will be closing up site in June. It has been a somewhat bittersweet experience working on such a historically significant excavation over the past 30-odd months, yet being unable to share any of the work with the world. Maybe one day. Still, there is a significant amount of work that has yet to be done, and it is vitally important that we conclude our efforts in the main caverns and reinforce the structural integrity of the site before we seal the tunnels next month. It may be many generations before they are reopened. He dug an entire cave system just to seal up and let someone else find. The sick fuck allegations are not being beaten. 3 years. You had a whole team of workers down here for 3 fucking years. Incredible. Where is this? Huh? Oh, it's back. What, the same tunnel? God, this is a maze. That's the Dark Souls shortcut. So now we can loop back and use the other gear, which is at a 90-degree angle. Does that? Oh, I can get to the main tunnel now. I can just straight up do that. Oh boy. No, I can't. Wait, what? Oh, it's only a little bit off from that. Okay, I can get to that one? What does this let me do? Where can I go now? What is this? Another rotor. And now I can go here, and I'm just... I'm letting Jesus take the wheel at this point. Hopefully it works. This is new, I think. Is it? No. No, it's the same as before. Wait, what? What did this achieve? We're back here. Okay, let me get my bearings. So here's the gear room. I can... What is this room? Oh. I almost had it. Fuck. Well, okay. Time to do that again. I almost had it. We need to reset all of that. I think that's what I need. What am? Oh, I went too far. Fuck. God damn it. Does this help at all? Surely this doesn't help. No, it doesn't help. I zoned out. You have to press this a lot of times. One more. Wait, do I win? Wait, that makes you win? Wait, I didn't think that would make me win. Wait, what the fuck? Okay, whatever. I win. That's not how I thought it would happen, though. I thought I had to bring this up again. How did it even do that? Whatever. We're in the spaceship now. At the bottom of Splunky. Is that locked? Oh no, okay. Why is there a door there? Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. The what? There's the lever. That's it. And now... Can I... Oh, they're just for fun? You can't actually open them. Maybe they're shortcuts. Okay, well the door is opened. Surely I can win now, right? Surely I just need to finish the run and win now, right? Kind of far away though. Oh my god.
This looks like the room where those cunts from Kingdom Hearts sit on their chairs.
I agree, yeah. Time to get the run of my life. I hope I don't get soft locked. I have a fairly decent resource base. Lots of coins. Guys, playing the fucking like the super end of times music from Outer Wilds. Stop it. Stop it.
It's time for the best goddamn run in Blueprint's history.
I have 69 seconds left. There's no time limit. You can't fool me. Wait, where am I going? The real question is if I can stay awake. The timer starts after you pull the lever. Okay. Okay, we averted the soft block. I'll take that. Actually, there wasn't that much danger. There was another door the whole time anyway. Oh, that's a really good observatory. Yes, please. 42 footsteps. I don't have the most footsteps to work with. That's the only thing. It all depends on if I can find the fucking greenhouse. Or secret garden. Or anything. Getting into the antechamber, I haven't done that in several runs anyway. Half off everything. I mean, if I get to a shop, that shop is fucking destroyed. It's toast. Nothing left. Conference room here is pretty good. That's just the fake safe code. Oh, the conference room is way nicer with a window. It was like a bunker before. An ampersand? I don't even know how to spell that. Fuck it. I'm not tracking these anymore. Those are dumb. I do want the commissary. Yeah, I need it. God made me miss the sale, but I made my own sale. God damn it. They sell these? Are you fucking kidding? I can see there's 2 of them. Give me more. I'll take your whole stock. Give me all the gems. Give me the... They don't sell out of these? Oh, wow. Let's put my allowance to good use. Alright. There's more of them, though. I want them. That was a good sale. With tent? I still don't know what the fuck that means. Perfect passageway. I still need green rooms, though. Drawing room, yeah. Check for freebies. Okay, let's try for a green room here. I'll use a reroll if I need. I mean, storeroom's not bad, but I really want the green room. Terrace. Oh, and we get free green rooms after this. Nice. I think I can buy a gem with those 2 doubloons as well. Is it worth the footsteps? It's pretty close. Will this team actually play for 15 minutes? Oh my god. These are bad. I mean, I could order a new book. I guess I don't really need the connectivity here. Let's learn to use the pump system, honestly. I'm gonna need that for doing my pump quest. Decent den. I could re-roll. I kind of want an upward door. Oh, never mind. That's bad. Do I have any mech rooms? How many do I have? Security is 1, workshop is 1. Oh, I have several. This will be good, actually. Yeah, perfect. That's excellent. Oh, I tried to back out of that menu, but never mind. Music room. For keys, I need keys. Yeah, that's pretty good. Before I press onward, though, I want to explore backward.
The cloister of motherfucking Drexus.
Actually, pretty good here. I can get 2 dead ends out of this, and I don't really need them to not be dead ends. Yeah, secret garden key for the music room would be pretty clutch. Oh, you still get your dirt. That's awesome. The evil cloister. I don't... Oh, I do have a shovel. I forget where I got that. Evil dirt real. True, actually. It'd be cooler if it was full of blood, but, you know, it kept coagulating and the housekeeper couldn't figure out what to do with it, so... Ah, shit. Keycard. That's annoying. I kind of need the steps, to be honest. But I also need keys. The shadow of death rolls over me and gives me a bunch of fucking cool dice to play Dungeons and Dragons with. Thanks, Death. What is that? An orchard? Death's always been a gamer.
Hey, let's go gambling.
Reroll for a kitchen? It's not a bad idea. I don't have any money though, so actually it is a bad idea. I could reroll for a billiard room to get a key card, which I may need rather soon, although I did put it the low sec. If I find the utility closet, I can open it, so it's not that bad. I have recourse. Oh yeah, there's all those stories about people playing the death and the cards with death and stuff. But, oh, did I just take the long way around for no reason? I think I did. Oops. We get the prism key. It's so gay I can't look at it. If you unlock a door with the prism key in a green room, hallway, bedroom, red room, or shop, you will draw floor plans of the same color. Ooh. Kinda good. First words. On the... Are the bold words just a meta hint to look at the first words? Because it's still like between pale trees under two rocks or something. Alright, we gotta get a good room here. Ooh, dining room is really good here, actually. Dining room is just about perfect here. I could use... Well, it won't give me a secret garden. Do I have the broken lever? I do. But there's no green rooms to use it off of. If I find another green room, I can get a second green room out of it. The archives are just not going to appear. The gamble failed. What did we get? Oh, I haven't unlocked it yet. Oh, I spent all my money. I don't love any of these. I have lots of dice. I mean, these are worse. Ooh, I can farm a green room out of this. Okay. That's worth it. Chapel works? But I was trying to get a green room, though. Because now I think this is 2 green rooms, basically, for the price of 1. I need to get into the chamber, though. Oh. Forgot about that. Oh. Yeah, that's bad. Well, let's see what's inside. Okay, well, there's two of these fucking things? I can at least connect to one of the doors. Was that the secret garden one? Or fuck, I can't remember. Two courtyards is pretty silly. I don't understand why that happened, actually. Courtyard new. Oh, true, the key only works on locked doors, but a lot of doors are... Another silver key, okay. A lot of doors are locked. Okay, okay. Fuck, it wasn't locked. Well... Do any of these help? Kitchen continues. You're right. But I could re-roll for more green. But I can just keep going with the kitchen, I guess. I should probably go back and eat the fucking food. Before it's too late. It is... Oh, I didn't take the showroom. Whatever, just eat it now. Oh yeah, I have an upgrade disc. I always forget about those. And we'll try to remember to use that. Wait. I just forgot this chest. Pretty good, actually. It was out of gems. Okay, I don't really have any money to spend here. Ooh, but it's half off at least. That's pretty good. I can get cheap bananas. Excellent. Amazing that none of those dirt gave me any gold, apparently. I forget what's open by that. It might be the secret garden. That's the only other one I can remember. I think there was a secret garden and there was... Did I get all three in one run? But I don't remember the third one, if so. Wait, what would it... No, another shop would be the fucking locksmith, and that would kill me. I didn't consider that I wouldn't be able to access these. Okay, well, do I want... No, I don't want lots of doors. I think I'll just use a regular key here. Prism's gonna be bad. Silver key is redundant. I mean, these work at least? I guess I can save the rerolls always. No banana for me this time. Now do I use it? Ideally, I would use the silver key for this room. I don't want another... what you call it? Another red room? Okay, I'm gonna pump my rerolls into whatever the furthest door in the aquarium is. It's green, but it doesn't... Oh, you're right. You're right. Wait, but wait, if I use the prism key here, what the fuck's gonna happen? What's it gonna do? We'll never know, because it's not locked. Okay. We're gonna pump all the rerolls into this. Increased chance of finding green rooms. Okay. Come on, give me a locked door. Can I even get into the secret garden like this? I don't know. Oh, metal detector. Not gonna help at this rate. It's not locked. Nothing's locked anymore. The ladies' chamber? I haven't seen this room before. I'm not sure there's a way to pull out a secret garden, because you need a special key for the secret garden anyway. Like, how do I just draw it? There's the queen piece. Her ladyship's diary is locked. 2 upgrade discs. Oh my god. That's some guy. Well, there's backup levers. One of them is in the Machinarium, but I already generated it. I don't know any other backup levers. And I also don't know how to generate the level in the Machinarium. Funny hat. Does it never end? Is this the plot of Uzumaki? The spiral. That's worrying. There's still some more doors. There is a terminal, there's a lab, so I can cash in the discs. That's a different ladyship. Which one is that again? Are these the even older guys? I forget, actually. Huh. Purple wallpaper now. Women, am I right? They don't like yellow wallpaper or purple wallpaper, and those are opposites. So basically, they don't like anything. There is a room north of the bedroom that I can generate. I think that's it, though. No, there's 2 more that I can generate. Back if I backtrack. I gotta go back to the labs anyway. The Machinarium? Oh yeah, all 3 are reachable. It's hard to see the doors sometimes. Just pump myself full of bananas while I'm here. 4 gold for 15 footsteps. That's busted, but I don't really have a lot of gold at this point.
Let me in.
Wait. Oh. Oh, goodness, go this way. I mean, might as well re-roll it. None of these get me anything. Oh, I can see the foyer at least. I could have waited for this fucking showroom. I haven't seen the foyer yet. Whoa. It's a big one. with guys in it. Lord William Epson. Baron Thomas Sinclair. Major Nicholas P. the Fourth. The fucking the fingers touching each other bashfully. Why did he make the statues like that? J. Ari Yena. Interesting name. Baron Edwin Sinclair. Count Isaac Gates. Who's this guy? He looks like a vampire. A little bit. She's got the collar and like the crown for some reason. Well, can't go through that door. Feeling kawaii and shit. I've got the crown jewels that I stole with my IRA militia. The evil cloister, right. Can I evil cloister down? I never actually opened the key door. Fuck. I can still go down to the bedroom though. Oh shit. My spoils. Where did I get those from? Oh, wait a minute. The crypt has been farming money from every time I get a dead end. But this has been intercepting it, I guess. Huh. That's kind of funny. I don't think I can spend it on much right now, though. Okay, back here. Before I forget. I'm pretty sure crypt is spreading. It said, that's the word it uses. Upgrade the parlor? It adds a 4th box. Come on. Bigger prize. 2 keys? That ruins it. The funeral parlor? No, evil parlor. The diamond prize is equal to the number of red rooms. If you open an empty box, lose 30 steps. Oh my god. That doesn't even sound good. Like, it's only good late into a run. When you need the gems, like, as soon as possible. You usually roll this thing, like, instantly. That sounds terrible, actually. Evil parlor. Just 2 keys is the real late game upgrade, but then you don't even have to do the puzzle. Just give me 3 gems. You don't fuck with the parlor. Better closet? Successfully repress your sexuality? Hallway closet. An extra item drafted if joining a hallway. 2 extra items if drafted from a bedroom. 4 extra items if drafted joining a red room. Scary closet? But if I use my crazy cloister of Draxus to farm the empty closet, imagine the gains. It synergizes with the evil cloister, but otherwise it's really fucking bad. And red rooms do have good connectivity. Fuck it. For the synergy. It's all about the synergy. Oh wait, but the other ones also give you 4 if they work? Oh, true. Wait, was there any upside to that? Oh, whatever. Could have taken Evil Parlor, but it was bad. The evil closet, where I keep my evil items connected to my evil rooms. Yeah, bedrooms hardly have any connections, that's true. Watch me roll a closet right here. These are all useless. Weight room for no reason. Can I buy another disc? No, they sold out. It was never an issue of money. It was just they sold out of the discs. It looked like they had 2, but they wouldn't sell me more than 1. Okay, the last room is back at the start. Wait, it said 1 per customer? Okay, I have to fucking investigate this. I have enough footsteps to run all over the place. Oh, that was from the ladies' chambers effect. What can I bodge together? Anything? Shovel detector? And the... Wait, what about the lever, though? The lever could be combined with something. None of... What the fuck is it? We know this works. The portable anti-chamber. I never opened this door. This would give me my key card. But I have already exhausted all the keycard doors anyway. Yeah, there's nothing to do now. Okay, well, I'll check the commissary again. Use the gems to craft a diamond pickaxe. I think if Simon's too scared to pick up dynamite, he's too scared to swing the pickaxe. It's a snaking path. No other way. Farming gold from all the dead ends. The conference room tomb synergy is pretty good, you know. Wait, how many do they have here? No, they won't sell me anymore. It doesn't matter how many gold I have. I can see them, for fuck's sake. Buy a new gem to get the pickaxe? But I bought everything. Oh bother. Yeah, that's it. Nothing more to be done. We don't see into the 46th room today. That's the last run though. I'm really tired. These streams go super long just because I get fucking addicted to playing the game. I've never streamed a roguelike before as far as I know, right? I didn't know this was a roguelike. Oh, there's art. I forgot there's art for streams. Holy shit. The garden
Excavation site.
18 dig spots. That's me, the digger. I should have gotten the kennel, dude. Kissy Cutie with his 50 endings is a roguelike, right? Sure. Okay, let's check the server. Okay. I'm still scrolling. Wait, what is that? It's a video? Is it a YouTube link? What? Is a YouTube link. This. What the fuck is this? It's by Computer Player Will. Let's see. I can try admin passwords in another run. That's not time sensitive. Wait, what? It's only noon? Or is it midnight? Hang on. Did I open the left door? Oh wait, I did. Oh shit, I did. No, I can't get back. I don't have enough steps. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. No, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I don't think I have enough steps. 1 off. What if I get a free step from something, though? If I get to 0, will I just collapse? the fucking face cam? There's nothing in there, for sure. Maybe this one will let me win. Surely I will win. The banana of Providence, the holy banana. Whoa! The Pope died for that banana. Holy fuck! What? How did that so accurately captures the energy of that moment? Oh my god! That so perfectly encapsulates it. Donkey Kong. That's amazing. That's amazing. I very rarely get animations for these streams. That is excellent. Oh my god.
Oh, banana.
Oh, that's a Hall of Famer. Holy shit. I'm glad I checked for art. Let's see. And that's the only piece of art. I'm glad I checked. Holy shit. That's wonderful. Pope Francis. Dude. There's so many layers to this. You just let. Wait, there's Umriss art? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Was I blind? Oh, I didn't recognize this. It was Deltarune art, so I skimmed over it. No. This is new art. This is by Chris Gets Trolled. We have scenes from the Courier, Umriss. I doubt that Courier is still in chat, but you got fan art. Hooray! I could be wrong about this. I think that Courier actually has linked fan art that his fic got in the past. I don't know how the fuck you'd send it to Courier. He's not really possible to contact. Aside from going to AO3 and asking for an email address. But, I don't know. I don't know. I realized halfway through saying that, it's like, how the fuck do you actually notify Courier of literally fucking anything? Good luck with that. It's very nice art, though. I forgot that I read this, actually. It was a Blueprint stream after all, but... The fuck you... The music is so deranged. Okay. This is great. I need to log out, but you know, like... Not like that other guy. Just actually log out and go to sleep. Wait, wasn't this a Koru stream? Oh, you're right. Acolyte's right there. Huh. I'm glad that there's just like an Acolyte here the whole time. Through this chaos, like Donkey Kong, and they get Acolyte still just there. Angel too. Alright. Good night, everyone. What, there's more art? Wait, did I miss more Umriss art? How much art did I miss? Oh, this is more fucking art. Proxy made this. I wasn't looking for Deltarune. I skimmed over all of it. I skimmed over it.
Susie, how have you been? It's been quite a long day. It's been like 30 fucking years. What the fuck?
This Umriss. They were zooming after Umriss. Yes, that's excellent. Oh, and yet there's lots of Umriss art. All the art was for Umriss. This one's by Lilac. Wait, didn't this happen in one of the old fanfics? There's Susie in her fucking toddler clobbering wagon. Oh, that's not even Berdly. That's like Ice Cap and Snowy or something. They're dead as hell. Okay, is there anything else that I missed? Now I'm paranoid. I scrolled past a lot of art. Okay, I think we're safe. I think the rest of it was unrelated to the stream. Okay. Okay, now we're good. Now we're good. Alright, night everyone. Thanks for coming. More next week. Maybe forever. I don't know how long this game is. Bye.